Okay. Is my mic on? I think... Yes, okay. Think I'm just about ready to go. How are you folks doing? It's quite late compared to my usual streaming time. Hello K-Style, hello Witio. Hope you folks are having a lovely day despite the coffee and caffeine shenanigans. So yeah, I've been doing a little bit of off-screen stuff for Pokemon. And yeah, I am eager to get back to kind of where I left off. I did manage to get pretty much everybody up to level, more or less. And I went also, and let me swap over to that and turn off my music. I did manage to go and grab the various, like, tradable Pokemon that are available in Fire Red, and I'm still not sure what to do with those, considering my run. How do people handle stuff like that in, bleh. How do people handle stuff like that for Nuzlocke? Is this Mr. Mime sprite? That is Mr. Mime. And his horrible, horrible sprite. Let me unpause. He looks a little funky, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Look at him. Yeah, I grabbed the tradable Pokemon for Fire Red that I had access to. Went and caught, like, the thing that they wanted. Then leveled them up. And then get them more or less, like, equal. Yeah. Turns out that, like, whenever you trade a Pokemon, they arrive at whatever level the traded Pokemon is. And so, I was just like, well, I kind of want them to be higher level, don't I? And so, yeah, I ended up, like, doing a little bit of reloading. Also grabbed one of each Pokemon available at the game corner. I'm not gonna use them. The plan is not to use them. I kind of just wanted them to say, like, hey, I got this. And then once I transfer it to future games, I want to see what the game says. Does it say, like, this Pokemon was obtained from the game corner? Because currently it just says in Celadon City. Like, if I take a look at the summary. Yeah, met at Celadon City. That's all it's saying. So I don't really want to use them, especially since my Clefairy already died. And I've already got a Abra. Though it would have been interesting to get an Abra here. Yeah, there's that Clefairy that died. The only one that died. I kind of organized people based on, like, what I want them to go take care of. I know, like, I've caught some, slack. Not slack, but, I forget, somebody last stream mentioned that, like, Side, it bothers me that you're training, like, 15 different Pokemon. And I'm like, yes, I am training 15 different Pokemon. Yeah, I was about to go and take care of the gym that is coming up in a hot second. Speaking of, however, there is one thing I want to do, and I want to do it on stream, and at the start of the stream, I went and bought a bunch of stones to level up people, evolve people. And something that I did find out during my off-screen shenanigans is, turns out that, you know, I tried teaching the Thief TM to my Pikachu, like a couple of streams ago, and I was like, oh, that's weird, why doesn't it work? It says that Pikachu is supposed to be able to learn Thief. Turns out, Pikachu cannot learn Thief in this gen, but he can learn it, but Raichu can. And that's really annoying to me, because it just feels like, oh, too innocent and pure Pikachu cannot learn the move Thief, and I'm like, fuck off. Come on. Why can he not learn Thief? And, so yeah, that was my shenanigans. Let's see, is there anyone else? Yes, you. I do need to upgrade some people using stones. I probably could have done it for Lovely as well, but I recall somebody said, I think it was Captain QC that said level 36 is the level I should wait for, because they get an ability at that level. Plus, it does seem like a pretty good baseline level to say, like, hey, that's when a third evolution should happen. And I think that's very nice and reasonable. The people I put at the bottom are people I'm not gonna be training up anymore. They just, like, their stat spread is unimpressive. And so they're just there as a backup until then. I also need to upgrade you as well, that's right. So let me do that real quick and evolve everybody. I wanted to do it on screen. I wanted to do it on screen so no one can, like, say anything. I also grabbed a bunch of stuff at the... Yeah, there you go. I got the Mystic Water and the Cockle from the game corner as well. And the Yellow Flute. I didn't get multiple copies even though I could have, but I did for, I did for, like, the TMs, though. Because, yeah, I could just do that. I also bought a bunch of TMs. I also got a TM for... I forget what it was. I think it was Reflect or something. There was a little girl on top of Celadon, like, shopping center who was like, I'm thirsty! And then if you give her a thing of water... Then she kind of just goes like, oh yeah, here's this TM! And I was like, I was not prepared for that. I was not recording or streaming at the time. So I kind of feel bad for doing that. Let me use the Leaf Stone on Odysseus here. Which should level him up to, I think, a Valplume, if I recall correctly. I think a Sunstone turns it into a Bellossom. Which, honestly, a Bellossom is slightly tankier physically. But it just looks wrong to see Odysseus as anything but a Vileplume to me. So that's kind of what I'm committing to right now. I don't think it can learn any more moves, but I'm okay with that. Thunderstone, who did I want to... Right, Pikachu. Pickaxe Chew gets the Thunderstone. Because I've gotten pretty much every single ability that I wanted to get from Pikachu. I think the only thing that I could get later is, not Mirror Coat, not Reflect as well. It's the special attack defense screen that you put up for several turns. Light Screen, that's the name. That would be the only other thing of interest that I saw in his Learn set. Then I need a Firestone for... Apparently I bought 2 of them, but I don't recall who was the... Oh, right, Vulpix. Vulpix was the other one that I wanted to use it on. I could probably pull them out, actually, to just do that. It might be a little bit of a waste of money if I'm not gonna end up using it, but... I still kind of just want to do it. Maybe they'll turn out to be better after the fact. Maybe I'll change my mind, but for now they're on the back burner. They're on the bench. The very literal bench until I commit. Maybe I should save to make sure I don't accidentally give it to Mizu. Or perhaps I should, like, give the Water Stone to Mizu before I forget. I did end up going to rename a couple of Pokemon. Coffee, come here. Might as well get all of this done at the start. Okay, where's the Water Stone? There's the Water Stone. Took me a second. Now, I'm not sure if I want to okay, last time I gave Mizu a Water Pulse TM, but I'm not sure if I want to commit to getting another one to them. I'm not sure how renewable they are is the thing that I'm worried about. Somebody who has played way more Pokemon than I have might be able to remind me. I'm pretty sure you get Water Pulse as a TM in some other places. Let me check. Do they learn it legitimately as a Vaporeon, actually? I suppose that's something I could be checking. Let's see. Eevee. I had the thing for Eevee open. I was actually checking where can you get Eevees throughout the series, and it turns out they're quite rare. I was not prepared for that, actually. Like, I told myself, like, oh, I'm not gonna be hunting down Eevees for, you know, catching over the course of this one Pokemon per route thing, and it turns out I can't anyways. The only time they're found, like, naturally anywhere is, like, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum in the Trophy Garden, and then afterwards you have to wait until Pokemon X and Y. Apparently there's one in Castelia City, like, they can just be found in the wild in Castelia City. But that's about it. Which kind of took me by surprise. I was like, huh, I don't recall Eevee being this rare. And then it's like, no, yeah, this is actually quite rare side. It's actually quite rare side. You should you should be happy that you have one here. Yeah, they give you a gift of a Eevee in Celadon City and then Goldenrod. Goldenrod will be for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Apparently, you can get another one in Heart Gold and Soul Silver in Celadon City, and I'm not sure if I should. Because I've already gotten one Eevee in this game in Celadon City, so maybe I'll skip on that one. Because it doesn't feel fair. It feels like it's almost the same Eevee, if that makes any sense, right? Because they're both found in the same city, probably in the same location. Maybe not, actually. Back to the game. Yeah, I was going to check if Vaporeon can learn... I'll do that while this animation plays. If Vaporeon can learn Water Pulse, like, naturally. Water Pulse. It can learn Water Pulse naturally in later games. What about Gen 3? It cannot learn it naturally in Gen 3. What about Gen 4? Because I would be willing to be patient. No, not in Gen 4 either. Gen 5? No, it does not learn it in Gen 5 either. They have really made Water Pulse a little bit more rare than I expected it to. Okay. In Gen 6, Pokemon X and Y is the first time Vaporeon can learn Water Pulse naturally. So honestly, I am very tempted to teach it now. That's not good, though. That's not good. Also, I forgot, give it to Mystic Water to them. And also, I'll give Tana the Caracol while I'm at it. I didn't want to get multiple of these, because then that felt a little cheatsy, if that makes any sense. I think I'm pretty good with the Guildmaster's, like, moveset right now as well. I think I want to turn them into Wigglytuff, because they are not tanky! Well, I was grinding off screen, I was still doing the Permadeath thing, and there was a few close calls with the Guildmaster that I did not like. And I kind of want to, like, upgrade them to the next level now. I think they have just about everything I want out of their moveset. Currently, they got Defense, Curl, and Rollout, which is a pretty solid setup where you, like, turn into a ball, then you use Rollout, which means Rollout will do extra damage. And then they've got, I think, Double Slap, which is the same type attack bonus. And then they got a free slot that I put a TM on. I think I gave them something like Flamethrower. I might give them Ice Beam, though, later, depending on my needs. Although, Vaporeon does end up getting Aurora Beam, but for free at some point. Which has a small chance of lowering their attack. Okay, I think I'm good as far as, like, using stones on people for now. I don't have any more held items either. I have the Miracle Seed, actually. Let me give that to my other grass type, Odysseus. I didn't mean to get two of them, actually. I think I ended up getting a Miracle Seed from somebody, some random NPC somewhere, and I just forgot about it. Also, there was a stick on that Farfetch'd, which makes perfect sense. So yeah, I don't know if I have enough people here to, like, really make my decision about the trade Pokemon. Yeah, Miracle Seed. I got two of them, and I don't know where I got the second one. Because I grabbed one of each from the Celadon Game Corner, because I thought to myself, okay, that seems fair, getting one of each. And then it turns out I had two of them. And I was just like, huh, where did I get the second one? And I don't remember. You got plenty of it? That sounds like a sexual joke. Or perhaps you're talking about something I don't understand, because I'm an idiot. But yeah, I gave it to the newly renamed Raditz. I had him called Kakarot before, but then I thought to myself, it was bugged, so I decided to restart. Speaking of, I forgot to restart the script. No, you understood correctly. Okay, good. I mean, no, bad. Bad. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Raditz does sound better. Let me make that new script window. Hold on. For my Pokelink. Gentry. Hello, Element Fear, by the way. You miss Legume. Legume sounded vaguely feminine. That's why I did it for the female Ivysaur that I had. There we go. Let me see if Raditz's name is still bugged, actually. You have a lot of grass options in Dragon Ball. No, you don't, actually. Not that I can think of. I can't think of many grass things in Dragon Ball. But yeah, now that Pickaxe-Chew is a Raichu, actually, I can teach them Thief. And it's like, it feels almost like Pikachu privilege. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, too pure, too innocent Pikachu would never use Thief. And that's why you cannot teach Thief to Pikachu or something like that, because he's the main character. Your ass is grass. I might have and completely forgotten. Yeah, now he can learn Thief. That's annoying me. Want to learn the move Thief. What do I replace now? Kakarot, Vegeta, Raditz. I guess that, yeah, they're vegetables. I kind of don't think vegetables and grass has been in the same, like, section. I might get rid of Thunder Waves. I've got plenty of other options. We have Arcanine so early. Arcanine doesn't learn any moves. Well, I think he's fine, actually. I'm not sure now that you've said that, and I did not save before doing this, so I might be fucked. But, yeah, that's something I did not know about Gen 1 Pokemon that evolve via stones, is that they don't learn shit! I did not know that. But I think I'm pretty satisfied with his setup currently. He's got Flamethrower, he's got Bite. I forget what his 2 other moves are, but they're good, I recall. Yeah, that's just really weird to me. I'm so used to other gens where Pokemon evolve via stones where they just, you know, have movesets. And then that's not the case in this, and I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, I've got plenty of ways of inflicting paralysis to people. I do want to keep one physical option with Quick Attack. In the small off chance I encounter something or somebody that's faster than I am, which is unlikely. Yatanashi is level 26. I think I've got pretty much everything I wanted. I think. Let me see. Growlithe. Level 26. If the game will allow me to. It should be the website. Yeah, all I would be getting then is Flame Wheel, which I guess is good, but I prefer having Flamethrower, which I already have. The only other stuff that I would be getting is Flame Wheel, Helping Hand, Agility, and Flamethrower, which I already have Flamethrower from the TMs. Which, you know, Flame Wheel is good, but yeah, Flamethrower is the main one, which I got at Celadon Game Corner. I still got a few copies, I think, of those. Those are the only thing I was okay with getting multiple of, because I'm just like, yeah. I'm okay with getting multiple of them. I've also got some Shadow Balls as well. And Thunderbolt and Iron Tail, which I did teach to a few people. But yeah, let me put everybody back in the boxes. I think everyone's like movesets are pretty adequate right now. I was gonna set up like teams based on which gym / thing I wanted to go take care of. I was gonna make people up here take care of the lightning type gym, which I still have not done, and I probably should. There might be some overlap. We definitively do not want to take the water type to the grass gym or the lightning gym, so it means he's going on the back burner for a bit. That Ninetales I'm not super hype about, so I'm just gonna leave you here, your backup plan. You know, in retrospect, I probably should not have used the Firestone on the Ninetales if they're my backup plan. I should have used the Firestone on the Ninetales after getting them to catch up if I need it. Yeah, that was a waste side, you're an idiot. Well, that's a learning experience, if nothing else. And then you are going to be taking care of the grass-type gym. But, yeah, they're available at the Celadon Game Corner. They're probably available somewhere else, the TMs are. You had to lower the lower version until you had all your attacks and then evolve them, which sucked. But you get it. No way to cheese with a Pokemon that's too powerful early. Ninetales also doesn't learn a move. I know. That's why I said side. You're an idiot. You should have waited until you needed them. Like, you know, if Growlithe dies. That's the yeah, that's the time that I'm going to be like, well, now the Ninetales comes out. But, yeah, no, now I regret it because I'm terrible. And I didn't teach them any moves. But yeah, no, Ninetales is good. It hits hard. But I'd rather... Now that I'm aware that Burn reduces the enemy's attack, I want a tanky fire type. If that makes any sense. But yeah, I'm still not sure how I'm going to handle trades, is kind of the thing. Part of me really wants to use Mr. Mime and Farfetch because they're not available anywhere in the game, but they're available in the other games. Is the thing that I'm not sure about. Vulpix's Flamethrower level 29. Well, it's a little too late for that now. Probably should have checked. It already has Flamethrower via the TM, though. It's fine. It's fine. I got plenty of Flamethrowers. Because if the game's gonna make the only way to obtain it via, like, legitimate means is the sell-down game corner, which is gambling, I will cheat the gambling. And I fear absolutely... Yeah, I got plenty of Flamethrowers. They're available at the sell-down game corner, which is why I have so many of them. I don't like it when the game is like, oh, the only way to obtain this item is via this gambling. If it's like... So yeah, I ended up grinding the game corner via save states and whatnot. And that was not fun. That was not fun. I had to actually wait until I was home. I couldn't do it from work because there was delay. If I control my home computer from work, there's a little bit of delay, so I couldn't even do that. I had to do that at home. Say, that was time consuming, to say the least. And yeah, that's why I have multiple copies of Shadow Ball. I kind of just threw them around at everyone that I wanted to have them. Yeah, I'm still not sure how to feel about trade Pokemon. Because it doesn't say obtained on Route 2. It says met in a trade. So I'm not sure if it's one of these things where it's like, oh, you can only get one trade Pokemon as per the Nuzlocke. Once per game, because it's a location in-game. Is this a cipher in your PC, not your party? Yeah, because theirs are also obtained at a Celadon Game Corner. And I kind of just wanted to have them just for the sake of, just for shits and giggles, so to speak. It's your rules, just use them. Part of me is not... There's like two ways I can make this interesting. Yeah, I already got a Porygon at the game corner. So I felt like it was unfair for me to use any of these, which were also used in the game corner. And these are also... These two can be obtained in other games. So it's not like the end of the world if I don't use them. Gives you backups in case you wipe. Okay, so there's two ways I can make traded Pokemon feel interesting. Something that I've noticed about the way I've been playing this game is that it reminds me a lot of Darkest Dungeon, right? So part of me was thinking, what if traded Pokemons are mercenaries, where I can use them freely, but I can never transfer them to the next game? Or rather, if I do transfer them, I don't get to use them. That's something that I thought to myself, that could be really interesting. And then the other way to do it is I only take one traded Pokemon per game as, like, my traded Pokemon, because it's like... It says met in a trade as the thing as well. As the location where you met the Pokemon. I think those are, like, the two ways I can go about this. There's other tradable Pokemon in the game. I think there's a Lickitung. Let me actually go open the list of the... Let's see, Fire Red trades. There's the Mr. Mime, there's the two Nidos, and then there's a Mr. Nido. What you mean? There's Mrs. and Mr. Nido, which I've already got. I went and swapped game version to get both of these. There's also a Lickitung available in Route 18. There's a Jinx available back in Cerulean City. There's a Farfetch, which I've already gotten. On Cinnabar Island, there's a Seal, an Electrode, and a Tangerine, all in the same room. Which is interesting, to say the least. Jinx is kind of OP in this gen. Yeah, but it's like, I gotta think about long term. That's the thing. I gotta think about long term. And like, in later gens, Jinx is not that good. Until, like, eventually, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, they did do a little bit of a slight buff to ice types. Where they made it so now instead of Hailstorm, There's now snow, which provides defense to them. But even then, they're still not that good. But yes, I kind of just want to get them just to add them to my collection, because I've never sat down to play these gens, these older gens. And even then, even the newer Pokemon game, I've never, like, sat down to keep one copy of each traded Pokemon. So yeah, there's two ways we could go about this. Mercenaries, or one per game. I'll leave that up to chat if I see, like, anybody have a commentary on this, anybody cares. I like the idea of the mercenaries. But then that means I cannot get to Mr. Mime until, like, what is it, Pokemon X and Y? Yeah, they're kind of rare, turns out. Let me go take a look. They're pretty rare, if I recall correctly. Mr. Mime. The only locations where Mr. Mime can be obtained legitimately after Fire Red is, in Pokemon Diamond, which I am not going to play, in Route 218 and 222. In Pearl, apparently, you can obtain a Mime Jr. somewhere. Yeah, Trophy Garden. And that's pretty much the only place. They're not available in Emerald. They are available in Platinum, actually, so I might get one there. But otherwise, they're kind of rare. Using them only for this game seems alright. They're like free cards. Yeah, like Mercenaries. And I like that idea. Because it feels like I'm playing Darkest Dungeon then. I would love a Pokemon game like that. Where you get to do like Pokemon management and you're trying to like power through each region one after another. And then you got Permadeath. And so you gotta manage them. Like, I don't need a story or anything like that. Just like gym challenge after gym challenge. Which I guess that's kind of what Pokemon Emerald Rogue is. The roguelike the roguelike game. Another thing also is that apparently there's a move that Mr. Mime can learn in this gen only, and that's Magical Leaf. Stories in Pokemon game are always very low tier anyway, that's not wrong. But yeah, apparently Magical Leaf can be learned by Mr. Mime in this gen, which he cannot learn in later gens, which I was just like, why does he get a grass type move? And there's no reason, he could just get it in Gen 3 and that's it. There's a few Pokemon that get in Gen 3 that don't get it anymore after. So that makes this Mr. Mime very special. But yeah, in the meantime, I'll kind of just leave them be. Same for these. These don't have anything special about them. Which is a bit of a shame, because I went through the trouble of getting them at the game corner. I even swapped version back to Fire Red to get the Sypha, I think. And yeah, no, there's nothing special about them. They don't have any special moves. They don't have a special ability. They don't even have anything on their summary saying, like, rescued from Team Rocket at the game corner in this Celadon City. No, it doesn't even say that. I don't think they have any special moves. No, they kind of just have the best move that they can have. Later on, Mr. Mime can learn Energy Bolt. You know what? That's probably more reasonable. So yeah, I guess they're mercenaries then. That's how we're gonna play it. The in-game trades are like untransferable mercenaries that we're free to use. I probably should go and take care of lightning type gym. Before I get too over-leveled, that's kind of why I did not train these guys. I don't expect myself to need to use Chain Key in the lightning type gym, but... And then we got Odysseus, which is a little overpowered, but useful. Let me take a look. Is Pickaxe Chew's, like, moveset pretty good right now? I feel like it is. I might teach him something other than Double Team at some point. I don't find myself setting up with Double Team particularly often. But I could. If I want to sweep, I could. Same for you, I'm pretty sure you're golden as far as the moveset goes. Yeah, he's got Poison Powder, he's got Acid. He's got 1 Poison and 1 Grass. I can get Mega Drain. Your brain cannot understand when you pronounce that name. Pickaxe Chew. Pickaxe Chew. It's not that hard to pronounce. Pickaxe chew. I just finished pronouncing the word axe and then I immediately go into chew. Oh right, that's why I wanted to take Chenki to the lightning type gyms, but he's got Rock Tomb. I forgot about that. He's also got Iron Tail, which is a very funny one. The problem is that he has no special defense at all. Ugh. He's got like 26, which is nothing. But then again, it's the same for a Diglett, but our Diglett is like immune to lightning type moves. It might not be worth it at that point, side. God, that Mankey does not have any like defensive capabilities, does it? Even his defense is incredibly unimpressive. You know what I should do? I should take this guy, and I should go have him beat up a bunch of Geodudes in a cave at some point. I'll come back to you later, Chinky. I promise. One thing you dislike about your recent games is it shows different Pokeballs when they come out if you caught them with it. Wait, what? A different Pokeball when they come out if you caught them with it? You mean that it shows that when you throw a Pokeball, when you throw your Pokemon out, if you use an Ultra Ball, it shows the Ultra Ball when you use it. That's a great thing! That's my favorite thing about new Pokemon, actually. I was legit thinking about using the save editor to change my team's Pokeballs right now because I love that feature. I like that it has different visual effects as well based on the ball, so I ended up like, more often than not, I would spend hours trying to catch something in the right ball. And it was like a huge pain in the ass. You're forced to use regular Pokeball the whole time if you wanted that design. I don't like the regular Pokeball design. I like it on red Pokemon. Red and white Pokemon, like the Voltorb, for example. I absolutely want him to be in a regular Pokeball, but that's the only time. I like the Premier Balls as well. Yeah, I like them all. I like all the various designs that you can get. So I will absolutely use my save editor to change what Pokeballs they are in later gens. That'll be like the survival reward. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. That's gonna be like, once I finish a gen, and whenever they survive, I'm gonna tell myself, okay everybody, you get a nice change of wardrobe. Cheating! Well, the game will say that these Pokemon are not legitimate because they're like, it's impossible to catch this Pokemon and this ball player. But other than that, it should be fine. What did I rename that Diglett again? I renamed him Feet. That's right, I renamed him Feet. I'm definitely not taking any flying types to the lightning type gym. I'm just not sure who I want to take with me otherwise. Maybe I could take the snake, in the small off chance that I renamed him from Screaming to Snake Keeper. I might take him, on the off chance I encounter some of them having physical attackers. What about Guildmaster? What's his special defense looking like now? It's actually okay. It's not great, but it's okay. His nickname will always be... I mean, maybe. I imagine that's like a rattlesnake, but instead of going... No, it just... I can't do the re. My throat has been like completely fucked ever since I started playing Pokemon. I can't do high-pitched noises anymore. And yeah, the Guildmaster is more of a special attacker, which is kind of why I gave him Flamethrower, which I might give him something else, honestly. Yeah, you're coming with us because you got a rock-type move, and you're more reliable than Chenki currently. Chenki just is too much of a glass cannon. If he doesn't one-shot them, he's fucked. And I don't like that. I don't like that idea. I can fix him up at some other time, but for now... Okay, you're coming with us. I'm still not sure how I'm going to handle that stupid coughing. I am really afraid of that coughing that's coming up. Do I have, like... Part of me kind of wants to catch a grass type, excuse me, a ghost type, just to deal with that coughing that, like, self-destructs when he shows up. And I hate him. I could also try to just, like, send out the fastest person I got and hope to one-shot them. Explosion is not a priority move, right? Hold on. Now I'm, like, second-guessing myself. Let me go take a look. Explosion. It has a base 250 power normal type. Apparently in the gens between 1 and 4. Oh, that is terrifying. That is terrifying. In the gens between 1 and 4, the opponent's defense stat is temporarily halved when calculating damage. This gives Explosion an effective power of 500. What the fuck? Who made this? Who made this? Who thought this was a good idea? What in the actual fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to decide later. But who made that decision? Yeah, we're gonna go to Lightning type gym now. I'm tired of not having Fly, especially since I got rid of Teleport. Who the hell made that decision? That's right, there's still like trainers I have not beaten on this route. You need to be careful to not get deleted by that muck up there. It's good for beating the angle stone of your opponent's team. I guess that was the whole point of it, but still, that's so rude. Why? That's so mean. Still gives me pause whenever I walk past one of these. And there's that dude out there also, which I need to be careful of. That also I've not beaten yet. Wait, hold on, I'm going to the wrong place. I'm kind of surprised the game allows me to go around him, to be perfectly honest. Okay, Saffron City. It's faster to just go north from here than to take the tunnels. I also need to go and take care of that fighting type gym at some point. That fake gym. It's a dojo, really, is what it is. Wait, no, I'm back on round 5 now. I need to go south of here. I am not looking forward to some of the later stuff I have to deal with. I am not looking forward to that stupid self-exploding coughing. That is so cheap. I was not aware that Explosion did that between Gen 1 and 4. That is incredibly cheap. Okay, let me see how I'm going to handle this gym. I'm not sure still. I kind of wanted to use it as a way to, like, make some levels for some people. But some people are kind of over-leveled, so it's mostly going to be Raditz and Feet that are going to take care of stuff here. But in the off chance they stand out somebody with, actual good physical stuff. Right, I forgot. There's no place for kids, even if you're good. That's a very strange thing to say, sir, but alright. You'd think that they'd know, you know, that somebody's coming for the gym challenge. Is it still called the gym challenge in the older games? That's what they call it in the modern games. Yeah, they do have slam, there we go. Some of them do have physical attacks. Thankfully, Dig should be able to take care of them quite handily, especially since we have a few levels advantage here. If Feet can solo this gym, I would be perfectly okay with that. He can survive a quick attack, so I can't complain about his crappy defense, but still. But yeah, part of me kind of wanted to use Chan here. But then I'm just like, man, his defense is just way too terrible. Like, he needs actual defense training. So I'm gonna put him on the bench until I'm, like, ready to do that at some point. There's only but trash in here. No hamburgers? Sorry, I've played a lot of Earthbound. They're both in the top right corner, and it's a weird place to put them. Because then you can just completely ignore most of the gyms as trainers, except for the last one. Voltorb does have access to Sonic Boom, which is mildly concerning, but we still outspeed it, surprisingly. I'm not used to seeing a Diglett being actually useful here. Also, I've noticed that it seems like the AI is smart enough to not use its lightning-type moves. Like, it just went for tackle just now, and I have not seen a single one of them try to go for a lightning-type move. Magnemite does not have Levitate in this gen, right? Well, I guess we'll check. Pretty sure it doesn't. Yeah, see, they're not using any lightning-type attacks, I've noticed. That's quite surprising to me. I probably should go back on and heal, but that feels that feels unfair almost to them. Especially since things have been going so well, I'd say, like, you know what? I think I'll try to go through gyms as much as I can with only healing items. I've not been using many healing items, like, that's the thing. So that gives me a good reason to be using some of these, like, older potions, if I still have them. Let's see, Super Potion is 50. Do I have something that's less than that? A Fresh Water is also 50. How many Super Potions do I got? 8, so you know what, I'll be using through, I'll be going through the water first. I did buy also a bunch of lemonade. That's why I have no money right now. I bought a bunch of TMs over at the game, not the game corner, at the department store. Then I've also went and bought a bunch of lemonades with the rest of my money. There wasn't a whole lot of interesting TMs at the Celadon department store, come to think of it. It was quite surprising. I was expecting a lot better. You know, because it's a giant department store, you'd think it'd have good things. But just like real-life Walmart, it doesn't have shit! Or if it does, they're bad quality. Okay, that double team gives me pause now. I'm surprised that they decided to go for quick attack. The AI is smart about choosing which moves they want to use, but not that smart. Because it basically made it so it had no attacks there. Yeah, that Diglett is actually soloing the entire gym. I kind of feel bad. Raditz is not gonna get any EXP. You know what, we can use Raditz when we go raid the Team Rocket hideout. Do you have any poison type moves? No, you only have poison powder. The AI is quite dumb. Add this to the fact that it cannot switch Pokemon until defeat. You know, actually, I was taking a look at the, I still have the program open, actually, come to think of it. You can change the AI for, I don't know if that's the case for older Pokemon gens, but, for new Pokemon gen, you can actually, like, add AI bits, quote-unquote, where you, like, it has the smarts to use double battle moves. It has the smarts to use items to change Pokemon. So it's like the ability is there. They just don't use them ever. And I kind of wish they did. Yeah, I was actually working on a mod for Pokemon Sword and Shield while I was waiting for Scarlet and Violet to come out. I started working on it because I'm like, man, some of the teams the trainers have in Sword and Shield are unimpressive. And also, I really like double battles, so I wanted to make a cheap, quick and dirty mod for myself to have double battles in Sword and Shield for every single match. Hello, Masonic. I am not cute and cuddly. Look at this Ivysaur. That's what I look like in real life. Gremlin energy all throughout, everywhere. Complete and utter goblin. That's the pose that I make also whenever I have guests at town. You know, that's what I look like whenever there's guests that come into the apartment. Just going all fours, just like... yeah, it's like Cave Bob in that one episode from SpongeBob. Just like... It's exactly what I look like. This is why I never invite anybody over. You can learn Sludge Bomb. Poison is physical in this gen, so it's not gonna be great. You're right. I mean, his attack is not terrible. It's 49. When you have type advantage... Yeah, oh, holy crap, this Vileplume is like, kicking some serious ass right now, actually. Stat-wise, it's actually better than my starter. I'm a little sad. Why is this thing so good? It's just a lot slower. That's the only bad thing with him. This is literally just your replacement for Ivysaur. If you don't grab Ivysaur as your starter... Yeah, I know it's a final evolution. That's probably what it is. It's probably gonna be a lot more equal afterwards, but like, yeah, that's a good replacement for your if you don't grab a Bulbasaur at the start of the game. Sorry if I'm taking a lot of breaks, it's because I'm slurping my coffee. Very delightful, very dark. Actually, it's not that dark. It's a breakfast mix, like coffee, so it's a little mild. But yeah, no, it's a good thing I've got 2 of those miracle seeds. I know what I'm going to do once I get access to in the Team Rocket hideout. There's the shades, the dark shades. I'm gonna give them to Raichu. Actually, to Pickaxe Chew, because he's got Thief on him, and if there's anybody that I feel needs, well, actually, it's either Pickaxe Chew, it's gonna be Tanashi, the Growlithe, one or the other. Part of me really wants to use the Guildmaster. How is your special defense compared to everybody else? It's not that good. You just have a lot of HP. God damn it. Alright, let's just go for Surge. I don't want to solo through the entire gym with a Diglett. That feels cheap. But you know what? Let's go. Wigglytuff and Clefable. They're not that bad, actually. They have access to a surprising, like... They have access to an interesting set of moves. I think that the only way to make them better is if they had access to Tree Attack, which they don't, currently. They have an insane move pool. Yeah, that's the thing that I've noticed. They can learn just about every TM that I had access to. And they're both replacements of each other, so I don't mind having lost my own Clefairy. You know what? I want some variety. Let's actually swap with somebody else. It's about to learn Mud Slap. You know what? What does Mud Slap do compared to, like... I don't like Magnitude. I really don't. It's only 20, though. That's not worth it. But lowering accuracy could be good. Literally anything is better than Growl's side. Come on now. Start acting a little bit more accordingly. And he does have Cut, which is not terribly useful for much of anything. Magnitude is okay. Yeah, it's just... I don't like RNG. Oh, you know what? Fine. Just stay out front. I could probably teach him Double Team, actually. If I teach him Mud Slap and Double Team, then he just becomes impossible to hit after a while. Let me see Mud Slap in action. Wow, that's... Okay. Fair enough. I guess I should have expected that, given I'm level 25, and it's a physical move in this gen. I actually really like it whenever gym leaders have access to, whenever they send out a Pokemon, then afterwards they send out the evolved form. I like that a lot because it's kind of like storytelling through gameplay that the Pokemon evolved to fight you for round 2 or something. I know that's not the case, mechanically, but that's kind of what I'm reading into it whenever I see that happen. That's the little story my kid self concocted when I was young. I still quite like it. Okay, that quick attack hurts. I should be more careful. I might actually want to swap. Magnitude is only bad 15% of the time. That's 15% of the time where I could get fucked. I'm actually going to do something a little bit weird here. I'm going to lower its attack, swap to Snake Keeper, and then I'm going to swap to somebody who's going to resist lightning. I'm tricking the AI a little bit here. Just to get Raditz in with a little bit of an advantage. So now both your lightning and your quick attack are... Never mind, he decided to paralyze me. That's surprisingly smart, actually. Good for you. But annoying. Annoying. Well, if we're gonna play status effects... Okay, yeah, I'm glad I decided to go for Leech Seed, actually. Let me get Leech Seed, like, started. Before... Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Don't do this to me. I want to get Leech Seed out. Oh, God, no. Don't do Double Team and then paralyze me. I can survive a few of these. I can survive a lot of these, actually. Don't do this to me. There we go. Okay, now we're guaranteed to win. Even if I can't hit him, I can just outlast him. The Muckening! There it is again! That RNG was going too good for a second there. Even if it's a crit, I will be able to survive most hits. I'm surprised I managed to land that poison, so he's guaranteed dead. Hello, Naret. Yes, the muckening. The muck flashbacks. Okay, we are one, basically, here. A full heal. Cured poison. Nice. You're still gonna take a lot of damage. Or rather, overtime damage from Leech Seed. I just need to land one good hit for now. Unless he uses the other... He used the other potion. Good for him, actually. And I'm surprised he managed to land that. I was expecting that RNG to fuck with me from the double team. That's a very cheeky setup. If the AI was smart enough to use it, it's like paralyze, and then while the enemy is paralyzed, kind of just spam double team. Until you eventually have like the max avoidance. That's a dirty setup. That's a good setup. I'm actually gonna use Sleep Powder before he can do that again. And just hope I'll be able to land it. Between my lack of accuracy and the fact that I'm paralyzed, they have plenty of time to set up. I'm glad that I decided to go for... Yeah, see, that's gonna happen now. Is the status effects are gonna fuck with me. The only better way to make this better now is to give it, say, something to confuse me, like Confuse Ray, which I don't think it can learn, but it would be a very dirty setup otherwise. I don't have anything to deal with this, so it's kind of just a waiting game now. And I've won, because I put down that Leech Seed, thank Christ. That could have gone a lot more poorly. Now that's a shocker. And now I have money again, thank you. Let you, Pokemon, use Fly. Thank you. Also, what is TM34 again? It's Shockwave. That's the thing that paralyzes. Typically, I like to teach Shockwave to Pokemon that don't have access to it, actually. Or don't have access to any lightning type attack. Like, I love it on my Dragonite, for example. Because I don't like having a very fast Dragonite. That doesn't paralyze Shockwave? I could have sworn it did. Hold on. I might be thinking about something else. I might be thinking about the other one. I've used Thunderbolt. That's the one that I bought back there. I'm thinking about Thunderwave. You're right. Why do they all sound the same? Shockwave. There it is. It cannot be evaded. That's still like a pretty good option for, say, the Guildmaster. But the Guildmaster can also learn Thunderbolt, so there's no point. I think the Guildmaster is going to be a little bit of a wild card for me over the course of the series, where I'll have the one slot dedicated to using that. It's an electric aerial ace. I don't recall ever seeing that move in any other game, which I know is not the case. Let me go teach Fly to some people. Fly is also just a genuinely good move, thankfully. It's not available to anybody here because nobody can fly, side. You're an idiot. But now I can, like, teleport between cities, which is very welcome. Now that I don't have teleport available. I wonder if teleport works in Pokemon Colosseum and XD. That's a weird thought, but does it? Sorry, I'm trying to like think to myself. I could teach it to a coworker. I didn't think about that. I definitely want to use coworker in the grass type gym. I'm doing way better this time. This is why I was just like, I don't trust this RNG. This RNG is going too good. The only person that died is this Clefairy. Almost to the point where I don't want to use the tradable Pokemon in the series. Also, these are from the game corner. I'm not gonna be using them unless I absolutely need them. But yeah, shit's going good. I think it's going so good, in fact, that these guys are on the bench and I'm not planning on using them. That's how good things have been going. I underestimated one Rattata, and that Clefairy paid the price. It happens every time. The second I'm just like, oh, it's just a Rattata, somebody dies. The second I open my mouth, the second I let my guard down, the Rattatas just, like, one-shot you. Another Hyper Fang. Yes, it's always Hyper Fang. This game has so many Rattatas. And the goddamn Team Rocket dudes are gonna have some too. Now, no. When I'm gonna go take care of Team Rocket, this guy's in charge. This snake is in charge. He is large and in charge and reduces your attack. Coughing is gonna take care of you now. Yeah, that coughing, I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do to it. Part of me kind of wants to go to, like, the Pokemon Tower and catch a Ghastly. Last time I caught a Cubone. I think I'm gonna catch a Ghastly this time. Just specifically for that coughing. Just to not deal with that asshole. I forgot to grab a Pokemon that can fly. I do have the Doduo, actually. Alright, you guys can go back in the box. You guys did great! And by you guys, I mean Diglett. The singular Diglett. Actually, the rest of the team did help a little bit at the end there. I'm keeping that snake around. That snake is like my go-to whenever I encounter a physical attacker now. It would be a great way to, like, get started if I could turn Lovely into some kind of pseudo-scout. I just wish it had better defense. It just really doesn't. Is it at least better than Mankey's? No, it's not. It's even worse somehow. There's also this Porygon that I do want to use at some point. I do need to use them. They don't have access to anything good currently in this gen because normal type is always physical. So all I really could do is kind of just like... It started with Recover, which I'm pretty grateful for, but otherwise everything else has been like from TM. Except for Psybeam. It also started with Psybeam by default. Other than that, it's like my little wild card where I just send him out and I hope it's gonna one-shot anything that comes out. He does not have good speed though. That's the problem, he does not have good speed. Even the Vaporeon has better speed. I did actually do a little bit of save scumming specifically for that EV. I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, I wanted to have a Pokemon, excuse me, I wanted a stat spread that would be good for Vaporeon. Because I named him after, named him, whoops, I forgot it's a male, after Mizu, who's a girl. And that's kind of awkward now, but still, I might change the name later, actually. Yeah, they raided me, and I at least want one Vaporeon on my team. I'm still not sure how I'm going to handle the Vaporeon or EV situation with upcoming gens. It's a little bit weird, because something I want to do is, once I transfer my Pokemon to the, Mizu is water! Oh my god, head explode! Yeah, that was, Fortune Lady Mizu raided me with Legatus Legs. Both of them raided me whilst they were playing Pokemon. They were doing like a Soul Lock / Nuzlocke where they team up and they share Pokemon. Not share Pokemon. If one Pokemon in their team dies, the other person's Pokemon also dies. So it was quite interesting. They're doing that for the new upcoming game. I'm surprised they're not doing multiplayer though. But yeah, I wanted my Vaporeon named after Mizu. No Meowth to believe. I'll get a Meowth later. There's other places to get a Meowth. The game in general does not have a very diverse, hello, Snake Keeper, by the way. Persistent party across game. I'll be transferring them, yes. And I'm still not sure what to do about the Eevee situation. Because then I'm going to end up with a team of like 8 Eevee. Not 8, but like 6 Eevees. And I'll be like, yep, this is awkward. They all look the same. Which one is which again? Which one used to be Espeon again? But yeah, hi Snake Keeper, how are you doing? I did actually name a Pokemon after you, it's surprisingly useful. This Arbok. And it's really, really useful, it's quite tanky, and it has the ability Intimidate, so whenever he shows up in battle, the opponent's attack goes down. And he has good defense, so he is a tank. A very good tank. Arbok. But yes, hope you're doing quite alright. Snake Keeper streams in case you want to go check him out. He does have some snake emotes of his own, too. I could have probably waited to name the Serperior that you just used after you, but you know what? This snake has been too useful. I need to name him after somebody I care about. Formerly streams. Well, he still got the emotes. Somebody could throw $5 your way because they like snake emotes. You never know. But yeah, things are going a lot more smoothly this time. Things started going smoothly after I got this guy, like actually. Okay, let's go take care of the, let's go take care of the grass-type gym a little bit. I'm not gonna finish it. I just want to go in there to get some levels on some people. And see how well that goes. It's mostly for the levels. Whoops. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to be streaming this for 12 hours, but I might stream this for 12 hours. We're back at the point in the game where I stopped last time because my team was getting completely destroyed. I expect if people think that, like, things are going too smoothly, you're right, things are going too smoothly. And things will go badly once I get to, Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD, because those games have very dirty AI. Right, which ride was it again? Celadon City is the one that has the grass-type gym. Don't ask me how that duo flies, I have no idea. My one idea, actually, is, it, like, spins its head like a helicopter. Getting ton of sleep. Not getting tons of sleep, but doing well. I got too much sleep myself, actually. I slept, when I should have started this stream of Dark Souls 2 earlier today at 10 AM, I decided to sleep instead. And that's why I'm here now. Because I'm like, well, I was supposed to stream DS2 today, but then I didn't. Yeah, let's go to that, crap. I need somebody with cut. If I want to get inside the gym at all. And that's annoying. Kinda wish as soon as you got the HM, you could just use cut with literally... Like, the trainer could use cut. I kinda like this, this pseudo-puzzle solving that comes from using HMs, though. I'm sad that it's gone now. They've gone for this big open world map nowadays, and it kind of feels like moving around in Breath of the Wild, kind of. Where it's like... Yeah, HM cut is just a machete, there you go. You forgot you were gonna play DS2 with this on the background, nice reminder. Well, there you go. DS2 is a lovely time. DS2 feels like playing Ocarina of Time, almost, to me. It's really weird. It's really weird. A lot of people say they don't like DS2 because it's a little slower, but I'm like, yeah, you're right, but at the same time, it's very Zelda-like to me. There's something about it. Yeah, I need this Diglett in my party. I wonder what it looks like when you transfer the Diglett into a computer. If you transfer a Pokemon into a computer, does it turn into a Digimon? The answer is yes. But we can pretend that it's not. For all intents and purposes, as per Digimon lore, the answer is yes. Also, I forgot about this guy outside. He's kind of just like... Yeah, this gym is great, it's full of women, says the creepy, pervy old man. Apparently they changed his dialogue in upcoming games. When you play DS2, you complain about everything, you don't know why you love the game. That's a good question. Pokemon are just Digimon in that one season. Yeah, it's just... For all intents and purposes, a Pokemon is a Digimon. Because it's in a video game, to begin with. Digimon lore is weird. Also because Pokemon are capable of speech, turns out. According to that one new Pokemon movie that everyone hated. Everyone hated that movie where Pikachu spoke. Not Detective Pikachu, the other one. Ash's Pikachu, when he spoke. Everyone hated that. Okay, what level are these guys? I can always swap out the coworker if need be. What was the series with fan art Digimon that became real? That was Season 3 of Digimon, where, like, the main character kind of draws a crappy drawing of Gilmon, actually. That's how Gilmon came into being. And, like, his Digivice accidentally scans the drawing and thinks it's legit data. That's what happened. That was actually, like, an interesting way to create a Digimon, come to think of it. Like, I like that it establishes the rules in universe, and it's like, yeah, this could accidentally happen. And then they kind of roll with it. It's not stupid, like, for example, dreaming the Pokemon into being, but yeah, no, it's like... Oh, the Digivice did that by accident. Okay. They're about a few levels above me, but other than that, I'm fine. It's only the gym leader that has, like, a massive level boost. Other than that, these guys are about the same as Surge. They are poison types, right? That's kind of why I said now the coworker. It's flying and bug type, so it does have twice the advantage. Except for poison, which is physical. Which coworker will take a lot of damage from physical attack, but otherwise should be fine. No, you're fine, actually. I was kind of hoping to confuse them. Okay, Rapsy, we're fine. We are fine. Normally, I would like to clear the entire gym in one go, but I'm not going to this time. Because I do need to take care of the Team Rocket stuff. Which, the Team Rocket stuff is weaker than the gym leader, but stronger than these guys. So I'm kind of just going in there, getting some level. Coworker can always start fight with sleep powder. I know it can. That's probably a smart thing, come to think of it. I recall the powders being not working on grass types, but that's like a new addition in newer Pokemon games. Currently they do, I think. Welcome! I was getting bored. That's a strange way to greet somebody that comes for a gym challenge, but alright. Hello, Mr. Pickaxe Chew. How are you doing? We did actually end up evolving you into a Raichu, as a matter of fact, your Pokemon namesake. And you know, they are not, yeah, they're not immune to the powders. They're immune to the powders in newer games, I'm pretty sure. But right now, it might be spores that I'm thinking of. I might be thinking about spores. Yeah, I think they're immune to spores. The spores don't have much better accuracy, but they don't work on the other grass types. Goddamn, putting stuff to sleep is quite useful, you're right. It's a nice way to get some levels on the coworker. The coworker's gaining experience! What a surprise today! Sorry. It was still a fucking shitty day. Well, here's hoping the end of the day is a little better. That way you can tackle the upcoming. It's just like, oh god, not tomorrow. You're telling me I have to go through another one of these? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hopefully tomorrow will be better in that case, hey? The coworker is gaining experience, unlike real life. I feel like I could be making much better jokes about having one Pokemon being named Coworker, but I actually do not have, like, I've never had a bad coworker, so it's like, I can't come up with anything, like, relatable to joke about. Tomorrow is in 1 minute for you. Well, here's hoping it's gonna be better in 1 minute, then. Let's put us in that Aldrich. We're still fine. God damn, this thing is fast. Holy crap. Fast and compound eyes. I'm definitely gonna get rid of stun spores at some point. And it's confused, even better. I was just thinking I should be using Supersonic on it. But no, confusion did work for me. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get rid of stun spore at some point and just focus on sleep powder. Another Bellsprout. He's got a really high speed on him. It's quite surprising to me. Coworkers make sure to do the job faster and better than anyone else. Yeah, it's a good coworker, unlike the memes and the stereotypes. He actually cares about his job. Okay, that's actually heal. I'm not gonna exit until I've defeated every single trainer except for the gym leader. Have some water. That was the coffee break. Oh yeah, back to work. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's pretty cheeky that the game does that, where they can aggro you from off screen like that. I don't like soloing an entire gym with a single Pokemon. I like the variety, but here I am. He's doing too good of a job. Coworker sounds like an elf and you hate it. I really should get rid of Stun Spore. I'm not using Stun Spore ever anymore. Part of me kind of wants to use Stun Spore and Supersonic together. I like that setup, but there's other people that can do that. Using, like, Confuse Ray and, something else. They can use, the Thunder Wave to paralyze them, and then use, like, Confuser or something else. I'm kidding, and 1.1 second after returns into battle. Trying to learn Whirlwind. Which one's Whirlwind again? It's a normal type attack that forces out somebody. And it has 100 accuracy. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that, I think. Part of me is kind of hoping we get... I could teach him Psychic, probably, via TM. And then keep Supersonic as a way to, like... No, Supersonic just has such shitty accuracy. But then again, he does have Compound Eyes. But it's still not great. We're getting rid of Stun Spore. I have many ways of using Stun on other people. Stinkkeeper's namesake, in fact, has Glare. And I have so many Pokemon with, like, Thunder Wave and whatnot. I spelled it wrong because it's Spore, not because I'm dumb. Ignore that. Compound Eyes brings up to, like, 80 accuracy. I thought it was 20, so it would be 75. It might be 25, you might be right. A coworker putting you to sleep sounds about right, though. So yeah, I could force them out whenever I want. That's actually... I didn't think about that. I could put them to sleep, force them out, whoops, and then, like, force out... Just keep doing this to everybody on their team until their entire team is put to sleep. Or that's actually quite an interesting setup. I didn't think about that. This is a very technical... I was not expecting Gen 1 to be so technical. What happened to your channel point rewards? Did the wind take everything? So have you been drinking water and standing up straight? I do have those as channel point rewards now. Yeah, I've taken those out because I'm not playing Dark Souls 2. Raises accuracy by 30%. That's a lot better than I thought then. Holy crap. It might be different in Gen 3, though. There's a lot of differences between Gen 4 and Gen 3. Let me take a look at... Let's see. Compound Eyes ability on Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia does note the... Yeah, it adds 30% exactly, not a flat amount. Interesting. Yeah, it's like a flat... It's an increase by 1.3. It's a multiplication by 1.3. Interesting. From Pokemon Emerald and onward, if a Pokemon has this ability, leads the party even when fainted, the chance of wild Pokemon holding an item increases by 50%/5% to 60%/20%. Huh. I love stuff that has usage outside battle. I need to open up a list, actually. Let's see, abilities, article needing more information. Abilities with field effect. Yeah, I'm gonna open up another tab. I have like 50 tabs open on Firefox right now. But yeah, that's quite useful. That means it's like 71.5%. Yes, you're right. That's still kind of bad. Were you peeking in here earlier? No, that was the other guy. He's still peeking right now. He's not hiding. He's just sitting outside the window. You should go beat the crap out of him. Level 24 and you still have not evolved that thing. Really? Yeah, let me see if I can set myself up using Whirlwind. I want to see how well this tactic holds up, actually. Never mind, it has no accuracy. Get out! There's the Ivysaur, and I can put it to sleep too. Okay, that's not a bad strat. Now 2 of their Pokemons are asleep. But that does take away my little quote-unquote storytelling through gameplay thing. Where it's like, oh, I beat up the Bulbasaur, and it evolves to an Ivysaur for round 2. That was what I told myself as a kid whenever I saw this happen. But that definitely takes it away now. If I could just use Whirlwind to bring out the Ivysaur. This lady is just sitting around with 2 of the same Pokemon, basically. Okay, that poison is a little worrisome. But we are fine. That means it's time to swap somebody else. You beat up the Ivysaur and it devolved in shame. That's much more likely. There we go. And I do want some EXP on Morpheus. That's kind of why we brought him along. He looks so sad on his, like, back sprite. Look at this guy. He looks like... Feels bad, man. That's what he looks like. Yeah, the Digimon rules. There we go. I would love to see a really good, solid mod for a Pokemon game that turns everything into a Digimon. I've seen a few. They're not, like, great. They're okay. They're just not great. Yeah, Hypnosis also does not have good accuracy, does it? I did teach him Shadow Ball. I forgot about that. I'm still sitting on a few extra TMs of those. Because I spend that much time at the goddamn game corner. Wow, we have actually won this. Coworker carried. The coworker's gonna take a break now. He's taking a sick day today. He's gonna go in the back of the party. Here's your sick days. You get 2 of them, sir. That's more than the average American worker, come to think of it. Oh, that's depressing. Let's not think about that. Even if he's poisoned, he's only going to take 1 damage per tick. He does have a respectable amount of 63 total. So we should be able to finish this gym before I have to back out. I'll probably make myself more coffee in a hot second. Or rather, go refill. This lady has a lot of Pokemon. She has 5 of them. My goodness. Stun Spore. That's not very... That's a little worrisome, but not the end of the world. Oh, she has Super Potions now. Well, she has 5 of them. I guess she's trying to outlast you, really. Coffee's in its final form. Maybe I'll name a Pokemon after Coffee at some point. Let's send out an Oddish. Do I want to swap? If we're paralyzed, that means they cannot poison us. And we are still the lowest level person here, so you know what? Yeah, sure. Yeah, they can't poison us because we're paralyzed. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage because we have that much special defense on Morpheus. It's about to send out Weeping Bell. I think we're fine. All grass-type moves are special attack in this gen. Part of me almost wants to download a mod that sets out the special type and physical attack difference. Morpheus founds his katana. Wait, what katana? What are we talking about? Is that a Devil May Cry reference? Because I've not really played Devil May Cry. Damn, that Vine Whip still did a fair amount of damage, didn't it? Holy crap. No, the other Morpheus? The only Morpheus I can think of is the Merchant of Dreams from the ancient mythologies. Ancient Greek mythologies. Not so much video game versions. Okay, now we're like within crit range, which is a little worrisome. The Matrix, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about the Matrix. I'm an idiot. You know what? Let's use fresh water. Slurping away. I don't get to be the only one slurping, yeah. But we're otherwise fine because he has that much special defense. A respectable amount of special defense, despite having no speed. Part of me keeps wanting to use Shadow Ball, but then I'm like, no, Sai, don't do that. That's useless. That thing might go back to full HP at this rate. My goodness. I should not have you fighting whilst you're paralyzed now, should I? Yeah, you know what? Ivysaur gives me pause. I'll send out my actual fire type that I plan to use on this gym. This attack is reduced, so now the only thing it can really use is grass-type moves. Not that it mattered. There you go. Spread the EXP around a little bit more. You know what? Let me put the Tan in the front. I ended up renaming the Pidgeotto to Autumn. It took me a while to figure out the name for this one. That took a very long time for me to come up with a name for this Pokemon. That was the first Pokemon that I caught, and it was nameless for the longest time. I was just like, what the hell do I name a bird? Like, it's not a chicken, it's not like an exotic bird. I've got nothing to work on. It's quite literally just a normal Pokemon bird. So I ended up renaming them to Autumn, because they have like yellow and red colors going on them. So I thought to myself, well, that's kind of like the leaves of fall, isn't it? The Wanker, I had to rename them. I had to rename them because the save editor considered them to be a offensive name and therefore not legit, which means I would not be able to transfer them to our next game, technically. I do need to transfer them legit once I transfer them to the DS, so... It's an insult to my people. Yeah, I named them, Feet. I named them Feet. The only reason why he's in the party right now is because he's the only one that can use Cut. And I don't want to teach Cut to much of anyone else. We don't like Bug or Fire-type Pokemon in here. Well, you're about to be disappointed, lady. Because I got a bunch of those. It's kind of interesting, actually. They don't have any grass/bug types. Are you Australian? Or no, I come from Space Australia, actually. No. Oh. Fire Bugmons? No, there is one of them, actually. I showed him off in the previous stream. It's Volcanora, but it's not available until Pokemon Black and White. And it is really cool. I do like Volcanora a lot. It's an interesting typage. Why did I buy that? There's also, not Slugma, no. Slugma, I think it's Rockfire, come to think of it. Yeah, it's Rockfire. I recall, because it has like a shell made out of rocks, out of magma rocks. Okay, all right. But the slug is right in the name. You're right. I wonder if Slugma actually learns any hiccups. Sorry, learns any bug type moves. Let me go take a look. Sorry, hiccups. Slugma or its evolution. Any bug type moves in your arsenal? Let's see, Control F bug. No, it does not learn any bug type moves. What about TMs? Not even in TMs. Neither Slugma or how do I pronounce that? Magcargo learn any bug type moves. So it's a creature of pure fire and rock and not much else. I know you're not, but wanker is typical Australian slang. There's a lot of overlap, though, between, like... Something I did find out when I moved out of Quebec to Ontario. There's a lot of old people that use British slang. Typically, like, yeah, magma is cargo. And no bug-type moves. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap between British slang and Australian slang and Canadian old people slang. Younger people don't speak like that anymore, but... older folks tend to have slang like that. I can take this one too, and then I'll leave. I don't recall what I get to use using this gem, kind of think of it. Ooh. Eggs. Interesting. Jan being so judgmental. Tanashi can also use the same strats that Snakekeeper can with Intimidate. It's particularly good on Tanashi, come to think of it, because if you burn the opponent, they have reduced attack. So of course you use Intimidate on top of that, and they got even more reduced attack. I just need a reliable way to burn them is the thing, and I really don't right now. That was it? You only had the eggs? That's all she had. I have a blind date coming up, so I have to learn to be polite, especially if I have to battle. That's a strange thing to be wanting to do, miss, but alright. Yeah, let me go back out because I'm poisoned. Plus, I don't want to deal with the gym leader right now. I mean, should I? I could. I probably have the right levels for that and the right setup. We in Quebec are pretty much the same. Most colonies had poor quality of life, so only prisoners and criminals would go there. Yeah, and poor people probably, I would assume. Like, people from Europe. I recall Canada is mostly, like, immigration-based here. Because, I forget, it was Wilfrid Laurier, I think, put out, like, an advertisement to the Europes to be like, hey, come to Canada, work our farms and stuff, get a fresh start. and stuff like that. That's why we have like a lot of variety in terms of like there's a lot of Polish people here. I've noticed. Like here where I live near Niagara Falls, there's a fair amount of Polish folks here. France would give a choice to prisoner: die in prison or go to Nouvelle France. That's interesting to think about. The French have a good cuisine, don't they? Like, the French here in Canada and Quebec are the ones that came up with poutine. And the French in America and Louisiana ended up coming up with, like, Cajun food. And God, why are the French colonists so goddamn good at cooking? You know, I could beat up the gym leader. I don't think any story element progresses when I do. Cajun food is awesome, too. And, like, I will sing praises. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna beat up the gym leader. What level even are they, come to think of it? I think I'm like 1 or 2 levels underneath them, come to think of it. I had a page open with, like, the gyms. Yeah, they're about level 29, actually. That's a fair bit higher than I thought it was going to be. Compared to my level 26. That's not that much higher, but you know, it still gives me pause for a hot second. Yeah, you know, I still can probably take care of them. I have so much type advantage going on here. Do I have any antidotes to get rid of stuff from Coworker? Because I like to open up with Coworker. Antidotes. I have an Awakening. That's not gonna do the work, though. I have Burn Heal. This removes Confusion. Yeah, no, I don't really got much of anything, actually. In the tiny, small off chance that I'll have to send them out, I would like them to have full HP. Guess that's why the most American dish you've ever heard of is called poutine. I wouldn't... American? Yeah, I guess that, yeah. It's just that a lot of people, when they say American cuisine, they think about, like... They think about, like, hamburgers. Like, I think about hamburgers when I think about American cuisine. Yeah, most people think Americans equal USA. Canadians kind of like... We are American because we live on the continent of America. Just like Mexicans are Americans, Brazilians are Americans... It's the continent of America, but yeah, that gets kind of confusing after a while. Because we're not gonna call them United States of Americans, you know? We're not gonna call them United Statians, are they? Because that doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Americans, does it? We're not gonna call them USAians. That's so weird to pronounce. So we kinda have to call them Americans, because their country has such a weird name. Staters? You know what? Staters is pretty good. I like Staters. Part of me still wants to open up with Coworker, though. United Kingdomers. That's another one that's weird. USAian food. There you go. Yeah, I'm still gonna open up, even though we're already poisoned. Yeah, I should be trying to complete all gems. Wankers. Yeah, I should be trying to complete all gems in one straight go without exiting constantly. I feel like it's unfair for me to be exiting constantly. Okay, Victorable still frightens me, but I have twice the type advantage being bug flying currently. And I still have more speed than it does, wow. Still hurts a lot on the poison front. Still think we're fine, though. I'm still gonna send out the Coworker for, like, putting them to sleep, and then I'll swap them out. Okay, so it needs to use its own grass-type moves. You know what? Oh, it woke up. Wow, really? Well, let's get it out of there. I don't want to deal with that. Oh, I was kind of hoping it was going to send out the weaker Pokemon that she has. But no, it sent out Vileplume. Well, here's hoping. This should do good enough damage, right? If it burned, it burns. Okay. It unsurprisingly lit on fire. Actually, are mushrooms particularly flammable? I never really thought about that. You cook mushrooms like over an open flame, and they don't really catch fire, do they? So maybe I'm thinking wrongly about real life logic. It's about to send back out its Victreebel. Really? Ugh. Still think we're fine. Ansley has like all the speed in the world. I could probably teach Autumn to fly as well, but I want to get Ansley just because it's such an unusual Pokemon. I want to use this thing. What was it about to use? It was about to try Stun Spore. Understandable. There's that Stun Spore. Do I have Quick Attack on this thing? I have Tree Attack, which hurts like hell, but does not have speed. That hurts, but we're fine. If that had been a crit, and the Paralysis... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna swap out. I'm not taking the chance here. The Paralysis gives me pause. I don't want to try getting another hit in. I'm trying to think of somebody who's going to resist poison, and nobody really is. Do you have a flying type move by now? I'm pretty sure you do, right? You got like Gust. No, you have Fly. I did teach you Fly already. You know, Bill Clinton, the Game Awards again. Ouch, that stung, but at least it's probably not gonna crit twice, right? It is a great song. I love the gym theme. It might just be nostalgia talking, but I feel like music really hasn't been the same since Pokemon went 3D. I feel like you could have, like, more or less the same. Okay, Tangela, I recall, is a lot weaker than its compatriots. I kind of threw their order out the window by using Rule earlier. And Grain still gives me pause. Wow, I'm surprised it survived that. Okay, Poison Powder's a little spooky. Ugh. Okay, I need to swap. Or I hope quit. No, it's not gonna survive. If this thing survives when I attack it, then we're fucked, and I don't like that. It definitely feels tense and exciting. The music does, doesn't it? It's not pronounced Tangela. No, it's Tangela or Tangela. I guess a hard J, yeah, a hard G would be the case, yeah. Yeah, I don't trust this. If that thing decided to use a more damaging move, we might have been in trouble. Yeah, I always pronounce it, Tangela, personally. With yeah, like, not with Angel. I did not pronounce it a soft G. I used a hard G, typically, for this. Yeah, that Giga Drain is what gives me pause here. At least that helps, actually. Yo, can I disable that, actually? God damn it! I was really hoping that it would. Do I outspeed it? I don't. That's gonna hurt. Don't get critted, please. Disable that. We don't want you healing yourself again. It definitely feels exciting and tense. But yeah, Mr. Pickaxe and Snake Keeper both stream if you want to go check them out at some point. This thing is really tanky despite being weaker than its compatriots. It's not disabled anymore. I should have been paying attention. Okay, this stings. This stings a lot. Get it? This stings a lot. Tangela. It stings a lot. That Giga Drain is really hurting right now. If it crits once, we're in trouble. I want to disable it again, but I know that's not a good usage of my turns. God, I thought it was weak to Psychic. It is not. I need to swap to somebody else. It's gonna have to be Deton. I need somebody who resists it, at the very least. It's grass only. Yeah, I thought it was part poison for some reason. That's like the only Pokemon in this entire gym that's not part poison! For God's sake. There we go. I should have done this ages ago. That could have gone a lot more poorly. A single errant crit, and I would have been a party member dead. That thing is deceptive. It is like 5 levels under its compatriots, but it's still like really tanky. It will make Pokemon up to level 50 obey, allows Pokemon to use strength in and out of battle. I don't remember even where you get strength. TM 2019, which is Giga Drain. Very useful. It is quite wonderful. Giga Drain, Giga Drain. Who do I want to teach that to? That's the tough part. Giga Drain. Who do I want to teach this to? A lot of people learn it via leveling up. Like, for example, Vileplume learns it by leveling up, it seems. No, it doesn't, actually. It can learn it from the move Rememberer, because Gloom had it. Paras, Parasect, Execute, Executor. I might want an Executor, actually. Bellsum can learn it. Hoppip, Skiploom. Yeah, afterwards we're just in Gentry. It's not as common as I thought. Bulbasaur and Ivysaur and Venusaur do not learn it by default, so I might want to teach it to them. Can I teach it to Drowsy, like, actually? Yeah, I was thinking Ivysaur would be the more likely, because Vileplume can learn it from the move Rememberer. And I need something. Giga Drain is the strongest version of it, right? If I recall correctly, as far as, like... Yeah, he's not in my party right now. The only person I could learn is Butterfree otherwise. Speaking of, let's get out of here before it dies. Well, he's got 55 HP. I think we're fine. So now I could go and try to tackle on the other gym that's coming up. I think we're fine. I'm just gonna take it to the... He's got 50 HP. It's only taking out 1 HP per tick in this gen. So I can just walk back here. I do like Arcanine. I wanted to get an Arcanine specifically because the artist that did my Pokemon emotes is like he loves the Growlithe. So I named them after him. And I made sure to specifically get a male one because he's a dude. Plus it has Intimidate. And if you burn the opponent, that's a lot of reduced attack on them, which I appreciate a lot. Playing earlier games really has made me appreciate Intimidate a lot more. Both on Snakekeeper and Datan. Is it weird for me to be calling him Datan? That might be weird. I just find it very satisfying to pronounce. Flash Fire? What does Flash Fire even do again? Isn't it just like... Let's see. Flash Fire. Ability. Powers up if hit by fire. I don't think anyone's ever going to attack me with fire. That's the problem, really. Plus, I think my Vulpix / Ninetale has it. Pretty sure it does. It makes you immune to fire, which is nice, but like, otherwise... Yeah, it's good for swapping out. Which kind of makes me want to use Ninetales now. But they're definitely the backup if anything happens to Tanshi. Yeah, powers up if hit by fire. I'm pretty sure it makes you immune to it. Makes you immune to fire, but that might be in a later gen. But still, you're not going to be taking a whole lot of damage from fire either way. Okay, now I need to go take care of either the Team Rocket hideout. Also, you're coming with us. You immune. Okay, that's what I figured. Fireside. Yeah, so I either need to go take care of the... Not sure why I moved up there. I need to either go take care of the Team Rocket hideout, or I can try to go take care of the fighting type gym. Definitely gonna teach it to Raditz. Yeah, you recover HP from, Volt Absorb and Water Absorb. Yeah, honestly, it's better than Razor Leaf anyways. I'm not gonna be running Solar Beam strats on the starter, I don't think. Not right now. Not anytime soon. I kinda wanna teach Light Screen to somebody, but I'm not sure who. There's not a whole lot of people that have bad special defense that I want them to have it on. I'm sitting on so many TMs. I'm sitting on way too many TMs. Okay, so logically, it would make the most sense to try to go tackle on the Team Rocket hideout right now in terms of levels. But that goddamn... Ooh, that goddamn self-exploding coughing gives me pause. I do not like it. I do not like it at all. The only one I trust to, like, survive this would be, like, Snakekeeper. I send out Snakekeeper, Intimidate, and then swap on somebody with somehow higher physical you know what? Let me just compare everyone's, like, defenses. You're definitely not gonna have defense, so I might as well keep you in here. Who has the highest defense? But the problem is that explosion reduces. Do you only have 5 PP of grass damaging move on Ivysaur now? I can use PP plus. That's not a big deal. Plus, I can always, like, go and regen at the Pokemon Center anyways. Which, you know what? Let me go buy some PP plus. I'm pretty sure they sell it at the Celadon place. Gives me something to spend this money on that I otherwise would not. Is it this one? It still would only have 8, but that's fine. Oh, those are TMs. Are you the one that sells the, No, upstairs. They don't sell those. Even then, I really don't care. You make it sound like it's such a big deal, but it's not. It's like, oh no, only 3 only 5 attack PPs. Oh no. I'll live. I think I'll live. This is why we have a team and not a single starter to solo through the game with. But yeah, I'll check anyways just to make sure. Yet they don't sell PP plus here, which is not a big deal. I'll live. What do you sell? Alright, you sell these. Yeah, I remember I bought a bunch of X defense last time I played. To avoid those Hyper Fang users, amongst other things. Let's just take the thing. Yeah, it's not as big of a deal as people think. Proceeds to white out from the lack of grass moves. No, this is why we have a team. This is why we have a team, instead of just one person to solo through the entire game. If I was playing through with like only one Pokemon, that would be a lot more worrisome, but currently not really. Yeah, I want to compare everyone's like... You know what? No, I'm not taking that chance. We're going to go beat up Gary over at Pokemon Tower, and we're catching a Ghastly. Or maybe I'll try to get a Haunter, I'm not sure. They're Ghost types, they have access to Ghost type move. I still think Coworker is pretty much the best person to try to deal with that. I'm definitely gonna fuck Gary up. Let me empty out my party. I'm taking this thing with me, that's a guarantee. But who else do I want to grab with me? Yeah, the Marowak is what, like, deleted the run last time. After the Marowak, that is when I'm, like, completely spoiler-free. Or rather, I don't have any spoilers. I'm definitely taking Mizu with us. Who else do I want to take? I recall Gary has... I don't want to keep looking it up. Gary has a Charmander starter, he has a Pidgeotto, he has a Raticate. If he has a rat, we're taking this thing with us. Snakekeeper. I mean, Tanashi can do pretty much like the same deal. What is the defense on the Tan compared to Snakekeeper? He has 57 defense. I did go and grind off of... To get him up to level, I did beat up a bunch of Geodudes. Okay, so we're actually... They're about more or less equal. They're both like at 50-something. Yeah, Tan actually has more defense. And we're taking Pikachu with us, actually. A genuinely very important member of my team, Snakekeeper, is, because he has access to... Well, currently they're both interchangeable, because they both have bites. But the Glare is quite useful to put the paralysis on them. I really could use something better than Poison Sting right now, but I'm pretty sure R-Block will be learning something better later. And I think that'll be our Poison attacker, as far as I'm concerned. Like, the Bite can deal with Psychic and Ghosts and whatnot, which is quite useful. Glare paralyzes people. Iron Tail, just, you know, it just hits hard, I guess. I might replace it with something else later. It's not great. But I just wanted a Steel type on somebody. Poison Sting definitively needs to go. It's terrible. Okay. I recall it had a Pidgeotto. What else does he have back there? He has a Pidgeotto, which is what our Raichu, Pickaxe-Chew, will be taking care of. He has a Charmander, which is what Mizu is for. I'm trying to think. What else he has? You know what? I've already gone through that encounter, so I don't mind looking it up, I guess. At the tower, he has... Right, that's what I forgot. He has, like, a Alakazam. That's what he has, or Kadabra. I completely forgot about that, honestly. Also, apparently he gets fucking Gyarados, which, you know what, I forgot about that, but we're fine, because, yeah, the Pikachu is gonna deal with that, too. It's Water Flying, which I recall that, like, fucking with me a lot, personally. We could take Morpheus to take care of that Kadabra. It's probably slower, but I don't think his has Shadow Ball, but ours does. Which is the important thing here. Other than that, this seems like a pretty respectable team right now. This seems a pretty respectable team right now. You know, I'm gonna put Snakekeeper out front, because I forget who he sends out first, and I've already closed the window. It's probably a physical attacker knowing him, because of goddamn Gary Oak. Let's go kick his ass. You know, I did find out that the save editor lets me change what his name is. So I might give him a real name after we've beaten him. I might just change him to Gary. I might give him a real name instead of Assface later. But for now, he is Assface. I kind of want to beat up these guys on this route, because they should be appropriately leveled for us. I'm gonna try. This is the route that had that muck that murdered me. Okay, a Voltorb, that's... Yeah, you were over-leveled for this route. That muck still gives me pause, though, and I don't like it. Let's see, that thing is like a pure... I might teach Dig to Snakekeeper, actually. I think I want to do that. Glare paralyzes them, and they have their attack debuffed, so he's a great opener. I'm definitely gonna teach him... Dig, I think, just to open up his type coverage. I might get rid of Steel Tail at some point. Let's see, who else would be good at dealing with a electric type? That would be Raditz, honestly. It's a good place to be getting some extra EXP, even though it's not going to be a whole lot. Okay, he's about to send out a coughing. I do not like the coughings. The coughings give me pause. I do not like them. Do not like them at all. I think Snakekeeper has a lot of defense and a lot of speed. He doesn't hit particularly hard, but he doesn't need to. You know, something that I could do, actually, I never thought about that. I could try Fly. I could try using Fly strats on that call thing that Team Rocket dude has, that self-destructs. Please tell me this one does not self-destruct, actually. That would be... Now I'm paranoid. Now I'm paranoid. I'm going to hope that I outspeed it, paralyze it. We did not paralyze it. Okay, it only has tackle. We're fine. We are fine. It's trying to poison us. What is the type advantage that Steel has again? I've honestly forgotten. I need that little, I need that little poster on my wall that says what each type is weak against. You're strong against. It's strong against Ice, Rock, and Fairy. Man, that is not very good for a while, is it? Definitely want to get rid of that thing, then. I don't like using Bite either, because it's special attack. Which is not terribly useful. We're gonna paralyze it, and then we're gonna swap. Okay, Sonic Boom. It's not great. Please don't do that. Same deal. Raditz can deal with them. They keep using Charge, which is very frightening to me. But then I have to remind myself these Voltorbs don't actually have any electric moves. So I don't need to worry about it nearly as much. I think that thing is part Steel currently. So Water-type moves might be good, but I don't want to send out a Water-type against an Electric-type now, do I? So I think we're fine just using Giga Drain. I'll need to go back to town afterwards, though. Yeah, you know what? Let me Leech Seed, Sleep You, stuff like that. No, Poison. No, I cannot Poison a Steel-type side. You're an idiot. My god. I need to get rid of Poison Powder. I don't use it nearly as much as I should. Not that it particularly matters. Leech Seed is going to take care of everything here. Now we just need to go back to town. I'm better at school than this. Yeah, nerds. Chemistry. Yeah. Okay, where's the Pokemon Center in Saffron City? There's the one city I basically... There it is. There's the one city I spend, like, no time in. Because there's nothing to do right now in there because it's taken over by Team Rocket. It's basically Kamurocho. That's literally all it is. I'm gonna turn around a corner and I'm gonna see Kiryu in like a corner, beating the crap out of some Team Rocket dudes. Yeah, that 5 PP is bad, but we're still fine. This is why we have a team. This is why we have a team. I'm gonna actually put Coworker in front because he is the weakest out of all of us right now. And he is an invaluable member of the team. A Poliwag. Interesting. An invaluable member of the team, so I do want him to get some EXP, if not all the EXP. Whirlwind does not have priority. It is quite slow, actually. It's a -1 priority, that's right. Other than that, we have Sleep Powder, which does have priority. This thing is part fighting type, right? I forgot to teach Dig to Snake Keeper. I'm an idiot. That was a crit. So it's, yeah. No, that was 2 crits in a row. Okay, let me open up my text file. I have been counting how many crits in a row, twice in a row I've gotten. 7 times I've gotten 2 crits in a row, both on me and on them. And that's terrifying that that can happen. We are fine. You can just have all the EXP, honestly. Supersonic is a little accurate, but not accurate enough. God damn, that's 3 crits in a row. Fucking hell. Well, that doesn't really count now, does it? Because I spent a turn or 2 doing status effects, but that's still not a crit. This coworker is angry. He took a sick day off, and he's upset that he didn't get paid. Unpaid sick days off. I'm surprised he did not wake up, actually. Yeah, I should have been doing this. Hello, Wolf Slayer, by the way. Hi. That reminds me, I've not been sharing that I'm streaming in some Discords that I'm in. I keep forgetting to do that. No sick pay, and now you're pulling double shifts. Yeah, that's why he's doing crits over and over. Using 0 damage moves seeds the RNG. But yes, I should be sharing that I'm playing Pokemon games. In the many Discords that I'm in that care about Pokemon. I'm in like 20 million Discords that are mostly Dark Souls stuff, so I keep forgetting to share that I stream. Because I think to myself like, oh, the people in those Pokemon Discords probably won't care about Dark Souls PvP, But then when I'm playing Pokemon, I'm like, I just out of habit forgot. Yeah, let's take care of the jerks on this route. I have a more respectable team now. Actually, hold on. How many do they really cared? Well, there's a few. There's quite a few that would care. Yeah, I can teach Dig to Snake Keeper. That's good, because that's what we want. I might teach it to Pikachu as well. Yeah, that Iron Tail. I thought it was a good deal. It hits really hard, but does not have type advantage over anything. Well, I guess if I need a physical move, but it has 75 accuracy. Well, no, literally anything's better than Poison Sting, honestly. Still not sure who to teach Psychic to. I prefer having type coverage when I'm playing single-player game. But yeah, I never really thought about that I could be using Dig and Fly to avoid that one coughing that self-destructs in the Team Rocket hideout. I do not like that thing. That thing frightens me. Also, I think I'm gonna actually pull out Tanashi. I'm gonna pull out Tanashi to go take care of that muck that destroyed my run last time. I think he can do it. Well, actually, should I? I'm trying to think. What does he have that Snake Keeper doesn't? Snake Keeper can glare. Snake Keeper can dig. What does the Ton have that Snake Keeper doesn't? Snake Keeper has defensive advantage against the poison, if nothing else. What do you have? For some reason I thought, like... He has Auto Sleuth, that's right! Because that thing decides to, like, set up using... I think it's either Minimize or Double Team, but it increases its evasiveness over and over. So we're coming with us, just in case. I could open up with Snake Keeper and then swap to Tanashi, is something I could do. He does have style. He does have grace. He does not have a funny face. But yes, Arcanine is a pleasant choice. I've already wanted one because my emote artist is, like his OC Pokemon is a Growlithe, so I really wanted one. Double crit expected every 256 moves. If you assume an average of 6 moves per battle and 3 Pokemon per trainer, it happens every 14 trainer. And then it happens 3 times in a row. Sometimes. I'm not sure who to remove. I think I'm going to put away Morpheus for a hot bit. I'm going to feel real silly if I encounter some fighting types now. But yeah, let me take care of this route. This route I've avoided for too long, and now they're level 20, and I feel like I'm over-leveled. Definitely opening up with Snake Keeper. And then maybe swapping to Tanashi. That way Intimidate procs twice, actually. Which is good for that. Hello, random biker. My bike's acting up, man! I'm not sure why you're saying that and then attacking me with your Pokemon, but alright, man. Ricardo. Oh god, not Coughings, not Coughings. No, you know what? I'm pulling the strat in, like, testing here. There's a test for the strat. Twice the debuff, yes. Which means Sludge doesn't hit nearly as hard. Okay. And it's about to send out another Coughing. I like how he's like, my bike's acting up, and then he sends out Coughings. Ricardo needs help fixing the bike, but he's too embarrassed to ask for it. Oh, that explains it. I like that dog, actually. That's a good dog picture. That thing has Levitate, so I can't use Dig on it. I was about to. Okay, thankfully none of these seem to have the self-destruct I've noticed, which I appreciate. The only thing they can really do is use Smog, so we are fine. And Bite is a special attack move in this gen. It's another crit! I don't like seeing all these crits! The RNG frightens me now. It's about to send out a Grimer. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do this. Okay, same strat. Alternate between Tanashi and Snakekeeper. Then I'm gonna swap back to Snakekeeper. So that thing should be quite weakened now by two tiers. Maximum of 6. That... You know what? For a crit, that did not hurt that much, actually. I'm going to use up all the RNG. All the good RNG is in the start of the game. I don't like it. Yeah, that minimize is what fucked me up last time. Thankfully, we still landed a hit. And his attack is quite debuffed, so we can outlast him, provided we can land a hit from all the minimizing. Yeah, that's what that's it. That is the strat. Man, I'm not into this, he says. Weren't these guys, pardon Team Rocket? They look like they belong. Got grass cut in my spokes, man. I've been smoking for 30 years. Smoking the exhaust, actually. It's terrible, don't do it. But man, does it give one hell of a high! We are fine. There are no roads, you fool! It's true, there's no roads in Kanto. It's so weird. The only road is the one we're walking on right now. Is what I'm comparing this town to Kamurocho a little bit. I would be down for a game that, like Pokemon, that feels more like Yakuza. That sounds weird when I put it into words, but like, I'm really tired of basic Pokemon nowadays. Like, modern basic Pokemon feels not that great. I still want Snakekeeper out front for dealing with stuff. I might put Tanashi out front and then swap to Snakekeeper. Clear the way or I'll run you down, fool! I like these bikers, actually. I think they look really cool. Like, they're not wearing anything. They have no shirt, just the sweater vest. Just the vest, actually. Nothing else. Vest and jeans is a very cool look that is difficult to rock. Oh god, not a Grimer. Not more of these, please! No, you know what? I think we can take care of this by ourselves. Provided it doesn't constantly try to minimize. It's about to send out another Grime now. Alright, the strat is in motion. All roads lead to Saffron City, mostly because there's only one road in the whole region, but still. No, there's actually, Road 22 also has, like, paved, like, streets. Only Route 22. Other than that, it's like dirt roads in between everything. It's not great. Right, Tanashi does not have anything currently. I'm not a big fan of Roar. What is the accuracy on Roar again? It's 100, actually. Never mind. That's pretty good. Compared to some of my other Pokemon that have similar moves. See if I can find it. Yeah, Whirlwind, for example, does the same thing. No, it has 100 accuracy. Right, that's the downside, is that it has -1 priority. So it always goes last. Unless they also use a move with -1 priority. Yeah, I'm gonna send out Snakekeeper and use Dig again because it's poison type. Even though it hardens, you know what? If you're gonna harden, we're just gonna bite. Because that's special attack. And it makes them flinch, actually. I keep forgetting Bite does that. Which means they waste a turn sometimes. So Snakekeeper might not have the hardest... Might not have hard hits. But he is quite a sneaky attacker. Don't think you're all special just because of this. Yeah. Still, this Tower of Trainer up here is the most frightening thing on this route. Like, what is the deal here? What is this? What are they doing? Are they doing a conga line? What's going on here? What is the lore? It only needs to be hard where it counts. Wait, what? The Tower of Children. Yeah, I'm gonna go kick their asses. One after another. But I still want to go and rest. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add that to my rules. Cannot exit a gym until I finish the gym. That seems like a nice and respectable thing to do. Like, not going out to heal constantly. But when I'm out in the field, I'm totally okay with doing this. We must look silly standing here like this. You're not wrong, miss. You are quite right. Last Megan and your Pidgeys. Why are you all standing here like this? You know, let me glare. That's it. I want it to be paralyzed. I don't want to deal with these quick attacks constantly. It's about to send out a Rattata. Do not mess with the Rattata's side. They're just standing there, menacingly. Sorry, I like doing funny voices. It's quite fun, but sometimes it gets a little loud. I'm not messing with the rats. I'm debuffing it twice in a row, just to not deal with their bullshit. Then I'm digging to avoid a hit. The second you underestimate the rats, they'll one-shot you. I do not like the RNG. I do not like that I'm getting good RNG right now. It frightens me immensely. So we're sending a Nidoran. Swap to Tanashi, and then swap back to Snakekeeper. Because that thing is poison type. So it's weak to Dig. A snake using Dig is a weird sight. Like a cobra specifically. We're not getting a whole lot of EXP here. A Meowth. My god, do I care about fighting a Meowth? You know what? No. It's a Meowth. They have no stats. They have nothing. Just put it to sleep. Confuse it. And then Supersonic. Because they typically wake up after like 1 or 2 turns. So I do get like, on average, I'll get 1 extra turn for free. Plus it might put them to sleep. It might also... It might also confuse them if I use Confusion. So I should not use Confusion first. So I'm going to send out a Pikachu. Okay, now that's a little bit more worrisome. Right, it's going to take care of this one. We can Leech Seed and poison them. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to Leech Seed because if it's just going to be using Double Team over and over and debuffing me, that's going to take a while. We have never dig deep. I am a snake and I'm digging a hole. I feel like that's a reference to a Minecraft thing that I don't remember. I don't like how many debuffs I've taken already. I do not like that I've taken like 5 Tail Whips. You know what? I'm not taking that chance. Snakekeeper could use a little bit more HP actually. We should be able to kill it, actually. If it hits. Not that it matters, really. It's about to die, naturally. There we go. When I say naturally, I don't mean by natural causes. I mean by poison. Wind Rose's music? Yeah, I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with most music, actually, gonna think of it. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna leave Snakekeeper out front. Then typically swap to the Taunt. Unless these guys all have poison types, we should be fine. Meowth is so cute! Meow, meow, meow. Lady, please. You're supposed to be like a 14-year-old lass. At least act your age. Come now. Oh, I don't like that level 24 Meowth, actually. I take back what I said. You can meow as much as you want, lady. Calm down. It's about to send out another Meowth. Okay. She must work at a cat-made cafe. You know what? I think we're fine. We need some EXP on Raditz more than anything right now. So I'd like him to get a few fights in before we go take care of Gary back at Pokemon Tower. Also, yeah, I'm definitely gonna grab a Ghastly, I think. It's either a Ghastly or a Hunter. I'm not sure which one I want to try to get because obviously a Hunter would be a little harder to grab. I did not see them. There we go. I want my HP, please. You know what? Fine, we'll just Giga Drain. By this point, it should one-shot. There we go. Back to full HP. If I don't have to go back to town, I will not. I think this girl likes cats. I think Pidgey and Rattata are cute too. And yet you're only meowing. Instead of like going around like caca like a bird. Oh god. Why would people raid this? Thank you, Suspiciously B, for raiding. Also, my alerts do not show the current. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't show how many numbers. Thank you for raiding. That is very nice of you for raiding this very humble Pokemon stream. I appreciate that. Playing Banjo-Kazooie, huh? That's an interesting game, huh? I hope you've been enjoying the oldies. Banjo-Kazooie holds up pretty well, I would like to think. A lot of people say they prefer Banjo-Kazooie over Banjo-Tooie, but I quite like Banjo-Kazooie. They might be stuck in an ad, that might be why they're not saying anything, but hi. I'll just re-say what I said if they were stuck in an ad previously. Because there are, unfortunately, pre-rolls on my channel, because I hate mid-rolls. Mid-rolls are the worst. But yes, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Even if it was just a randomly selected raid, it's still nice. Very nice of you. Let me take on this nerd. I don't know what this nerd is doing surrounded by girls like that, but alright. Yeah, you know what? I like this this team lineup. The school is fun, but so are Pokemon. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie is great. Super Nerd Leslie. Oh god, not a singular coughing. Okay. Alright, hold up. Hold up. That coughing, singular, makes me very afraid. So you know what? I'm not taking any chances here. I want to see what moves it's going to use. Smokescreen. Okay, it's not a coughing that self-destructs. I was expecting that to be a thing. I was very, very afraid. The only thing I trust to deal with a coughing that could explode is Dig or Fly right now. It's about to learn Screech. I do like Screech, actually. That's right. That's what I was waiting for. Screech reduces their defense. Hello, Suspiciously B. Thank you for the raid. How was Banjo-Kazooie? Did they explode turn 1? I feel like if they were going to explode, they should do it turn 1. But yes, I appreciate that a lot. How was Banjo-Kazooie? I think I mentioned it before. You might have been stuck in a pre-roll ad. I'm sorry about that. Very good and confusing. A lot of people say they prefer Banjo-Kazooie over its sequel, Banjo-Tooie. But I like Tooie a lot. I like the sequel a lot, personally, because this big, almost Metroidvania world where you unlock abilities and go back to previous worlds. Or, like, unlock hidden passages between two worlds. I like that a lot about the sequel. Hopefully you like the N64 game. I'll have to go check you out on my own time. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna open your channel on my Firefox so I don't forget. You may play the sequel. Well, I hope you'll at least like what you're getting. It's a good time, honestly, to be checking out older games. I'd like to think I've been greatly enjoying going back to this. I still want to keep Glare. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of Iron Tail. Iron Tail, even though I learned it via TM, it's not particularly useful. It's a good time for going back to older games, because a lot of people are constantly saying, like, man, games used to be so much better. People constantly saying that nowadays. And it's like, it's a good time to go see how true that is. You made it clear to me that I should stay with school. Mr. Nerd, thank you. Also, thank you for following, Suspiciously B, thank you. Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you for following. I don't consider myself very entertaining, so I made the alerts as entertaining as possible. I'll never get tired of seeing Alyssa faceplants. This lady likes Nidorans, so she collects them, apparently. I'm going to assume she has 2 Nidorans. Also, thank you for following Redman88. Thank you for following. I should be screaming louder because my alerts are loud. Thank you for following. Goodbye for following. And thank you. I love this clip out of context. It makes absolutely no sense. It's the best. Also, for some reason, my alerts are not playing through my ears. They're playing through the TV, and that's terrible. Let me fix that. That means that they're not going to play during the VOD either, which is kind of awkward. There we go. That should have fixed it. It always does this whenever I'm swapping audio sources. As soon as I get a B-type Pokemon, I'll have to name them after you. I'll definitely need to do that. Partially because I'm terrible at coming up with names, but partially because you rated me, and I appreciate that. Do I want to swap? No, I don't want to swap. We can kind of just dig our way through this. Literally! Also, Snakekeeper is a nice amount of HP. Nice. The UI is broken, is it? It seems fine, actually. Snakekeeper is a little bit under on the HP front. I could, like, reset it just to make sure. Restart. I have to do this every now and then. Yeah, there it goes. Snakekeeper's HP should be accurate now. I'm surprised that thing managed to survive a dig. You see 2 snakes? It should be fixed now. Now it's a Raichu. Yeah, okay, that might have been the issue. Thank you for telling me. You're doing a challenge run or a normal run? I'm doing Permadeath, but other than that, there's not a whole lot of, like, particular rules. I wanted an excuse to play through every single Pokemon generations, but there's no point in playing Gen 1 or Gen 2 because they have remakes with all the content. So I'm starting with Fire Red, then I'm gonna go to Pokemon Emerald, then Pokemon Colosseum, then Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and then I'm gonna go to Pokemon Platinum, and so on and so forth. And I'm going to keep my party of Pokemon, and it's Permadeath. So far, it's been going way too well. I am a little bit worried about how well this has been going. I expect all the Pokemon that survived the 2 Game Boy Advance game to get utterly destroyed once I get to Pokemon Colosseum. But yes. What I plan to do is to use my save editor to reset their level to level 1 and remove their effort values and whatnot. So they're not going to be overpowered once I get to the next game. They're just going to keep their movesets. And I'm going to unevolve them as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that for the Eevee, though. That's the weird part. I also don't want duplicates. There's a lot of rules going on. I just wanted an excuse to casually... For all intents and purposes, it's not a hardcore Nuzlocke or anything like that. I don't pretend this to be impressive. It's a casual playthrough for me. As far as I'm concerned. I just want to have fun. And I consider Nuzlocke to be an interesting challenge, but the least fun part to me about a Nuzlocke run is that you're forced to pick the first Pokemon you meet in an area. So if you encounter like 5 Pidgeys, you're stuck using 5 Pidgeys, and I don't like that. So I ended up grabbing this Pikachu back in Viridian Forest, for example, and if I had, you know, been doing an actual Nuzlocke, I probably would have ended up with a Caterpie or something. And that would make the run a little less interesting to me. I like what she says. She's like, when Pokemon grow up, they get ugly. They shouldn't evolve. My goodness, so judgmental, miss. Also, there's twins here. Is this a double battle? If it is, I want Datan to be in position 2, so both of their Intimidate procs. It might be. How's our HP, actually? Our HP's fine. This ride has been under our level. Are they not? No, they're not, actually. They are not a double battle. That's a wasted opportunity. I grew up ugly and I evolved. Go beat up the kids. There you go. Hello, Dashing. How are you doing? Anyone that has, have you ever shiny hunted? I have not. I find it... Oh, no, it is actually a double battle. I was not paying attention. So, yes, Intimidate does proc twice, right? Yes, it does. That's amazing. Holy crap. Now, I have not shiny hunted. I've never actually gotten a shiny legitimately. I feel like if you shiny hunt, it kind of takes away a little bit of It takes a little bit of the special feeling you get when you get a shiny. Like, if you get a shiny out in the wild without trying to get one, it's like, a shiny! You know? It's a very exciting moment. Don't devolve EVs and keep them locked until you get a respective stone. I feel like that seems reasonable, yeah. I could just, like, put the evolutions on the back burner until I find their stone, their appropriate stone in-game. The problem is, like, I'm thinking about Pokemon Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. I don't think they have many stones. Pokemon Gale of Darkness, there's a dude back at Gateon Port. I don't know how I remember this, but I do. There's a dude back at Gateon Port that gives you 1 free stone. And that's pretty much the only time I can think of that has stones in that game. Put away that water stone because that Eevee doesn't need it. Too late. Too late. And people have been making those... Vaporeon jokes already. But yeah, Dashing is a wonderful person. Very good friend of mine. He needs more sleep. But also he's been like playing Elden Ring PvP and whatnot. And he's a very charming fellow. I like him a lot. Maybe you should go check him out. Okay, let me take care of this fight now. I think we are fine. They don't have any more Pokemon of their own, right? So there's no point in me using Roar there. We're going to be focusing on efforts, I think. Via Bite. Ooh, it survived that, actually. I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm glad we ended up using that double Intimidate strat, because those double slaps would have hurt otherwise. Same for Pound. You know, in case they decide to focus us again on Snake Keeper, we're going to make him dig. Now, you know what? We're going to be using Bite still on that Clefairy. And then on the next turn, that Dig should take care of them. So if they both decided to target Snake Keeper again, yep, that's going to miss. Nice. I read them like a book. And now they are most likely going to target Tan. Whoops, don't do that. They're definitely going to be targeting Tan. Both at the same time. So let's start focusing on Clefairy. It should be Jigglypuff. Because that Clefairy... Wow, okay. That Puff did not even get a turn. The Clefairy should be gone too. Alright. That worked out pretty well. That worked out way too well. I do not trust this good RNG. It makes me paranoid. We used our twin power! Sorry, girls. Sorry, twins. Also, we have bots that give coffee whenever anybody mentions coffee. That guy! Ooh, that's the guy that destroyed my run last time. That is the guy that destroyed my run last time. I'm going to fight him, but I'm going to fight him with a fully healed team. He sends out a muck that uses... Yeah! That startled the crap out of me. I did not know he turned. I did not know he turned. I'm glad I was out of range. That dude completely team-wiped me last time, and then I restarted. I figured I might as well since I'm on the first game. A rambling gaming dude. You know, when I hear the title gamer, I don't think about an old man with cup and dice. Ooh, Growlithe. Okay, we definitely don't want the co-worker out front in that case. Ugh. Don't have much of it. You know what? Mizu is not gonna see much work. So out they come. I have not gotten any attacks on Mizu, come to think of it. I probably should teach them Water Pulse. I've been saving up Water Pulse because I feel like I would rather teach it to somebody who does not normally get Water-type attacks. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to teach it Water Pulse. It learns Water-type attacks later on its own, but... IRL gamers, ew! That was a nice crit. Okay, I don't like that, but at least Snake Keeper can use Dig. And he does have the speed. He doesn't hit hard, but he has high defense and high speed. It's about to send out a Vulpix. Same deal in that case. I want Mizu to be getting some EXP. Busy was somebody that raided us the other day. That's why I named, or rather last week. That's why I named my Vaporeon after them, because they got a VTuber avatar of a mermaid. It would have been more sensible if it had been a female Vaporeon, and shiny because she's pink, but you know, I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. Missed a big chance. They give a lot of money, don't they? Playing games and Pokemon are like eating peanuts. I just can't stop. That's interesting dialogue. Thank you for your input. I've beaten this last before, I think. Yes, I did. Alright, let's go heal up. Then we're gonna take on that muck. I do not like that muck. This is the revenge fight. This is what this is. The revenge fight. Part of me kind of wants to open up a coworker and then swap over to the two people that would be taking care of them. Like, try to put it to sleep if I can. I promise, I'm not a furry. No, it's fine. People, furries are totally okay here. I don't mind them at all. The person that did my emotes is a furry, actually. Very lovely people. They're always very nice. I've never met a furry that was, like, a total weirdo like people think they are, you know? The stereotypes are not accurate. Okay. I'm definitely want to put some people away. Like, Pickaxe 2, not useful against the muck. That muck has killed my whole family! I'm here on a revenge fight, is what I'm here for. Who resists poison? Nobody, actually, come to think of it. Vileplume might. He doesn't resist poison, actually. He's just very tanky. I guess I've just been very lucky, personally. Close-minded, mysterious, odd, or funny at times. Well, I guess I've just been very lucky, I suppose. Yeah, no one resists poison currently. We don't have any steel types or anything like that. That thing would just keep using Harden and minimize over and over. Then before I even realized it, it could wipe my entire team. So all of these folks might be dead soon. Fair warning. Maybe I should put away some people that I'm not going to be using during the fight, come to think of it. I do want to use Raditz because worse comes to worse. I try to Leech Seed it. I should open up with Leech Seed, come to think of it. Is what I should be doing. Will you beat this game without these Pokemon dying? That's the hard part, is I don't think I will. The Elite Four and late game Gary. I also need to do the post game. I need to do the post game. You want a Game Boy for Christmas? Getting to play the old school Game Boy games would be nice, but I feel like at that point you could just be getting like a Game Boy Advance and then playing the old Game Boy games on that, personally. I don't see like a mechanical reason to own a Game Boy proper, but if that's something you want just for collection's sake, all the more power to you. Oh, I don't know who to open up with. Leech Seed on Muck should damage you for no reason. I think they start doing that after a while. We use Giga Drain on them. Yeah, you know what? You're going away. You're not coming with us. I need you for some other fights. But yeah, I think poison types do that after a while, where they start damaging you if you try to absorb on them. So you're going away as well. It's a very strike team. Yeah, I definitely want Water Pulse on that Vaporeon. Ivysaur killed Raditz. Imagine getting killed with Special Beam move. If only. If only. An old Game Boy Advance. Hey, don't say that. I'm still stuck with the Wii Gen console. The Wii is not that old. Actually, no. The Wii is pretty old. I had a Wii growing up as a little itty-bitty kid. I was very lucky. My dad got me, like, a Nintendo 64 and a GameCube and a Dreamcast, all at about the same time. The only thing I didn't have... No, I did have a PlayStation 1 as well. My dad was very, very generous with consoles. I had access to just about everything I wanted, come to think of it. Then I ended up, like, clearly taking a liking to Nintendo games. So my dad got me a Wii after that. And then, like, I eventually ended up getting a Wii U. Which I still have the Wii U. It's modded. It's in the back. It's great for playing old games on it, actually. It was difficult to find when it was new. Yeah, I recall that as well. Yeah, hold on. Let me give it Water Pulse. The ability to possibly poison people is... Not poison. Confuse people is much better than getting Hydro Pump, honestly. And I need a Water-type move. What gym are you on right now? I just finished the Grass-type gym. So all that would be left would be the Psychic Gym in Saffron City. But I need to take care of the Team Rocket hideout first. And then the Pokemon Tower is what I'm currently on. Yeah, getting to play GameCube games on the Wii was the best part. Never had a GameCube, but you had most other game consoles, so you're fine, yeah. My Wii U is currently modded, so I could be playing some of my old backups. Like, after I've broken too many CDs as a kid, I really hated the idea of accidentally breaking a CD. So once I got my Wii, I modded it, and I started backing up my old GameCube games. I still have legitimate backups of those games, which is something I'm very proud of. Well, I guess not that proud, but it's like... I can say that the games I'm emulating, I own this game. I owned Pokemon Leaf Green, you know? I like being able to say that. I owned Pokemon Coliseum. I made my backup of Pokemon Coliseum legit. Something I can be very proud of. Okay, what do I get rid of on you? Reducing accuracy. You played Mario Tennis on the GameCube. God, the GameCube sports game were so good! Mario Tennis just isn't the same anymore. You know what I mean? It doesn't have that same vibe to it nowadays. Where it's like... Back then, I feel like they added those cool special moves to the various Mario character just because it was cool. Now I feel like they're adding them because they're like, oh, well, we need to. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel the same on the sports game. It's like, oh, well, we did this before, so we have to do it now. It's not like... It feels like it's not born out of creativity. It feels like it's born out of obligation. Oh, Mario Strikers was so good, too. And Mario Baseball! God, that was fun. It had, like, a super cool single-player mode. I missed this stuff so much. Yeah, sorry. Helping Hand... I'm not gonna keep Helping Hand, I'm gonna be quite honest. Helping Hand is a move that I like, but I'm not gonna keep that. Light Screen reduces the enemy's special attack. No, nobody I can teach that too, huh? I could teach Iron Tail, actually, to Mizu. Or Dig. I can teach it Dig. Just have more people capable of using Dig would be nice. I want to keep Auto Sleuth on Tan. Vaporeon's not much of a physical attacker is the problem. What about Shadow Ball? Can you learn? You can learn Shadow Ball? I mean, I'm not gonna say no to that. You know, I'm gonna check other moves before I commit to giving you Shadow Ball, because I'm pretty sure other people have Shadow Ball on my team. There's an Electric Jolt that cannot be evaded. Flamethrower. He already has that. Break. Mario Tennis. Mario Golf. Mario Golf also felt great. I still want to go back and sit down and play Mario Golf. I was streaming the Yakuza series for a little while, and I'm gonna go back to that eventually. I'm just on break right now. Because all the people in my Discord server that like Yakuza are kind of like, Side, you're like one game ahead of me because you stream this game like twice a week. And I'm like, fuck! I can't talk about Yakuza with anybody because I'm just gonna be talking about spoilers. And so I'm taking a break from Yakuza and waiting for people to catch up. Keep Psychic, I would teach to Mizu, but he can't learn it. Who was that I could learn it? Coworker, no. Yakuza is pretty great, I like it a lot. I've been replaying through the entire series. I've already seen the entirety of the Yakuza series up to 7. I booted up 7 for like an hour or 2, and then I told myself, I need to stream this, but I can't start with the 7th game in the series, so I went and booted up Yakuza 0, and I've been playing that since then. Since Yakuza 7 came out. Hopefully by the time I'm done, Yakuza 8 will come out. Kinda weird that Butterfree cannot learn Fly, come to think of it. Not that I would teach it, but you know. Hold on. Ice Beam. Ice Beam, side. Ice Beam. You're just staring at it. It's perfect for Mizu. There we go. Ice Beam and Shadow Ball, I think I want on you. I still want to keep... do I want to keep Quick Attack, or do I want to keep Sand Attack? Quick Attack is good when they have very low HP, and it's like, I can't afford to take another hit. I'm definitely not keeping Growl. There's much better ways. There's much better ways to reduce enemy attack. I think I will teach it Shadow Ball, just to have, like, some type coverage, but, like, other people have Shadow Ball. So I'm not sure if I want to commit to that. Mizu also learns, Vaporeon also learns Aurora Beam later, which I think reduces enemy attack whenever you hit them, or rather it's a low chance of it proccing. Which is why I'm a little apprehensive about teaching, like, Blizzard or Ice Beam to anybody, whenever they can learn that. But yeah, they have Water Ball, they have Water Pulse. I don't want to buy any more, Flamethrower TMs or Shadow Ball or anything like that, because they're obtained at the game corner. And I feel like I've already, quote-unquote, cheated the gambling machine too much. I feel like getting 3 of each was, like, already too much to begin with. Yeah, you know what? I think we're fine. I don't like Sand Attack, but I could use it in some cases. You're not fast enough for me to think about using Dig. Okay, we're gonna go take care of that muck. I'm gonna go murder that thing. That thing killed my whole family. What, do you have 2 open slots? Because these are the only people I will need for this upcoming fight. You don't think you've ever used TM because you were so worried about wanting them on other Pokemon later? Yeah, that's the feeling that I've got right now. Where I'm just like... What if I have something else later that I want to use this on? Okay, so I think I open up with the Ton, then we swap to Snake Keeper, and then we swap back to the Ton and hope to sweep. Or I could just keep going back and forth and hope for the best while it's like... Did you know there's some Gen 2 scrapped ideas of Leafeon making its debut in that game? That's interesting. But I guess Gen 1 and Gen 2 had so many Grass-type Pokemon, that would have been a little bit redundant. Most monsters don't learn anything past, like, level 65. That could be it, yeah. I think you pretty much have everything by the time you reach the Elite Four, which is around level 60. I think I'll try to open up a coworker and, like, just hope for the best, honestly. I don't have anybody that resists poison, just people that it deals normal damage to. How many potions do I got? I got some X defense, I've got plenty of super potions, I've got plenty of, lemonade, which is 80 points. I've also got Smoke Ball, that it's particularly useful. You little shit.
Yeah, you should be informed. You need strategy to win at this.
Yeah, come here, you little piece of shit. You asshole strategy, minimize and harden over and over. That, he has 3 Pokemon? I did not know that. Okay, yeah. We still have the speed advantage, and we have confusion. So we should be good enough most of the time. That muck is what frightens me. That muck is what's coming. Yeah, there it is. No, you are fine. You stay out front, and then we'll swap. I still have the speed advantage, thankfully. I can't believe that thing is only level 22, and it sweeped me. I am not happy about that. We're gonna intimidate while it's asleep. Should wake up now. Yep. There's that minimize I was hoping not to have to deal with. I'm gonna see about paralyzing it. I don't no, it's only 70 accuracy. Gonna go back and forth between them over and over. And just hope to debuff its attack so much that we'll be able to outlast it. Okay, that's been 4 times now. So I got 2 more that I can do. It's only disabling. It's being a lot easier to beat up than it was last time. Okay, so now it no longer has any attack. Why didn't you use confusion when it was asleep? Coworker is not a psychic type, so it's not a particularly hard hitting with its confusion. Okay, in that case, if we can't use that, we'll be using confusion. Never mind, that was a crit. Okay, yeah, that debuff helped a lot. It has -6 to its attack currently. Or rather, -6 like procs, because I kept swapping back and forth with Intimidate. That thing killed my entire family. I am not underestimating it. Okay! We've defanged it so much, it was actually not able to do a damn thing. Whew! Crisis averted. That could have gone so much worse, and by it could have, it did previously. Still don't like this fucking thing. Every time I see a Grime or a Muck, I'm gonna be angry. Defanged again. Confronting his fear. I'm going back to my fear and I'm beating the shit out of it is what I'm doing. Pardon me, that was probably a little bit loud. I do get a little emotional. You know, for fun. I do like to be emotional for fun on stream. I'm not a very... I don't get emotional in my everyday life. It's a lot of fun to go on stream and to be able to do stuff like this. It's very enjoyable. Super Nerd Glenn. Get the hell out! Get out! You freak!
Go with Grimer first, and then use Minimize, and then use Harden, and then use Minimize, and then use Harden, and then afterwards, you can just kill them!
And fuck this guy, I hate him. I hate him. I hate this dude. I hate this dude for having a smart AI. I don't expect Gen 1 Pokemon to have random trainers capable of kicking my ass. I don't like it at all. Okay. It worked out perfectly. It worked out so much better than it had any rights to. Of course, it helps when I know when it's coming. So that was a little cheatsy, I will readily admit. Okay, let me put these guys away. These guys are too strong right now. The Ton and the Snake are too good right now. Especially since it's got a charcoal increasing its fire attack. It's too good. I need some other people. I'm still gonna use Mizu and Vaporeon. Excuse me, Mizu and Coworker. You know, I'm taking this Morpheus with me. I recall I need you as well. And who else do I want to take with me? He opens up with Pidgey every single time, come to think of it. That's what Gary does. Ken just opens up with it. So I could probably try to get a little cheeky, hard hit, like lightning attack in. Come to think of it, I don't really need Morpheus, because Pikachu has access to Thief, which is a dark type attack. Pikachu. The lore is that the lightning on the tip of its tail is actually a pickaxe now. That's our new lore. That's my headcanon for Pickaxe 2. It just goes around digging in the mountain for gemstones and found the lightning gem, and that's how it turned into a Raichu. There you go. New lore. New lore. I like that lore. I like that lore a lot. I'm writing that down. Hold on. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. I like that a lot, actually. That's a good character design. Raichu with pickaxe tail. There we go. I'm not good at drawing, but I'll try to draw that at some point. I should get a drawing tablet. I've been thinking about, like... Okay, I used to hate drawing in school. I despised art class with a passion. But recently I've been thinking maybe I should try drawing, because it's fun. And with all this whole debacle about AI art coming up recently, I feel like, you know, I need to give it a second try. I have not been a fan in school. I hated it. It might have been because it was school that I hated doing art. You know, because I always mentally attribute art, or rather, always attribute school as like a place of learning. Yeah, the AI stuff is horrible. Everything's going wrong with that. Okay, who do I want to take with me to take on Gary? Might need one of you. But otherwise, I think we should be fine. Maybe I should take one person who can intimidate. You kind of liked AI art, but you hated how you drew some stuff. I think AI is fine when it's not stealing from, you know, people that have drawn, like, spent hours and countless hours of stuff. Like, currently it's stealing over from just anything it can find on Google. Anything that's like on, like DeviantArt, for example, had its own thing. Like, DeviantArt had its own AI art system thing, and it was pooling from literally everything. And I did not like that. What? You don't like a Raichu tree tails that fades into the background? Wait, what? That's the... Is that what is supposed to be AI art? But yeah, I don't like... I don't like it very much because it's a tool that could be extremely useful. AI-generated pictures could be extremely useful. Like, for example, you never hear a game developer saying, I'm the guy who did the grass texture in Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm really proud of those grass textures. Like, no. Nobody cares about doing the textures of rocks or grass. Like, nobody takes pride in that work. And I think that AI-generated picture could be helping a lot when it comes to stuff like that, and cut down on, like, the dev time for video games, or like, movies that are made with CGI. I think it could be a source for good. Right now, however, it's used for generating NFTs, and stealing from various artists, like, general style, and that's bad. And I don't like that. Yeah, there's people out there who, like... I'm sure there's someone out there who takes pride in generating grass, but, like, most people don't. It could be interesting. It could help fix some things, you're right. Like an old copy of a family photo, yeah. It could be used to upscale very ancient artwork. Like, no one's gonna be angry if somebody takes a look at your Game Boy Advance sprites of, like Tactics Ogre is a good example of that. Tactics Ogre on the PSP. It has way lower resolution on some of the artwork than it should, and somebody has made a texture pack for the PSP version that upscales a lot of the graphics, and it looks great. And I don't think it's gonna offend anybody to have your old artwork upscaled up to look better. It's just, it's not used for anything good right now, and I've gotten extremely distracted, and I forgot what I was talking about before I went on this tangent. I really want to use the Guildmaster. He's got bulk, but that's about it. He's got rollout. No, that's for some other time, side. I got defense girl and rollout. It's a pretty good setup, but not now. Let's go beat the crap out of Gary. I feel like I'm a little bit over-leveled. Yeah, I'm gonna catch a Ghastly. The last time I came here, I ended up catching a Cubone, but I can get a Cubone in some other locations. Guildmaster? Is it a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon reference? It is. I like Guildmaster a lot. I love Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. There he is. He's hidden by the... I like that. The game devs are so cheeky. The thing at the top left says, Pokemon Tower, and they hide Gary behind it, so you don't know that he's up there. So you just walk up by default, and then it's like, hey, how about getting ambushed by Gary while you're not paying attention? Very cheeky developers. I've noticed that a lot. Gen 1 is very cheeky, if it's design. Thankfully, you would notice it on the third step, but if you're just holding down the D-pad, you might not notice in time. I'm trying to think if there's any other held items I want to give to people. The stick only works on Farfetch'd, if I recall correctly. It doesn't work if I give it to somebody else. I don't have any Oran and berries or anything like that, do I? Whenever I'm encountering Gary, I'm just a little frightened. I do have some various berries, come to think of it. Who am I thinking could you... Probably Stinkyper. It's only like 10 HP, but you know, it's 10 HP you'd be getting back, which makes you all the more tankier. Cure poison, wake up, heal paralysis. You know what? Let me give you the wake up to Morpheus. I don't think I'll ever need to worry about it, but I'll still grab him. Yes, I do quite like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's a great game series. Have you guys ever noticed that? Like, Final Fantasy, Pokemon, and a whole lot of others, more often than not, the spin-off games tend to be a lot higher quality than the main games. Like, main game Pokemon's great and all. Actually, it kind of has been getting worse and worse, but Pokemon Mystery Dungeon has been solid all throughout. And it's the same for Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. God, that stuff is good. Final Fantasy Tactics. That one's also great. Even if you don't like the more kiddie Game Boy Advance titles, they're still mechanically a lot of fun. Yeah, Mystery Dungeon slaps. It's great. Especially because they have this very serious, gripping story told through the eyes of, like, basically animals. And that's, like, very interesting stuff. Like, you can do a lot with that. Okay, it's still not forcing the fight until you walk up here. Look at this little shit. I'm gonna sneak up on him and slap him in the back of the head. Come here. Hey, son, what brings you here? Is your Pokemon dead? Hey, it's alive! I can at least make them faint. Let's go. What an actual prick. I hate him. Especially because he has, in this playthrough, not gotten a single win. Okay, I'm not over-leveled. I'm appropriately equally leveled. It's still faster than 9. No, it's because of quick attack. That's why. Yeah, maybe I should have been a few levels underneath. I need to stop grinding off stream is what I need to do. What's in that Gyarados? Do I want to swap? No, it's water flying. You're fine. Just stay out front. Mr. Pickaxe. It's intimidating, but it's only level 22. Yeah, I'm definitely over leveled. I should have done this like ages ago. Should ask him about his Pokemon if they are dead. Yeah, no, they're not. Because he doesn't play with my rules. Because he's a jerk. Yeah, that's 4 times the weakness. Because both water and flying. Both of which, side, please pronounce things properly, are weak to that. It has an Execute. Execute is like what? Psychic grass? Or is it pure grass? It might be pure grass. In that case, I probably should send that coworker. It's easy to over-level for the rival fights in this game. I did notice that. Like, if you see him and you avoid him, there's a lot of other stuff you can go and do. You remember a theory that his Raticate died or something? What? Does he not keep his Raticate across, like, fights? Let me go take a look, actually. I do have, like... I have not been paying too much attention. But maybe, actually. Hold on. I do have a list of all of his rival fights. Yeah, no, you're right. His Raticate is not around. Does he gain it later on in the game? No, he just completely gets rid of it. That's kind of sad, actually. That's interesting. Maybe that's why he's here. To bury his Raticate, and then he's just being a dick. To you, to make himself feel better. And since he stops using it at this point, he's totally grieving right here. Yeah, but then he immediately turns around, and then he's like, ah, this'll make me feel better. Bullying Red. There you go. That makes sense, actually. I believe that. Yeah, it is part Psychic type. At least it's confused now, so I could swap to somebody else, actually. It is part Psychic type, so... Morpheus. I did teach you Shadow Ball, right? Yes, I did. This is gonna suck for you. Damn! That did a lot less than I thought it would. I thought you had better, better special attack than that, but I guess not. It's about to send out Kadabra, so maybe I should keep you out. More followers, team! Yeah, there you go. Maybe I should rename him to Morbius. I mean, the guy is here in town, the guy for changing names. I feel like it would make more sense to name a bat after Morbius, though. Like a Zubat. I do have the level advantage. I should be fine here. Nice disable, nerd. You're faster than I am. Eat shit. Can't use disable on the move that I used on the previous Pokemon. Let's put us in now Charmeleon. Okay. That's why we have Mizu on our team. This is why we went for Vaporeon first and foremost. Literally to counter-type him. Maybe he's not being a dick and genuinely asking you so you can mourn together. But no, he's just like, well, if they're not dead, I can make them faint. You know, like I said, to make himself feel better, bullying you. Then you wipe his team. Without a single death this time. What? You stinker! I took it easy on you, too! I like this new headcanon. Because he's a dick. I just got a Cubone! I can't find a bigger Marowak. Where could they be? I bet there aren't any left. Yeah, he's a... You know, the entire town is grieving over that Marowak. Well, I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish. Unlike you. Smell you later. At this point... It feels almost like he's deluding himself and lying to himself about his successes. You know, like, that's the feeling that I'm getting here when I hear this dialogue. I'm just like, man, that kind of makes him out to be a little bit more pathetic, doesn't it? Hilariously more pathetic. I might change his name with the save editor later. Once I finish the game, I'll remove As-Face and I'll change him to Gary. That way, once I go to play the post-game, he has an actual name. You remember playing up to this moment and watch the Marowak Mother Spirit? Yeah, that thing is like level 30. Last time I came here, or rather, the first playthrough that I did of this, I got team wiped by that muck that I talked about. And then I also got team wiped by that Marowak, who could two-shot every member of my team. I did not know you could run away from it, actually. So, yeah, I was not prepared for that. They were equal level to me. That's the part that annoyed me. They were level 30, and I was level 30. But they ended up killing my Ivysaur, and I was just like, you know what? I would just end up soloing the rest of the game with one Pokemon, and I don't find that interesting. Change his name from Ass-Face to Sad Boy. I could. I'm gonna do that. Just for fun. Because I say I have that power. Oh, save editor. Please come back online. Okay. Pokemon Leaf Green. Save, Misk Edits, I think is where it's under. Yeah, there you go. I can change his name from Ass-Face to, Sad Boy. There you go. Let me close the game and save. I guess we're doing this now. Hold on. I'll give him a real name once we go to the post-game. Once I have respect for him, I will give him a real name. Recent ROMs, Leaf Green. There we go. I still need to fix this UI, honestly, at this point. So he should have been changed to Sad Boy. Does it actually say? Departed from the underground path. Moved Pokemon. In Pokemon Tower, took on Sad Boy's Charmeleon with Vaporeon and one-handedly. Eat shit, Sad Boy. I do appreciate even the little recount did remember the name. You know what? I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna go and get myself a new cup of coffee. Get a nice refill. And then I'll be right back. We can stare at the cat, sadly staring out the window. In the meantime. I'll be right back. Okay. Got myself a refill of coffee, just gotta get some cream and sugar in there, and we're good. I'm actually using sugar replacement calorie-free sweet there. It's well worth the money. A lot of people say that, like, sugar tastes better. I'm not noticing a difference, so I'm quite happy with it having no calories. Maybe I just don't have good taste buds. That could be it. This music is very ominous as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to deal with that Marowak. I kind of want to have a little bit of level advantage over it, because last time it went so poorly. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's just that, like, my team had bad stats. That could entirely be it. It could just be the RNG was terrible. That thing would use, like, Focus Energy and then Bone Meringue, which is a 2-hit move. And, of course, it critted me. And that's when it all went down the hill. I could do the same strat that I did previously, actually, where I take Tanashi and Snake Keeper and then try to just debuff it to death, essentially. I could do that. Also, why is it saying there's an egg in my party game? Excuse me. Oh, it's... yeah, I forgot to reopen the thing. That's why. Hold on. Yeah, because I closed the thing and reopened it. New Lua script window. Pokelink. Gen 3. Run. This thing was a pain in the ass to set up, and I will use it. There we go. It should be fixed now. I'm not sure why there was an egg there. I really don't. Should I go grab him now? I'm not sure. I'm definitely not appropriately leveled. That's the thing. I probably will be once I go upstairs. I think I just want to grab a... You guys not hostile? I'm gonna grab a Ghastly, and then I think I'm gonna try to get out. It bugs a lot. It was showing 2 of the Pokemon again a bit ago. Yeah, if people tell me, I can just, like... It's a quick and easy button to press for me. Let me show it on screen. Like, this is what it looks like for me. It's this window here, this Lua script window. So I just click restart, and then it restarts. It fixes itself, typically. It's still better than doing it manually. I could do it manually, but that's a horrible pain in the ass. And I don't like that. I'm gonna have to redo this once I get over to Pokemon Colosseum, which is on the Dolphin emulator. That's a good reason to be using an emulator over a... Pardon me. I know I take a lot of pauses whenever I'm speaking. Sorry about that. That's a good reason to be using an emulator is for stuff like this. You know, also better textures compared to the original instead of using a capture card. Although capture card is pretty good. You know, I noticed that you can hear the various sounds of, like, Ghastly in the back of the music. That's quite interesting. It's a cheeky little hint that Ghastly spawn here. I like that a lot, personally. Okay, I think I would like to go and... At what level do these guys spawn is the question. Yeah, there were 2 of you. Twice the snakes. Okay, so we just did, like, Diglett's Cave and whatnot. Route 7, Saladon City. We don't have access to Route 17 yet. Okay, let me go back to... Where are you? Pokemon Tower. I have the list somewhere. Pokemon Tower. The only 2 interesting Pokemon that can spawn here are Ghastly and Cubone. And if I want to get a not a Haunter, a Gengar, I would need to, like, trade it in. Or rather, trade it and then bring it back, which would be a huge pain in the ass to set up legitimately. So I could just use that via save attack, come to think of it, but still, I'd rather not do that. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle this. Okay. At Pokemon Tower, Ghastly and Cubone can spawn. I would like to get a Ghastly this time, because last time I got a Cubone, but... Let me go take a peek at... the list of areas... and take a look at... Pokemon Tower. I know Haunters spawn eventually. What I want to know is, like, at what level, because I think I'll try getting a Haunter out the gate, specifically to avoid having to grind for it. Apparently on floor, like, 6 and 7 is when they start spawning. So I'm assuming the level where the Marowak is would be a pretty good place to start with. In the meantime, we'll be trying to kill everything here. Part of me kind of wants to have Morpheus out front, but part of me is like, that's a terrible idea side, because he will take extra damage from Ghost-type moves. So who do I send out first, then? I don't want to send out... I could just solo the entire place with Snake Keeper, come to think of it. Or Pikachu. You know what? Pikachu is lower level. He has access to Thief. We'll be using it. I'm only gonna have to fight against Ghastlies in this area. Begone, malevolent spirit! I like how crazy these spirit channelers look. They only have Ghastlies. That's all they've got. Yeah, it was... I think that's the reason why I let my guard down last time when I went up against that Marowak. Like, that's the thing that fucked me up, I would like to think, personally. This is your brain on Ghastly Possession. It's one hell of a drug! Yeah, they are all about level 22 to 25-ish. And so I thought to myself, like, oh, by the way, hi, Manic Check. I don't think I said hi specifically to you, but hi. Yeah, they're all about this level, and then you go to the Marowak, and it's level 30, and it could two-shot my entire team, and I was just not prepared for that. The level curve is a little all over the place in Kanto. The gym leaders, too. The gym leaders do that as well, where they, like... Some of them have, like, level 22 Pokemon, then it's like, level 27, bitch! Just out of nowhere. Or swaps back and forth. I would be okay with that if I was getting a little more EXP from fights. Whoops, there's that lady up there. I want her money. A ghost appeared. The ghost can't be ID'd. Can I still kill them? No, apparently not. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Jeez. I have to go and get that self-scope, it seems. I cannot catch anything here. That sucks, actually. That's terrible. I can take care of the various trainers, but that's about it. I need to go get that self-scope. I can't do this area until then. That's worse than I thought. That's terrible. Because the whole point of this was that I wanted to get a Ghastly to take on Team Rocket. That's terrible. That's terrible. Okay, I am not happy about this, actually. Let's get out of here. I don't know if that one Team Rocket dude with the Ghastly can actually... Like, I don't know if I can avoid them, or not Ghastly, that coughing that self-destructs. I'm pretty sure Tanashi's got better defense than you, unfortunately. But you have Dig. So I could just dig on the front. No, I'm gonna use somebody with Fly. Who has Fly and the highest speed? That might be Autumn. And if somebody has to be a sacrificial lamb, might as well be you. Okay, all the better. You have the higher speed. I am not fucking around with that coughing. I am not fucking with it. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm putting my star in the box. They mostly have, like, poison types and stuff. And I don't have the advantage here with you. Kind of want to take Tanashi just to have, like, some... Like, so I can alternate back and forth and do Intimidate over and over, but... I got Butterfree, which is the status effect dealer. I got Mizu, which is a very hard-hitting water type. Tanashi is also hard-hitting, but he's a fire type. don't... Mizu does have some type, like, coverage as well. They have an ice move. But no, they go in the box as well. Even though they're, like, my star player right now. They have to go in the box. Self-destruct is, like... It's gonna get me again, because I know early gen probably is dirty playing enough to be using that multiple times. It will get me again. And every time I'm gonna see a wheezing, it's gonna be like... The only time I recall Explosion really fucking with me was Pineco's in Pokemon Emerald, I think? That was the only time I recall, like, self-destruct being particularly annoying. Was whenever I was fighting Pineco's in Pokemon Stadium. That's what it was. I was wondering where I got that memory from. I remembered it being 3D. It was Pokemon Stadium, where they would use, like, Explosion. On Voltorbs as well. Pokemon Stadium 2, I should say specifically. I think Pineco's in that, right? Coffee. Could be Coliseum as well. Okay, let's go tackle on Team Rocket. Autumn needs to go to the front. And then we can swap them out. I need a scout! When is the earliest game where U-turn is in? I need to know. This is fucking with me too much. I know I can just swap out normally, but U-turn is much more preferable. U-turn. U-turn or Volt switched. The earliest is Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, and Soul Silver. What about Volt switched? Is that the same? Volt switch. It's black and white. That's even worse. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess I got that to look forward to. I prefer Volt switch anyways. I can't think of anything else that's like attack and then back out. Either. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go mess up Team Rocket. I don't have to walk there. I can actually fly this time. They're back in Celadon City, I recall. Autumn might surprise me. I'm not particularly impressed with the Pidgey line, but they might surprise me. Hello, Den of Inequity. Hello, Team Rocket person. I've definitely been putting this off a lot longer than I should have. Not Eradicate! No! No! Snakekeeper, you're in charge. There's that Hyper Fang was afraid of. Ugh. That's even debuffed. That's like 10 damage. If that had not been debuffed, that could have hurt a lot more. Let's put you paralyzed, please. I do not want you to be hitting me particularly hard. Also, we got Screech. I keep forgetting we have Screech. That's -2 to their defense. That's quite good. I was kind of hoping they were not going to be able to hit with that. We can do the same strats that they have used on me, but better! Where we debuff their attack, debuff their defense, and then we attack. Okay, it's about to send out Zubat. Zubat's not particularly impressive, but it's still something I need to be worried about. It's part poison type, if I recall correctly. It should be susceptible to confusion. It's gonna go a little too smoothly. I'm not gonna grind off stream anymore. Until I become under-leveled again. I like how he just, like, walks over here and then disappears. He doesn't open the thing or anything like that. He just, like, magics down the stairs. If you want to scout, why not just use Butterfree plus Sea Powder? That is basically my current scout, you're right, yes. That is currently my scout. I'm still just a little bit worried, like, it still has a small chance of missing. Like, Compound Eyes helps a lot, but not that much. Like, it's still 75% plus 30% is what? 75 plus 30%. 75 plus 30%. That's equal to 97.5. That's almost 100 accuracy, but I'm still... Ooh, it's gonna get me. Ugh, it's gonna get me. That thing is gonna frighten me. That coughing. You see, Raticates I can deal with, no problem. Unless it crits with a quick attack, but I doubt that'll happen. Okay, hold on. What, how many Pokemon did he have? It doesn't show in the UI back then. Yeah, let me just bring out... You have 2 Raticates. This guy is dedicated to his rat hobbies, isn't he? Okay, then we could Supersonic on the 3rd turn. I was kind of hoping to go first, but that works, I guess. Okay, you know what? We're not taking a chance. 1 Hyper Fang and we're dead. I think Tanashi has better defense than Snakekeeper right now, actually. 59. Yes, he does. Slightly. Must be from all those Geodudes I sent him out to beat. It was a little difficult, but at least he could one-shot with Flamethrower back then. It's about to send out another Rattlecate. Then we send out Snakekeeper to proc Intimidate a second time. Yeah, it doesn't show the amount of Pokemon left constantly. It's only when they're swapping. It might wake up, but it might also flinch from bites. So he should be fine. Status effects are good. Status effects are good. It woke up. Hyper Fang, please don't. Okay, that's fine. You know, it's really weird. Hyper Fang is weird. Because every time I see it hit me and doesn't crit, it's like, oh, it only did 10 damage. That's not a whole lot of damage, right? Is what I'll keep telling myself. And then the second I underestimate Hyper Fang, it just one-shots me. Every time. Every time. This is why I've not been using the Kadabra of mine. Because it does not have any defense. And I'm worried about one errant Hyper Fang. Hello, item? 1 escape rope. I got 2 of them now. Not particularly useful when I have dig. I like the Team Rocket hideout. It's a nice theme. It definitely feels like an area full of crime. You know, I've entered a dungeon. Unless I'm going to go out to swap Pokemon, I think I would like to keep my current team and not leave, because it feels unfair to be like... It's the same thing for gyms, you know? What's the point of me purchasing all of these recovery items if I just end up running out to the Pokemon Center constantly? Hyper Fang does 50% more damage if you underestimate it. Good Bulbapedia. Bulbapedia knows. Bulbapedia knows. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start treating dungeons this way as well. Same for gyms, where it's like, if you go in, you can't go out. Or shouldn't go out to the Pokemon Center to heal after every single fight. Which is what I started doing last time, but that feels like unfair. I am not susceptible to psychic type attacks, I don't think. Oh right, it has amnesia. I forgot about that. Hello Azrael, by the way. I don't want to send out Snakekeeper or Tanashi, even though they have dark type. You know what? Pikachu. I don't trust them to have good, like, special attack. But Pikachu does. Even though I really should remind myself that Growlithe has good special attacks. It's a mixed attacker, because Gen 1 was like that. How goes the Pokemans? The Pokermans. It's going well. I named some people after folks in chat, which I appreciate a lot. Definitely need to name a Magnetric that I get eventually after Magnetric as well. It's about to send out Machop. Now I want to send out Morpheus. It still looks so sad, the back sprite for Morpheus. He's just like, no, I'm sad. That's what I think of every time I see him. So yeah, I was supposed to have work today, actually. I think I mentioned that earlier, but I didn't end up going because they canceled. They called me up and they're like, "Yeah, no, we don't need you to come working today." So I just slept all day. Instead, I was supposed to start streaming DS2 at 10 a.m. whether I wanted to, but then I'm like, I'll just take a nap for 1 hour. And then next thing I knew, it was 4 p.m. And so that's why I started streaming this instead. You know, I need to get this Pokemon out of my system. I need to play so much Pokemon that I get burnt out so I can go back to streaming Dark Souls 2 Invasions. I still owe Dashing a invasion with double shield dude at some point. I still owe him that. I don't know if he's still here. But yes, Dashing. The Dashing Saint! I owe you a double shield turtle invasion. Or 5, or 20, actually. Okay, see, now he's gonna look less off. This Hypno. He still doesn't look great, though, does he? Let me take a look. Route 11, level 15. Well, he has better special attack. No, actually! What the hell? Why are you a mixed attacker? Is that normal? Hold on. I know you have, like, tons of special defense. You're like a special defense tank. Let me... Is that normal? You have as much physical attack. It might be from EV training by accident. No, apparently, according to Pokemon DB, he's equal in attack and special attack. That is bizarre. He just has 20 million special defense. He's a special defense tank. Huh. Right, Mr. Pickaxe has been playing through. That's somebody people should go check out if they want DS2 action. Yeah, pardon me. If you want some DS2 action, Mr. Pickaxe has been playing through DS2 on his own time. He's trying out power stancing. He's having a good time. I think. I hope. DS2 loves you, even if you don't love it. I promise. Hypno was only good in Gen 1 when he had high special period. Back when special attack and defense were combined. Yeah, that would explain it. It's still so weird they didn't just make his special attack equal. I guess they thought he would be too strong, but like... Yeah, this little shit can use some physical moves now. That's kind of weird. I'm not particularly impressed in him. He doesn't even learn Dream Eater by default. But it's still nice to have a special attack tank. All the same. Speaking of... Can I teach you Reflect? Light screening? I can. Interesting. Hold on. Who else can I teach this to? I could teach it to Pikachu. Pikachu's moveset is already very well taken. They have very sneaky enemies. That's the thing that I keep saying. Like, people say they don't like DS2 Scholar of the First Sin because they've added a lot more ambushes, but I like that. I feel like the enemies are too straightforward in Elden Ring and DS3. They're kind of, you could see them long before they aggro onto you. The only ones that do cheeky ambushes are like the trolls in DS3. And the imps in Elden Ring. There's not a whole lot of like, cheeky little dude hanging in a corner ready to ambush you. It doesn't happen often in newer FromSoft games. DS2 was kind of just like... I like it because it makes the enemies feel smarter in Dark Souls 2 because of that. It makes them feel like they're actually like, okay, he's coming, let's hide around the corner. Then when he comes in, we strike. You know, like, it kind of feels like they're actually got a plan going on. I might teach it to Morpheus, and just hope that he can be like our good special defense tank. What other moves do you currently have? He has the Sable. Okay, anytime where I would want to be using the Sable. Yeah, I think we're fine, actually. I'm not super impressed with Hypnosis, but I still prefer it over Disable. I want to use Light Screen on this guy. On somebody. I need it on somebody. Can I teach you? No. I could also get him some kind of physical move. Can you learn Break Break? Yeah, you can, actually. Okay. We might be onto something here. It's not fantastic, but I have multiple of them. I think I bought them back at the Celadon department store. P.S. Is Gary dead? We did beat the shit out of Gary, yes. But then it turns out that the ghosts in the tower cannot be fought until we get the Sylph Scope, which is here. Also, yeah, the enemies in Dark Souls do also put, like, buffs on their weapons, come to think of it. These two enemies do a lot of stuff. Yeah, okay. It's not fantastic, but it's somebody else that has fighting type moves, so I'm happy. This one is a rapid jolt of electricity. It cannot be dodged. Currently, nobody can really learn it. Same for flamethrower. Aerial Ace, I need to give it to somebody, but I don't know who. I could give it to Tan. That's possible. What is the other moves that Tan has? He has Roar. Roar has been good for, like, messing up people, but I think I'd rather it just be on Butterfree with Whirlwind. Part of me kinda still wants to use Other Sleuth. You know, in case I encounter anybody else that just spams Minimize constantly, I can deal with it using Other Sleuth. The problem is I still need to land Other Sleuth. I don't know how to pronounce this correctly, I'm so sorry. It gives him a physical option as well. Currently he's only got special attack option, Bite and Flamethrower physical. This move cannot be evaded. You know what? I'm gonna put that on top of Other Sleuth. I don't need Other Sleuth if I have a move that can hit, guaranteed. Secret Power, I still don't know how to use this effectively. The effect is based on the terrain you're sitting on. I think it's like grass. When you're on top of grass, it's obviously a grass type move. If you're on top of like metal, it's a steel type move. But yeah, I don't know how to use this effectively. Like, I don't know who to give this to. If I ever encounter a Pokemon that simply does not have any moves, I guess I could give them that. I could give it to Porygon. That's something I was tempted to use, is Porygon. I did get it from the Game Corner. That was the most interesting thing at the Game Corner for me, was that Porygon, so... Psychic, Dig, Thunderbolt, Iron Tail. I still need to teach that Hyper Beam to that Porygon as well. I could hope that, like, it Hyper Beams, then it one-shots the enemy, then we swap them out in between turns. Nobody can learn Ice Beam. Yeah, sorry, I'm, like, giving a second look at all my stuff, basically. I'm gonna try to make it through this without ever exiting back out to the Pokemon Center if we can. Because it feels like cheating. I'm gonna use my healing items. I need... Coworker in front, okay. Part of me's still a little frightened whenever I see one of these grunts. Yo, talk to me. Okay, that's not the guy with the singular coughing that self-destructs. Yet. Part of me doesn't want to have you out front. Okay. We need every... That might have been the coughing right here. If it was, we might have dodged the bullet here. I do not expect Coworker to survive any time something uses self-destruct. For some reason, I thought that, like... Oh god, a Grimer. I thought that it was a singular, like, grunt with a singular coughing. And that was it. That's what my memory tells me. I should not be using the same Pokemon constantly. But it's a good scouting opportunity, just like you mentioned. I do appreciate the council element fair. I do pay attention. It is a good way to open up. He's very fast and has very good accuracy for putting stuff to sleep. Okay, let's put somebody else out front. We don't need to be, like, just mashing through this. Autumn is the other lowest level on the team. Does not really have anything to deal with this, but you know. I can only hope that Fly can just one-shot because of same type attack bonus. Not the rats! Not the rats! Okay, we're defanging that thing immediately. I do not, like, mess around with rats anymore. I will not mess with rats ever again. And I'm not messing with coughings that could self-destruct ever again. You have to go. Well, take care of yourself, Mr. Pickaxe. I'll be here. I will make my next splain to Canada and I'll steal all your cafe. Oh no. Not my cafe. Please. My one addiction. I would invite you to a Tim Hortons otherwise instead. Okay, let me go to all the places I have to go before doing. Okay, he's down here. He's somewhere down here. It's either that guy or the other Team Rocket Grunt down on this floor. I'm fairly certain it's this guy.
We got words from upstairs you were coming, which is why we have prepared.
No, he has not. Okay. I don't want this thing out here. Get out. Another Machop. You have 2 Machops, really? That seems like... That's something I've noticed a lot in this game. They either have, like, 2 of the same Pokemon, or then they have the evolution afterwards. And that's a really weird thing to me, I feel. Okay, it's about to send out another one, so you know what, yeah. Should be fine. Go ahead and go, but you can't run the elevator without the lift key. Oh, right, I forgot about the lift key. The lift key is still funny to me. Ah, yes, frustration. Very useless move. Also known as money. Okay, let me see about getting this item. Hold on. 1 rare candy. I guess that was worth it. Now I need to make my way down there somehow. This away, that's right. It's back this away. And then you go down. That might be him. I could have sworn he was on floor number 3. Might be my memory being wrong, but... I might lose somebody here. I don't want to risk coworkers, the thing. It's been way too useful. You know what happens when you eat up to 128 red candies at once? I feel like that's a reference to a movie that I am not familiar with, Chan. Okay, let's get this over with. No, it's a random rat. Never mind, we are fine. For now. Eradicate. We're defanging that thing. I am not taking any chances with these rats. Red turns to red rum. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I am not familiar. The meaning of those words escapes me, unfortunately. I feel like it's a reference to a movie. Maybe like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory or something. It's about sending out drowsy. Okay, so no. I very much did not need to put in like so much effort into this. You know, I want Pikachu to actually kill it. I need to remind myself that EV training does exist. We need Pikachu. He has all the speed in the world. What he needs right now is special attack. And I would assume this thing gives it. That YouTube VOD, Red Goes Berserk. I am not I'm more familiar with Speed Racer Goes Berserk and murders a bunch of people. I did not like... Right, no, the video you sent me, I'm sorry. Chan, that's right. Now I remembered. Took me a second there. I'm sorry. That was me being a derp there and forgetting. Black glasses. Okay, we want that thing on the Pikachu. Yeah, it took me a second. I was just like, wait, what? Lydia, no, then I remembered. Mr. Pickaxe get to have some banging shades today. There you go. Boost the attack of Dark-type moves. Currently, Thief does not do a whole lot of damage, but I still want to use it. By the way, did you pick up an item from one of the opponents? No, you did not. I just gave you Pickaxe. I'm an idiot. I gave him... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. This is so embarrassing. I gave him the black glasses, and I'm like, wait, he's holding an item? Did you steal it from the previous guy? No, it's the item you just gave inside. You stupid idiot. God, I'm so dumb. Side of derp. Big derp. Big derp moment. I do have derp emotes. It's a Digimon, though. Or I thought I did. Maybe I removed it. I do have Praise the Pixels derp. It's a very good derp. It's a very good derp cat. Maybe it's this guy. The guy that gives you the lift key. Got Snatch. What is Snatch again? Right, I do remember Snatch, actually. I think you start with it in Pokemon Colosseum. Steals the effect of the foe's healing or status-changing moves. I could see this having a use, but that's extremely niche. I would have to know for a fact the opponent is going to buff. That's the only time it works. And at that point, I might as well be using Copycat instead. This is way too niche. Okay, I feel like this guy's gonna be the one with the self-destruct. I do not like this. Who has the lift key, question mark? There's that coughing. I do not trust that coughing. Just fly, please. Coughing use smog. Okay, did not use self-destruct. Maybe the next one will. I'm still paranoid. I am not trusting this at all. Also, wing attack actually looks nice. It does not have any special effect. It is slightly weaker than fly. Fly has like a 5% chance of missing, but that's like a risk I am willing to take. Yeah, this Pokemon does not have very good moves available. Yeah, I'm gonna skip on wing attack. I would typically grab it if I did not teach it fly, but... Okay, it's about to send out Zubats. I'm still paranoid. I don't know where that one Pokemon that can self-destruct is. But knowing that it exists has filled me with intense paranoia. It might have been it just now, but every time I'm gonna see a coughing now, I'm not gonna trust it. Just remember, oh no! I dropped the lift key. Puts it on the ground, stays here. I like this Team Rocket grunt. Oh no! I have dropped the lift key! And then he just, like, drops it on the ground and he just sits here, leans back. He's just like, I'm not getting paid enough to stop you, kid. Okay. Okay, I'm just saying. This is way, like, it would be one thing if he dropped it on the ground and then ran away while you're distracted. But no, he's kind of just like, oh no, I dropped the lift key. Leans back in his chair. It's so hard to get good help these days, isn't it, Giovanni? Dramatically calls out, winks at you, takes a nap. Yeah, he's just like, oh no, I dropped the lift key. Wink. Let me lean back in my chair. What a rough day today. It's just, I find that really amusing, the way he says that. Same security as the Game Award. Yeah, there you go. that about sums it up. That about sums it up. Okay, I need to go back to get that thing. Hold on. There's a lot of items in this little maze. 1x speed. I need to remind myself to use X items instead of using stat boosting moves. Another Moonstone. That would be useful if only I had some Pokemon to use it on. This is most definitely fine. Taunt. See, Taunt is actually good. If I know my opponent is going to use, like, stat boosters, it's also a niche uses to it, but at the same time, I still trust it more. Okay, so where do I want to go now? I want to go down. Where are my down options? You go up. You go down. Perfect. I thought it was perfect. I might have been wrong. No, this goes back up. This just takes me back to where I started. This goes down. There we go. One super potion. Honestly, I don't really need these items. I kind of just want to get them because I find it satisfying. Yeah, there's nowhere to go from now. I have to go all the way back now. Gonna have to do it properly this time. There we go. Puzzles! I've missed those, I will say. Well, there's the lift. There's a dude upstairs to open up a shortcut to get out, I think. There's multiple dudes that... Every time I see somebody, I'm gonna be paranoid. Hyper Potion. Gladly take that. How's the team looking like? Speaking of, nobody's taking much of any real damage. Hello. Why'd you come here? That's a good question. I don't think I have much of a reason other than the self-scope. Which, you know, if you came down here before getting to the tower, technically you have no reason. I think Fly should be able to sweep. I am a little over-leveled, to say the least. And then it sings out a Raticate. I am not underestimating that Raticate. I refuse to underestimate that Raticate. We are debuffing it twice. Yeah, that's much, much better. Much better damage from a rat. You know what? This one's we're going to slightly underestimate it and just hope we can. Okay, we're fine. That did about as much damage as the debuffed hyper thing. We're fine. Let's send out a Rattata. Why would you have Rattata, Raticate, Raticate, Rattata? That's a weird order for your Pokemon, sir. Let me send out somebody who needs the EXP. It would be Morpheus, actually. Hold on. We do have... I keep forgetting. He's a mixed attacker currently. And we have a fighting type move. We should use it. Karate. Break break. Not karate chop. Break break. There we go. This won't do, he says. Interesting dialogue. Okay. Okay, I'll talk. Take the elevator to see my boss. That's not much talking. I already knew about that. I like how this guy aggroes here as if to, like, stop you from reaching the computer. He's like, wait, don't touch that. Undertrader alert. There you go. That's very cute from the devs. Whether intentional or not. Not a Grimer, please stay away from me. You know what? I actually like Autumn's setup right now. It's female, and a lot of enemy Pokemon tend to be male. So you can attract them, then we can send attack them over and over. That's a very dirty setup I have access to, and I appreciate it. Not that I particularly need it right now, because I can just fly and it hits like a truck to begin with. Okay, there's a coughing. You know, I was just praising your current setup, but we might have to part ways today. Her big breast. She's a bird! She has no breast. I don't know where that coughing is that self-destructs. And I'm gonna be paranoid every time I see a coughing. If someone has to die, it might as well be the goddamn Pidgey. I'm not heartbroken if I lose a bird that is part normal type. Okay, if that had been an explosion, then I would have been upset. Because it survived that. I don't like that they could possibly survive. I don't like that at all. She's a giant chicken. She has breasts with weight. I suppose you're not wrong on that front. I do like the storytelling through gameplay that we're having here, however. The breast meat will be pre-cooked. Oh, that's terrible. But it's funny you say that because that's exactly what Minecraft does. If you kill a chicken using a fire attack, it's automatically cooked, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, if I lose anybody, it might as well be her. Like, that's the one member of my team where I'm just like, I can live without her. I need some healing option, please. You hear coughing, then cough, and you remember that you're ill. Hopefully you feel a little better yourself. You did recommend me honey and tea, didn't you?
Oh, you lost little mouse.
That's cute. That was cool writing back then. Now it's just kind of cringe. The fact that I have named her Autumn has actually made me instantly like her a lot more. Okay, don't do that, actually. Hold on. I did not expect him to hit that hard. I know she's not a tank, but still. Okay, disable on fly. That's fine. Wait, no, that's not fine. Hold on. That's not fine. If it disabled fly, and then it sends out the coughing, that's self-destruct. I can't fly away from it. We're gonna wait a little while, actually, before we take on the next upcoming the next upcoming Pokemon. I'm just gonna wait. We're gonna wait until the disable disables itself. Man, that was a long disable too. Holy crap. It's still disabled. There we go. Okay. Woo. I am going to... Yeah, there's the coughing. This might be the one. Please die in one hit. No, it used sludge. And smog. I'm still expecting that self-destruct. It might be the one in front of Giovanni, actually. That could be it. Why? He screams. That ruckus somehow opened the door. How strange. Wonder how that works. This doesn't make any sense, come to think of it. Yeah, this bird is actually powering through here. I'm starting to get emotionally attached to Autumn, and I don't like it. Because she's guaranteed to die. Oh, she has a big evolution too. I think that's the thing that, like, hurts the most, personally. Whenever a Pokemon dies, is I think to myself, it was a Pokemon with a Mega Evolution, and I can't use them in Pokemon XY anymore. And that's the part that hurts. These guys do not aggro out the gate. Are Megas good? It's my favorite feature about the newer Pokemon gens. My favorite feature about newer Pokemon gens is Mega Evolutions, personally. Where they just... It's like going Super Saiyan. How cool is that? Except for, you know, Pidgeotto, where it kind of just looks like it has... It looks like a Ho-Oh mixed with Pidgeotto. So it's like not the most impressive thing in the world, but, you know, it's still nice. Okay, I need somebody who can take care of the ground type. I was not expecting a ground type today. You know what? Morpheus can take care of this. He has respectable defense. Not that respectable, but good enough. They can use special attack. Okay, we are good. So about to send out an E-Cans. Poison type. Snake Keeper has Dig. We send out Tanashi first. Debuff its attack. And it debuffs us. Then Snake Keeper. So it's debuffed twice. That bite did not do a whole lot of damage. Ground type super effective against poison. We are golden. The second I stop to think about what I'm doing, it goes a lot better, doesn't it? It's about to send that Sand Slash. Ugh. Honestly, I think Coworker is gonna have to deal with this one. It is flying type, so it is immune to ground type moves. I keep forgetting about that. Plus, there's the whole sleep thing. I do not want to risk Coworker against that self-destructing coughing. That's my problem here. I do not trust that thing. I like how this is supposed to be the same guy that I fought against back in Mount Moon. How he has dialogue to lean up to that.
How can you not see the beauty of our evil?
Who the hell says that?
We are so evil.
No, it's just... What are you, some goddamn clown? Okay, Snake Keeper can take care of this. We don't need to double debuff it. We really don't. Okay, that's a little worrisome that it glared at me. Now I'm paralyzed. I do not trust myself to do Dig, because that's a 2-turn move. Sandshrew again. Flying type. You're in charge. Honestly, I feel like this Butterfree could really solo a lot of people. partially because nobody seems to have any rock-type moves currently. The rock-type moves is the only thing that could really, like, deal a good number on us. Okay, Arbok is a little more worrisome. I have not encountered that stupid coughing that one-shot me. Not you. You. There we go. It made us flinch. It's actually faster than we are. That thing is actually quite tanky. Wow. I don't expect a Cobra to be tanky. Am I the only one who feels like that's weird? It keeps leering. Thankfully, it's not using a physical move on us, so we are fine. It keeps using Bite, which is special, which makes no sense, Nintendo / Game Freak / Pokemon Company. Looks bulky too? I guess so. I just never thought of, like, a snake as something particularly tanky. Even though it has scales. I told myself I would not run out to heal constantly out of dungeons, because that's kind of cheap. So we're gonna go and use healing items that we have bought over the course of our adventures to heal. Otherwise, I'll never use them. Otherwise, I'll just constantly run to the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. That's added to my rules now. Solid Snake. That's a good name for a snake, actually. I also need to remind myself I have this thing. Pokemon Flute. I can remove confusion whenever I want, but I keep forgetting that's an option. I do want Datan to be at full HP because he is a tank as well as Snake Keeper. Calcium. Ups the special attack stat of one Pokemon. You know what? It's just taking up space in my inventory. I might as well use it on Pickaxe too. Here, take some steroids, young rat. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. But that's literally what it is. It ups the effort values that you would typically get from training. So you could, like, use it to train up somebody if you wanted. Like, if you get a Pokemon out of an egg, you can waste all your money buying, like, calcium and other stuff like that, instead of training it properly. Relaxing on the bench. So, Giovanni, how's it going? Do you come here often? It's a nice day today, isn't it? Just, like, walking up into the room, just... let's relax. Just for a hot second. That's just really amusing to me. Okay, I know Giovanni doesn't really open up with anything particularly dirty. Do I have a Paralyze heal? I do have one. Let's use it on Snake Keeper. I almost forgot that he was paralyzed, honestly. Let's swap you out front. Opening up with you, and then possibly swapping to Tanashi. I don't remember what kind of Pokemon Giovanni actually has. So it might open up with something that's not gonna get debuffed here. So, I must say, I am impressed you got here. I've already read this dialogue, but I'll read it again. Team Rocket captures Pokemon from around the world. They are important tools for keeping our criminal enterprise going. I am the leader, Giovanni. For your insolence, you will feel a world of pain. Molto pene. I'm not, that's probably very wrong Italian, but, you know. He starts up with an Onyx. Okay, I've made a good choice. It still has Rock type and possibly Ground type moves, so maybe I don't want to send out Tanashi in that case. A criminal refers to himself as a criminal? Yeah, that's true. That's a weird one when you really think about it. It's a Rock type. I don't have anybody who can deal with Rock types, actually. Fuck me. Snake Keeper just has to stay up front. He's the bulkiest and the one at the least disadvantage. Yeah, I was about to swap to Coworker. That Rock Throw would have one-shot it. I am glad I did not. I would Screech at it to reduce its defense, but Bite is special attack. I need to keep reminding myself of that. You're drowsy as fighting? No? Yeah, he does. And I keep forgetting that he does. But I'm already wrapped, so I cannot swap, actually. If it has ground-type moves, Snake Keeper will take a little bit of a hard hit, but I think we are fine. Between the possibility of making it flinch and the fact that it's paralyzed, we are golden. That is why I went and killed a bunch of Zubat using Snake Keeper to increase its speed EVs. I should not be doing that so often. Alright, Rhyhorn is also part rock type. You know what? We're defanging it first. It's a little... It feels almost like cheating to be doing this. It's so free. Ouch, don't do that, sir. It is so very, very free. Orpheus is not particularly physically bulky is the thing that always worries me. Yeah, it's not super good. Okay, thankfully we debuffed it enough that Fury attack does not do a whole lot. Even though it debuffed our defense already. How does a Rhyhorn get Tail Whip of all things? Supposed to not Kangaskhan. Okay, Kangaskhan almost fucked me up something bad last time. So Snakekeeper first, then the Tan. And honestly, I feel like the Tan might be able to deal with this. I'm not taking the chance to send out Coworker. Fake out. Ugh. If it's faster than we are. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I should learn to keep my mouth shut. Okay, there's a small chance it might get burnt from Flamethrower, which would reduce its attack even further. And I would prefer that. It is very bulky. It is very bulky, and I don't like that. Please be burnt. That is the one thing that Vulpix has over Growlithe, is that it starts with Will-o'-the-Wisp, which is a guaranteed way to burn them. Coffee. I should, actually, hold on. Let me restart my coffee machine so it keeps the hot plate going to keep my coffee hot, because, yeah, it turns itself off. Hold on. I still have some coffee on there. Yeah, it turns itself off after 4 hours. And it has been 4 hours. Okay, that could have gone a lot more poorly. It was a little too close for comfort last time I came here, but I was also a lot lower level. You kept coughing, you think Chen made you sick? Oh no! It's spreading through the internet! It's because you watched him play Callisto Protocol, that's why, there we go. That's how it's spreading. New form of virus spreads via video game and streaming. I see that you raise your Pokemon with the utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. I shall step aside. This time, I hope we meet again. Thanks for the item. Self-scope. I appreciate that. I didn't ask for it, but I appreciate you left it. It's nice and cool in my apartment, so I feel nice and comfortable. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Whoops, I'm already here. Back to floor number 1. There's no floor number 2, I've noticed. Or there is, but like I can't go to it. Floor number 3. I can't go to it with the lift. Would be nice if there was a secret item on floor number 3, actually, that you can only access via the lift. Yeah, that went out pretty well. That went pretty well, actually. Yeah, lizard! You should like the burning heat. Yeah, that's the weird part to me. I love, like, reptiles. I think dinosaurs and dragons are cool. But I really hate being hot. It might be because I grew up, like, when I was a kid, I was obese. So it's like, a lot of fat makes you a lot more prone to getting hot and sweaty. That might be the issue. But yeah, no, I quite like, I quite like the cold. I love the cold. If anything, it looks more like a bear nowadays. If I let my beard grow out, I kind of look like one. I appreciate the NPC being like, hey, this is my pal. He evolved when I use a water stone. You know, this nice little hint to, like, tell you, like, hey, your Pokemon can evolve when you use these items. That's good design. Instead of having an NPC just outright tell you, hey, you have an Eevee in your inventory. You can evolve it using... Yeah, I appreciate that. Hello, Rockman. How are you doing? You're gonna go get some sleep, -2 Celsius outside, therefore the country is shut down. Take care of yourself, Chan. It's like -10 here, probably. I'll be around, still. I need to get Swim to get this guy. It's probably a move tutor, honestly. Which means I don't really need to worry about him. I've already taken care of this gym. All that would really be left is to go back to Pokemon Tower. But the last time I went to Pokemon Tower, after doing the Team Rocket hideout, I got my ass kicked. So you know what? I think I'm going to do something different this time. I think I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to Saffron City instead. And I'm going to see about taking care of some stuff around here. Namely that one gym, that fake type, fighting type gym. It gives you one Pokemon there, and I'm not sure who to name it after. It's either a Hitmonchan or a Hitmonlee they give you as a gift for succeeding at their whole thing. So I'm gonna put away some people that are weak to fighting. That Morpheus is like fantastic special defense, but not so much physical defense. I don't know if any of these guys have like rock type moves, but I'm still gonna keep Coworker with me. And of course, the two tanks, Tanashi and Snake Keeper, who can alternate between various procs of Intimidate. I will keep those. Autumn has survived. Autumn has survived the coughings. We're not taking Pickaxe with us. Absolutely not. We're definitely not taking the Guildmaster. I could take my Lovely. No rock types yet. Not yet. I've had an opportunity to get an Onyx. I was thinking about getting one instead of Machop. Also, yeah, Chanky is on the bench now. Chanky's defense is just too depressing. Why is there a Vaporeon? Because Vaporeon is a water type, and I don't have any water types right now. And it's also very tanky, and I like it. People have already made the jokes. Get them out of your system, people. Get your Vaporeon jokes out. Get them out. Let's get this over with so we can move on. Let's get the jokes out. Come on. Get it out of your system, folks. Vaporeon jokes. If you don't know, you people are better off not knowing. I really want to use this goddamn Porygon, but I have had no opportunities to do so. Everyone knows side, some people don't. If you don't know, you're better off not knowing. Spamton? I could have called it Spamton, you're right. You know what, I still prefer the name Dreamcast. When I was a kid, I named my Porygon Nintendo 64 because that's when I learned what Polygon even meant. So I named him Nintendo 64. And now that I've grown up, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna call him Dreamcast, because I think I prefer the Dreamcast as a console from that era. Plus, it's a nice name. Who else do I take to the fighting type gym? It's not a real gym. It's completely optional. You don't think you know, and you really don't wanna, if that's the way Side of all people is reacting. It's just, get it out of your system. Just get it out. I can't actually take Autumn with me, come to think of it, because she is part normal type. So she will take normal type normal damage from fighting type moves. So I'd rather not take him at that point. Mizu would also take normal type damage. Or rather, normal damage, typical damage. Raditz I really want to use, but currently Odysseus is just that much more tanky. So much more tanky. I don't really have much of anyone else that can deal with this. Dodo is flying, it's part normal too, though. Which means it's not tanky enough for me to trust it to take a fighting type attack to the face. It's the same for Pidgeotto. It's part normal, so I don't trust it to take a normal type attack. To take a fighting type attack to the face. So many Vaporeon jokes that you literally just skim your eyes over it. I've seen so many. I've seen them all. I've seen ironic Vaporeon talk. I've seen genuine Vaporeon talk. I don't want to read the Vaporeon talk anymore. I've seen, like, people could not stop. Like, I was surprised. When I first did it, like, on my previous playthrough, I also got a Vaporeon. And, like, I was surprised. No one made the joke, so I didn't mention it. I'm just like, don't think about it, side. No one has made the joke. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. And then after, like, 2 hours, I was like, I appreciate chat's restraint to not make Vaporeon jokes. And then all of a sudden, everyone made the Vaporeon jokes. As soon as I said that. It all went downhill the second I'm like, I appreciate chat's restraint. I am very proud of you. And then the pride went away real fast. It went away immediately. Yeah, I'm taking these guys. You gotta go, well, take care of yourself, Wolf Slayer. I'll be around. Since you've shown up so many times, I'll definitely have to name a wolf after you at some point. But the problem is that Pokemon doesn't really get wolf-type Pokemon for a while. There's Poochyena, but that's not really a wolf, that's a hyena. I am desensitized. Houndoom, that's another one, actually. That's a good name, Wolf Slayer for a Houndoom. I have to remember that. Okay, well, there's the fighting type, Jim. I don't know what level these guys are. Definitely send out Tanashi out front. I want him to get the EXP, and then swap the co-worker and just hope they can tank. Tank a hit or 5. Very lovely. That's Pokemon, excuse me, Paper Mario reference, which I quite like. I couldn't come up with anything, and Cynthia was nice enough to come up with something for me. I'm terrible with coming up with names for, like, female characters. It's like the one thing I have the hardest time with. I love the entire Paper Mario series up until Sticker Star. Then it all went down the shitter. It's kind of the same thing for the Mario and Luigi series, the Superstar Saga stuff. If you remind me, I'm not going to use a Hoopa, unfortunately. That's a legendary. I told myself no legendaries. That's kind of the reason why I kind of want to use the trading Pokemon, actually. Like, if I tell myself that I don't want to use any legendary, part of me kind of wants to grab the various traded Pokemon of the game. Does that include mythicals? If it has a gender, no. If it has a gender, I'll use it. Yeah. Part of me kind of wants to use this Mr. Mime if I'm not going to use any legendaries. And this Farfetch'd. But, like, I'm thinking about Pokemon like, say, Heatran, for example. I don't consider that a legendary, or a Theon. Stuff like that. I mean that quite literally. There is no ulterior talk to what I have said, Mr. Rockman. Yes. I kind of want to use this thing. You know, since I'm not going to be using any legendaries. I did grab a Cypher. I grabbed every single Pokemon that was available at the Game Corner, Snake Keeper. I'm not gonna use them because I've already caught a Porygon from the Game Corner. So I told myself, well, I'll get one from the Game Corner and that'll be, like, my one encounter for the area, so to speak. Even though, there's also an Eevee in Celadon City. But yeah, I wanted to get them because I want to see if I transfer them to upcoming games, does it say anything special from obtaining them at the Game Corner? I would assume no. But I still want to see. There's nothing special about them. That's the reason why I don't want to use them and why I only grabbed the Porygon. Like, this Abra is just a regular level 9 Abra. This Clefairy is just a regular level 12 Clefairy. This Pinsir is just a level 18 Pinsir. These two cannot be obtained anywhere else in the game, which is also a reason why I want to use them. But Porygon is a lot more rare across the entire series. Farfetch'd, I'll live if I don't get to use this. Like, I really don't care. This thing is not impressive at all. Plus, you can obtain a bunch of them in the Farfetch'd Forest in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. He's got sword arms! But no, I mean, compared to if I were to catch a Cypher in another game, there would be nothing special about this one. But I still want to keep a collection of all the tradable Pokemon across the series I'm gonna keep them in boxes. Just because I want to see what it looks like. The cemetery does not get to be transferred, because otherwise I'm gonna run out of space. Clefairy Metronome Clutch, it's never gonna happen, because that's the one Pokemon that died. The only Pokemon that died so far. This is why I don't trust this RNG. It's going too good. The fucking is impending. Especially now that we're part in the part of the game where, like, I don't know anything. And I'm still underneath that level 30 Marowak that could two-shot my entire party. I trust myself to take on that Marowak a lot more effectively this time, now that I've got Arcanine and Arbok, both with Intimidate. I trust myself to be able to take care of it, because I'll just, like, keep swapping back and forth until it has no attack power left. But until then, like, I still would rather be level 30 before I take it on. So I'm gonna mess about with that gym. That dojo, that fighting type gym. The game's just been absent because it's having to hold up trying to find a place in the US where they sell sufficiently sized icon, right? Wait, what? What? What are we talking about? Why are we talking about the icon editions? Does it say anything on this thing? Fighting type dojo. And then the psychic type gym. It's kind of weird that they're right next to each other, actually. You were making a joke? I've already forgotten what you were talking about. I have terrible short-term memory. If it's 2 sentences ago, I've already forgotten. That's why I repeat myself so much. Yeah, we're going for the fighting type gym. I'm not sure which fighting type Pokemon I'll grab, though. Yo, how's it going, bruh?
Hooah! You're trespassing in our fighting dojo!
Please tell me you're not overleveled. Okay, level 31. That's actually higher level than the Marowak, but should otherwise be fine. Merlovely, I don't trust you to survive the hit from these guys. We're defanging them. I'm not gonna keep swapping back and forth, because I feel like that might be too overpowered. Does anyone in the Paper Mario series trust Merlovely? Let's be honest. Okay, I feel like I trust Coworker to take this on now. Okay, Vital Trauma might hurt. Not a whole lot, never mind. That was with 2 attack debuffs. That still hurt like a truck, jeez. Well, at least we'll be getting the XP from this. Seismic Toss will do actual damage here, but even if it uses Seismic Toss again, we'll survive with 2 HP. And its fighting type moves otherwise will not be hurting a whole lot. Yeah, this guy is very dirty. Let me put him to sleep. I'm not just gonna attack. This guy is cheeky. This guy realized that he was doing no damage with his fighting type move and he used Seismic Toss. I'm surprised the AI is smart enough to do that. This game keeps taking me by surprise. I'm so used to stupid AI from modern Pokemon games. I've been pampered. I have been pampered. Let's send out a Mankey. Mankey hurts hard, if I recall correctly. It would be way too cheap to just keep using that strat side. Stop using it. You're taking all the challenge out. You know they only have, like, physical moves. Oh. Vital Spirit. Oh, no. Okay, that missed. Thank God. Okay. Whew. That was almost a disaster for a hot second. The second I let my guard down, things could go badly. Yeah, that... It did... How much damage from hitting itself? Either that thing has no defense or it has the attack of the gods. Ugh. Let's put it to bed. Not to sleep, because it can't fall asleep. Damn, that hurts. That hurts a lot. I have twice the defense against fighting type moves because it's part flying and part bug, and that still hit like a truck. A crit would have killed me. I am not walking out of this gym until I've taken care of everybody in it, though. I've told myself as a rule. A primate. Ugh. It probably also has Vital Spirit. Let's send somebody else out. I can use Sneak Keeper as a little bit of a pseudo scout, because he has access to dig, which does let us take a turn to like not have to deal with it. Or I could use Glare, actually. Glare does not have good accuracy, though. That's the problem. Still worked out, though. I do trust 75 accuracy, though. Hey, Side, what's up, Rockman?
Tunnel Snakes rules!
You really like Tunnel Snakes, huh? I recall, like... I think I feel... Oh my god, this thing is still going. I recall hating the Tunnel Snakes guy about as much as I hated Gary Oak, actually, playing True Fallout 3. I always wanted him to... As horrible as it is, I would say, like, yeah, I'm gonna help you save your mother, and then, like, I would not. Okay, so Ice Bank Toss is a little frightening. At least it's a guaranteed. Gary motherfucking Oak. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we screeched at it. We should be fine to just use Dig now. Its defense should be debuffed enough. Not that this thing had good defense to begin with. Well, it's a 2-hit thing. Provided we don't miss... I am not taking that chance. Where are those goddamn lemonades that I bought? I've spent like 80,000 yen buying those lemonades. I will use them. Okay, that worked out well enough for us. They should kill now. That could have gone poorly. Yeah, I'm gonna keep beating up the dudes in here. They look so much like Ryu, it's unreal.
The prime fighters across the land train here,
he says. I kinda wish that the gym leader had a unique sprite. It's a bit of a shame. You look up Gary motherfucking Oak on Google Images to find the memes. I guess that's probably why. Man, this guy aggro's from far away. Okay, Machops is still a mildly worrisome sight, but we do have aerial ace on Tanashi. I keep forgetting. Can't miss, and it's super effective. These things are all using Seismic Toss on us. Why is the AI smart enough to use that thing effectively? It's frightening. I don't like it. Okay, Machoke. I forgot to heal you. Oh, I forgot to heal you. Your Google was still technically right. Did you accidentally look up porn, Rockman? Because if that's the case, yes, you did deserve that. I would like to glare at it. I would like it to be paralyzed. No, color me surprised. You made it sound like it was going to be porn. Some sprite work. Like sprites? Like 2D sprites? That doesn't sound that bad. I am doing, like, no damage to this fucking thing. Let's just screech at it for a while. For a few turns. The paralysis is quite helpful. It now has no defense. Time to die. You have been debuffed 6 times for defense. I can and will show you the image on disc to spite you at that. That thing lived? Wait, what? Sorry, I stopped looking for a second to look at chat and it went extremely poorly. Would you kindly be paralyzed? You're supposed to be paralyzed. The magic pixel. Yeah, that guy had sturdy without being supposed to. They're making me afraid of their master. It's gonna be like Karate Kid. Who's the master? Sorry. That reference to control my body for a second there. I don't know a whole lot of references. Trying to blame Chet for his mistakes. Shaking in my head. SMH my head, my MH. I like seeing this shake SMH because I like to make fun of it. Like, I've seen somebody say SMH my head once, and I thought that was so funny. And now I've just been making fun of it ever since. SMH my head, my MH. Head. Shaking. You know what? I'm not taking a chance here. You got one too. That's your joke. SMH my head. There's 2 items back there. Hi-ya! I have no fear for anything, though. I shatter boulders for training every day. Good for you, kid. Not sure why you're telling me that, but I... Primate. That thing frightens me. It's level 36! Alright, that's it. We're pulling off cheap strats. We're pulling off cheap strats. Okay, Rage is not actually as strong as I thought it was going to be. We're fine. Focus energy frightens me, though. Please. Just frighten it. 36 damage. We could survive another one. Not very effective. I forgot that fighting type can actually resist. Excuse me. Fighting type is not super effective against poison. Good for me. Good for me, because that would have been Stinky for dead otherwise. I did not deserve that. I did not deserve that at all. I did not deserve to win this match. These 2 deserved all the EXP, though. Okay, that could have gone extremely poorly. Stubbed fingers. Oh, no. Oh no! Oh, no! I had no time to heal! Take your shoes off! Wait, hold on! I didn't have time to heal! I was in range of being aggroed by both of them. Oh, this is gonna go extremely poorly. You don't deserve that. No, you don't. Ugh. Okay, Tanashi is currently... You know what? That thing is currently debuffed in terms of attack. We're gonna have to do this in the middle of battle. We're gonna have to do this in the middle of battle. God, these seismic tosses, they just keep them coming and coming. My fucking goodness. At least Mankeys don't have good defense. Jeez. Speaking of... You want to swap, though? No, Coworker. Tanashi and Stinkkeeper have been getting way too many levels here. Merlovely needs something. I think we are fine. We got a Reflect, and honestly, I kind of want to still use the original strat of Reflect and Recover. Merlovely has no physical defense, though. That's the only issue. We're still fine, however... Wait a minute. No, we're not. No, we are not. Side, side, side. It might be faster than you are. It could be faster than you are. Treat them accordingly. Yeah, I forgot that they resist Dark-type moves. The fact that it could be faster than us. After kicking your ass, Gary crashes into a mirror and goes into a coma because even Gary motherfucking Oak isn't safe from Gary motherfucking Oak. That's good, actually. I can see why people hated him so much. But I miss hateable, like, rivals. That's the thing I don't like about modern Pokemon. It makes me feel like I'm the asshole rival in modern Pokemon games, I've noticed. Okay, Primeape is a little worrisome. We should still be under the effect of Reflect, I believe. You know what? We're putting this one to sleep. Please. Oh, right, it has Vital Spirit side. Yeah, that I feel like I am the asshole rival in modern Pokemon games, because, like, the rival is always like, oh, that was so fun. What a great Pokemon battle. And I'm like, bitch, eat shit. You know what? That's what I feel in modern Pokemon games. Okay. The last asshole rival was in Diamond and Pearl. No, actually, he's not that much of a dick. He's just annoying, is what he is. He's kind of on the middle. He's not friendly, but he's also not intentionally malicious. Although, Pokemon Sword and Shield did have Bead. Bead is kind of a rival, because he comes back over and over. And he's always, like, got this superiority complex thing going on. You know, I'm gonna try Supersonic. Ugh, that still hurt a lot. I am within kill range of Seismic Toss side. You are within kill range. Okay, good. I cannot put them to sleep. I cannot put them to sleep. Okay, that could have gone poorly. That could have gone poorly. Those 2 matches back to back hurt me a little bit. I feel like you should be... I feel like that's the intended way, honestly. I would like that a lot if you were forced to do these back-to-back matches over and over. I would like that a lot, personally. I think I'm gonna try having my lovely out front. Plop down the reflect and see how well that goes. What is the item I have on you again? Charcoal, that's right. Fire attacks deal more damage. Mizu is the water thing. You did have a cheerleader squad and a Corvette. Who? What? I have no idea what those are. Corvette's like a car, right? Also, nice flower back there. That's cute.
Grunt! I am the Karate Master, and I am the leader here. You wish to challenge us, expect no mercy.
Very high-end cars at the time. Did he actually have... Actually, yeah, that sounds about right. That does sound like something Gary Oak would have. Okay, Hitmonlee is a little frightening, especially when it's that fucking level. I still should be able to outspeed it, possibly. Okay, focus energy is very frightening. I'm immediately swapping out. Sorry, I'm like debating my choices right now. I have 4 times, excuse me, I have twice the defensive typage on Coworker. Which is kind of the reason why I want to use him. But I feel like that might not work out. I'd rather debuff their attack over and over here. Mind Reader, thank you for wasting your turn. I'm immediately swapping out. Yeah, I've never really sat down to continue watching the Pokemon anime. I feel like, even when I was a little itty bitty kid, I understand. Okay, that might hurt, that might hurt, that might hurt, that might hurt, that might hurt! No! Not the time. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no! My back and forth intimidate strats! No! I don't think Coworker could have survived that, to be perfectly honest, but fuck! Well, it had to happen eventually. There it is. The fucking. There it is. I expected it sooner. Yeah, it's using Mind Reader, and then it tries to do, like, fucking high jump kick. What a fucking prick. Holy shit. Please. Okay, see, that's the damage I expect it to do, typically, when your attack has been debuffed that many times. What a jerk. That was Whiff Reflect. It got a crit, and it one-shot Whiff Reflect on a Pokemon that had good defense. Oh, that stings. Oh, that's terrible. Reflect was up. It had been intimidated. I had everything on my side, and it all went down the shitter. Okay, at least it's confused now. It's about to use high jump kick again, isn't it? No, it's just spamming Mind Reader for no reason. I was looking forward to using that dog, too. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait until fucking Pokemon Legends Arceus before I can use another one. I'll call him Long Tanashi. I'll probably not remember that by the time I reach that game. I've actually never played Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, that stings so much. Hitmonchan. Yeah, same deal, actually. There's no way I can outspeed them, let's be honest. So I'd rather just debuff them and hope for the best. And then swap on back to Coworker and hope the defense setup works well enough. Thunder Punch, no! Oh, we're dead. We're not dead, actually, because we have... Oh, I'm surprised you could survive that. Right! It's, elemental. Thunder Punch is. Okay, we are fine. We are fine. I hope. Why Sky Uppercut? Why Sky Uppercut? Why crits? Why crits? Oh, please stop. Oh, why do they have such high crit chance? I'm running out of healing items. I'm in trouble. Why do you have Ice Punch? Ah, there it is. The fucking thing I was expecting 2 gyms ago. Please stop. Please stop. Why would you crit? Oh, there it is. There's the team wipe. There's the wipe. Okay, so it has lightning, it has ice, and it has Sky Uppercut. Sky Uppercut is fighting type, right? This is why I brought these two. But it's oh, the lightning though. Oh, it's fighting, yeah. Okay. Okay, I still don't have much of anything. Merlovely does not have any physical defense. It probably it still has a 4th move, which is probably pure fighting type. But I could still probably get the reflect out and just hope. Otherwise, they could tank like special attack. I've done 2 of them. I've done 2 of them. I do trust them to tank 1 fighting type move, but that's it. Sky Uppercut is fighting type. I don't know what the last move it has. I think the, even then, I don't know. It has no defense. It has such shit physical defense. It has 21. Now, even by doing less, even by doing half, Snake Keeper can tank it better than you can. As much as I would love to get a reflect out, it's not gonna happen because they outspeed us. They will definitively outspeed us. I'm surprised I outsped it. I knew I did train Snake Keeper by killing a bunch of Zubats, but still. Oh, there's the fucking thing that I was expecting. See, that's more reasonable damage. 20, not 80. Why though? Why though? No, you know what? Fuck you. We're doing this. Eat shit. I at least got 1 turn of not being hit. And a paralysis. Okay, I think we might have done this. Thank God for Screech. If I had been a little 10-year-old Timmy, 10-year-old little kid, I would never have kept Screech on this snake. Screech has saved my life here. Okay, alright. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that does not feel good. Those 2 back there better be worth it. I beseech you, do not take our emblem as our trophy. In return, I will give you a prized fighting Pokemon. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Those 2 are some of the best members of my team, too! Well, this is why we still have that Ninetales, huh? Let me just chug coffee. Let me drown my misery. Thank you for telling me that my thing is currently bugged. Let me restart it. There, it should be fixed. Man, that hurts my feelings. That really does. I'll come back later. I think that we're a little bit over-leveled. Well, you know what? It was either that or going to go deal with that Marowak. And I feel like that Marowak would have fucked me up a little harder. I told myself to not quit out of a gym or dungeon, and I will stick to that rule. Things have been going too well. It was going so well. He was so good. No, that Marowak could absolutely two-shot my entire team when I was level 30. It could hit just about as hard. It could probably hit harder because it also had focus energy, which increases its crit rate. Okay. Would you have brought out the Vaporeon for that Marowak? I did, actually! And it could, yeah. Even then, that was not good enough. That was not good enough. You know, I feel like I should have probably brought Ensley. Did you die from, did they die from crit? Yes. My Ivysaur last run died from crits. I did not know I could even run away from that Marowak. If I had known, I might have. Like, the thing that made me upset is, typically on Twitch, people backseat to fucking hell. People backseat to hell on Twitch, typically. But nobody even thought to say, like, hey, Side, that Marowak's level 30, maybe you should come back later. No one even, like, tried. No, not a single person. Not a single person was like, hey, that Pokemon's like level 30, Side, maybe you should come back later. Maybe you should put this person with type advantage in front. No. Nobody even thought to do that. Not a single thought. Part of me kind of wants to actually send out Ansley to go take care of that Marowak now, because it would be immune to ground-type moves. The only two moves I've seen it use was Bone Meringue and Focus Energy. And then it killed me. And then when one of my Pokemons died, it was like, hey, you could totally flee. Do you want to flee? And that's when I realized, oh, it's not. It's letting me run, actually. I'm almost hoping that tree attack could, like, one-shot, honestly. Probably won't, but, you know. Oh, I am not looking forward to going through Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon Gale of Darkness, which throws out, like, fucking all kinds of bullshit at you. You know, I'm going to have to take out this Ninetales eventually. It has Flash Fire, but that's not that great. It would be immune to, since it's Flying type, it would be immune to that Bone Meringue. What else does Marowak even have at level 30? It seems to take the moveset of, whatever it has access to, whatever's the best. Let's see, Marowak. Gentry. Anywhere at... Okay, level 25 it gets Bone Meringue, Focus Energy, Headbutt. Headbutt could probably hurt, but otherwise it's just normal type moves and ground type moves. That's all it has access to. Assuming it's a wild Pokemon, and it should not have any egg type moves, logically. It would be stupid if it did. Actually, no, it would make a lot of sense if wild Pokemon had the egg type moves. You know, that's something that's always been a little bit weird to me. How comes wild Pokemon don't have egg moves? That's a little weird to me. You know, they are breeding out in the wild. There's no reason why they shouldn't. It's a really weird, come to think of it. But yeah, I don't think it's going to have any egg-type moves. I could also send out Will-O-Wisp. No, side, don't even think about it. It's ground-type. Bone Meringue would two-shot this Ninetales. I changed it to a Ninetales just because it has better stats than a Vulpix. It has good special defense, actually. It's quite good. Maybe I should have taught Reflect to it. Come to think of it. Or once I get a Reflect TM, I'll teach it to it. I have Light Screen on this guy, currently. So he's a very good special defense thing. Vaporeon, an Arcanine, a Hypno, and a Ninetales. I've never heard anyone say anything about Ninetales, but I've heard the creepypasta about Hypno. I've never heard anything about Arcanine, either. No, I've never heard anyone say anything about Arcanine and Ninetales. Like, those two are new. I've heard the Vaporeon jokes. The hilarious japes. The hilarious japes about, the Vaporeons. But I've heard the creepypasta about Hypno. I've never heard anything about Ninetales or Arcanine. I kind of just see them as like, yep, that's a fox. Yep. He's got red eyes, and that's about it. Well, at least it's appropriately leveled. Oh, God. Oh, that startled me. Oh. Did
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
C-L.
In the coffee. I knew I could count on it.
Oh,
Never
it scared
fails.
me.
Now then, let's get going.
Hi, Creamy Lou. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful day. How is Crusader Kings and Victoria Tree? How's those treating you? I hope you're having a very, very lovely evening. If you people like strategy games, go check out Creamy Lou. He is an absolute advocate for Crusader Kings 2 and stuff like that. You're doing Mega Campaign. That's actually an interesting challenge run for the Paradox game. People should go check him out. He is cool. Let me shout out Creamy Lou, who's a lovely man, very excitable, good sense of humor. Well, I don't know about excitable. Just very good sense of humor, full of energy. There you go. When I think about excitable, I think about streamers that are very loud. But no, he's very high energy, very lovely guy. Yeah, thank you. You're a lovely man. Get out of it. No, I am the opposite of lovely. But I do have good taste. I have an Ivysaur, which is more than, you know, some other people can say. There's some people out there who choose, ew, Charmander. Like Gary motherfucking Oak! Which I kicked his ass earlier. But yes, I do need to go back to Pokemon Tower and deal with that. I've decided to, hello Ben Barrett, by the way. Yeah, I've been, I have been replaying through, the entire Pokemon series. Or rather, I just started. I want to sit down and go through the Kanto region. I want to go through the Johto region. I want to go through the Ore region. I'm going to play Colosseum. And something that I'm doing is Permadeath, but not a proper Nuzlocke. I'm just doing Permadeath. And I just lost 2 of my strongest members of my team! And I hate it! Yeah, Squirtle is fine. I like Squirtle. Bulbasaur is the best, though. Bulbasaur is at the top. Because Bulbasaur has, like, options. It can be part of your Poison team. It can be part of your Sunny Day team. It can be part of your Grass Terrain team. Bulbasaur is great. Lots of options. Charizard is like, eh. It's Flying type and Fire type. It doesn't even get Dragon. I've lost these 3. I've lost the Clefairy at the start of the game. And then I was like, huh. This is the only Pokemon that I've lost so far. That feels wrong. I told myself, I don't like this RNG, it's going too good. And there it is. There's the fucking-ing. I went to the fighting type dojo here in Saffron City, and they took out my boys. Charizard can learn fly. Whoop-de-doo. So can, you know, Pidgey. Charmander's nice and all, but like, he's just a lizard. There's a lot of other much cooler lizards in the entire Pokemon series. But, yes. See, if you people want to watch some Pokemon, that's kind of what I started streaming en masse. I've been streaming almost every single day recently. And I've been streaming for like 10 hours. I still need to upload the VODs to YouTube. They're like 50 gigabytes of VODs I need to upload to YouTube. But yes, I've been doing Permadeath, and what I'm doing for this little challenge run is I'm going to keep the Pokemons that I catch once I go to Pokemon Emerald. But I'm going to reset them to their lowest evolution, and I'm going to make them level 1. That way, it's still like a challenging, challenge. But I'm keeping all of my persistent party across the games. And I'm gonna see who can make it all the way to Scarlet and Violet. So I think it's quite an interesting run, personally. I don't like Nuzlocking, because I don't like being forced to pick the first thing that shows up in a route. And that's why I'm not doing that. I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do about traded Pokemon. I still want to catch them, or rather grab them, just to, like, take them across the games to see, like, does it say anything special about them. But yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna be using them. Especially for Pokemon like Mr. Mime that are like, you can't get this anywhere else in the game. So I kinda want to use them. Meanwhile, like, Nidorino and Nidorina, I'm not heartbroken if I don't end up using them. But yeah, I was having too much of a good time. And like, I expected bad RNG to show up at some point. And then I go to the fighting type gym, and they got high jump kicked to the face. And my 2 best Pokemon of the team, Coworker, the Butterfree, which had so much speed. This guy has so much speed. Well, he had 49, which is not that great, but like, it was still a very respectable amount of speed. And then he could put people to sleep. He has compound eyes, so he has good accuracy. Then he uses supersonic and confusion, or whirlwind after putting them to sleep to force the next person out in line to show up. It was such a good Pokemon, and now I don't have them. It was such a good strat. He was doing so good. High jump kick killed him. Despite, I don't think it was high jump kick actually. I think it was sky uppercut. Does sky uppercut do extra damage against flying type? Is that why it one-shot me? Let me go take a look actually. Now I'm curious. Sky uppercut. Hits the opponent even during fly. It does not deal extra damage against flying type Pokemon. No, it's just a thing. Oh, it's got 85 attack power. That might be why. That might be why. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Even though I had 4 times, it's bug and flying. It should not be taking any damage from fighting type moves. That dude also had like Thunder. I still need to decide. Do I take a Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee? I guess I should leave that up to chat. Do we get the Kick Man or the Punch Man? They both look kind of dumb. I'm gonna be quite honest. I'm not a big fan of them. But yes, I'll leave that up to chat. This place is still overrun. Chan is cooler. You can have all the elements. Right, all the various punches are pretty good. Now, just in case it forces me to pick one out the gate, I'm just gonna make a save state, because I have not saved in a while, also. Speaking of, let me do an actual save. So I've got 1 vote for Hitmonchan. Does anybody else? We can always swap between back and forth, since I am unevolving them once I get to the next game. We can always go to the next one. In a future game. That makes for a very interesting playthrough, even though I don't have access to any egg moves at all. I could learn Punching Fists moveset as a Hitmonchan and then de-evolve them later and turn into a Hitmonlee to get the kick moves. That's interesting to think about, actually. So I only got 1 vote for Hitmonchan. Anybody else wanna, like... It's perfectly understandable if people kind of just leave me on in the background and they don't care, they just want background noise. I kind of just never stop talking. But yes, thank you again for the raid, Creamy Lou. If people go from a Paradox strategy game to this and they find it less interesting, understandable. I totally understand. It'll be more useful as chance since you don't know what will die. It's true. It's true. And you're the only person that has spoken up, so I think I will go for Hitmonchan. Unless I get like 5 people telling me like, hey, sorry, I actually want to Hitmonlee. What do I name them? What's a good name for a Fisty McFist person? Kuze! Sorry, I'm calling him Kuze, never mind. I would have taken opportunities from chat for names. No, Kuze. Kuze. It's garbage in this game, and it gets better later. Nothing comes close to being entertaining like CK2. This Hitmontop is a choice. Hitmonchan is what you vote. That's a good choice. I appreciate that, Bendered, yeah. It's quite good, Crusader Kings. I stream Crusader Kings sometimes. Whenever a new update comes out to Crusader Kings 3, I typically do 1 full playthrough. Previously, what I did at... I did a playthrough where I did the Netherlands. But after, like... 2 or 3 generations, Crusader Kings 3 gets really boring. So I kind of stopped there. And I'm gonna wait until they have another major expansion. Then I'll do another playthrough of Crusader Kings. So yeah, you could probably, like, come back whenever that happens. But yeah, it's not something I'm gonna do particularly often. I've been streaming the Yakuza series as well as Dark Souls PvP, if that's anything that you folks find interesting. Came too late. I already have 2 votes for Hitmonchan. It's gonna have to be Chan, unfortunately. 3 votes for Hitmonchan. I have a save state, so if somehow there had been a deluge of votes for Hitmonlee, I could have just, you know, come back to this and then chosen if I absolutely needed to. Yeah, that's quite understandable. But either way, there's been, like, a deluge of people that prefer Hitmonchan. I am calling him Kuze, because I recall Kuze in the Yakuza series had like a whole boxing thing going on. Also, thank you for following
Thank you.
Ben Beret.
Goodbye, mate. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you. And goodbye.
Goodbye.
Thank you. Better not get greedy. Yeah, thank you for following. I don't consider myself very entertaining, so I made the alerts as entertaining as possible. Well, we have one Pokemon now. We have Kuze. I named him after the character from Yakuza 0 that punches shit. Naive nature. I don't know how good its stats are. It does have very high speed, at the very least. Can hit hard and it can hit fast. It has no special attack, however. Not that it starts with any of the punch moves currently, actually, so it's not a big downside. Yeah, that's not that bad, actually. That's not the worst thing in the world currently. This is a priority move, so it does attack first. If somehow we get outsped. Learns elemental punches later, so I should not be wasting any TMs on it, I don't think. Pokemon Trainer Fan Club. I don't think I have actually gone in there yet. Let me talk to these people. In case they give anything. I think I did last playthrough. Smells like French Canadian. You're correct, actually. I am French Canadian. Actually, no, you were talking to Captain QC, but yes, I am too. Yeah, Captain QC is also French Canadian. You've been ousted. What gave it away? The QC? But yes. Both of us are French-Canadian. Though, honnêtement, mon français n'est pas super bon ces jours-ci. Je ne parle pas français très souvent, parce que j'habite dans l'Ontario. Donc, mon français, ce n'est pas quelque chose que j'utilise très souvent, honnêtement. Personne ne parle français ici. Absolutely nobody speaks French here. Nobody speaks French here, so it's very rusty. Je suis dans le même bateau. Yeah. I'm gonna feel so bad when I go back to Quebec to meet my family. I've been out here for a couple of years, and like I can't speak French anymore. I just can't do it. Okay, back to the top. I think I'll sell these escape rows because I got so many people that have access to a dig, so I don't need them. I should be selling star pieces and stuff like that. French. Yeah, it's like when a lady, like a stereotypical old lady, sees the mouse. She's like, oh, oh, the French are coming. Yeah, the nugget is also another thing I should be selling, honestly. More of a train ride. Gotta support the company. Yeah, there's American train workers currently on strike for because they want sick days. In your family, you're one of the very few who speaks English. You get asked to translate when other people talk to them. I imagine that would be the case for me, too. My dad speaks English, but he's, like, the only one in my family. Everybody else is, like... They have terrible English. Like, they think their English is good because they live in Montreal. Their English is not good just because they live in Montreal. No, it is not. I'm gonna need to go buy more lemonade. I'm gonna need to go back and buy more lemonade. Okay. We're definitely not using that fighting type person right now. Can I go in here? I should not talk to this person before I've you know, got a full team, but yeah, I should see if I can go inside Silphco. I think I should be definitively taking care of Pokemon Tower first, before I do that. This cemetery. I'm depressed looking at it. You go into the box, Kuze. Who am I going to take? Who's, like, the most survivable people? Those are the folks I should be taking. The people least likely to die. Diglett has been surprisingly useful. Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Hugo, for following.
Goodbye, mate. Goodbye, Mr. Norton. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Hugo. And thank you, Mr. Hugo. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you. for following. I want to use this goddamn Porygon. I will use him. Okay. I want to use this stupid Porygon. Please, thank you for following. I hope you like the background noise. I basically never stop talking. The only time I think my commentary kind of slows down is whenever I'm playing Dark Souls 2 PvP, honestly. I was lurking in Lou's stream, and now I'm lurking here as well. Well, you're not gonna run out of background noise, at the very least. Yeah, I've not saved legitimately in a while. Actually, I just saved earlier. Never mind.
I'm a security guard. Suspicious kids I don't allow in.
Really? I don't even get to beat him up to go in? I'm guessing I have to, like, do the gym, don't I? Yeah, so in that case, I do need to go to Pokemon Tower. There's nowhere else I can really go into right now. Actually, can I?
Don't get defiant or I'll have to hurt you.
No, I can't go in. I can't even do that much. Because the game will force me to do Pokemon Tower in that case. I like how the guards are just standing at the exits. They're not doing anything to, like, prevent that. They're not that aggressive. All of these dudes have been taken care of. That's the muck that team wiped me on my first run. I definitely need to take care of this place. I might want to teach that Porygon a Shadow Ball, honestly. But I've already got Shadow Ball on so many people. I prefer having, like, the type coverage instead. I guess I'll try using Ice Beam and Thunderbolt on the various Ghastlies, and then that's how I'll decide. How is Keeper not full health? The speed up is very appreciated for this. I'm gonna need people for taking care of a grass type, ground type, a very strong ground type, no less, and ghost type mostly. So what do I take with me? I might want to take Pikachu actually. I did say I wanted to give him more special attack EVs, because currently he hits hard and he does not hit nearly hard enough. He needs to hit harder for me to be satisfied. He's plenty fast, because he's killed like 20 million Zubats in that one cave. But I need better. I need something that hits harder. What else do I want to take? I am a little anxious about taking flying types in there, because what if it has... I only know 2 of its moves. I'm paranoid that maybe, just maybe, it has a rock type move. And if it does, I'm fucked. I'm not taking Lovely with us. They are weak to ghost type moves. So you're coming along. This seems like a respectable-ish team, I guess. Snakekeeper's gonna have to go in front once we tackle on that Marowak. In the meantime, I'll try to get myself up to level 30-ish. 30, 31, more or less. If I had Tana still, if I had the Tana, I could just alternate between the 2 of them with Intimidate over and over. But I can't now. I can't do that now. Can you learn Shadow Ball as a Ninetales, actually? I've only checked your moves as a Vulpix. They might be able to learn Shadow Balls as a Ninetales. Let me check. Honestly, I'm not, like, super hype about... Well... Let me compare you to the Vaporeon. How tanky is the Vaporeon compared to the Vileplume? The Bone Meringue shouldn't be hitting particularly hard on you two, right? You don't have good defense. You don't have good physical defense. Neither do you, but it's slightly better. Snakekeeper has good defense. The problem is that Poison is weak to ground. And Bone Meringue's a ground-type move, so it would still hit like a goddamn truck. You might as well have half the defense as a result. It's the same for Electric type. Electric type would be taking a lot of ground type damage. You don't think Ninetales learned Shadow Pulse by level, not by only by TM? Yeah, I was thinking Shadow Ball. I forgot to like grab it. As much as I want to use Water Pulse with this Vaporeon on the thing, I think I'll trust this Vileplume a little bit more.
This is where I would put my Tunis, if I had one!
Sorry. Okay, let me see. Can I teach you Shadow Ball? I've got a few TMs of those. I got, like, I think 5 of each of the TMs available at the... No, it is not capable of learning Shadow Ball. At all. Oh, that's... Ugh. That's terrible. Okay. Maybe it's only added in a future gen. That could be it. This is Gen 3. This is before they did, like, a lot of reworks of mechanics. Currently, Iron Tail is, like, not worth it. I kind of regret wasting my time getting these. Hyper Beam, I definitely want one on Dreamcast, but not sure if I want it now or later. Currently, it's definitely more of a special attack, and Hyper Beam would be normal attack, unfortunately. Gotta find Quiver Dance then. Oh, that's not for a while either. Pardon me. Thankfully, most of our kit right now does have some good-ish option. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Ninetales away for a bit until I get some other TMs. Do I want to use you? You have an insane move pool. I've got Flamethrower on you right now. There's also Autumn. Although I'm pretty sure that Marowak is guaranteed female, if I recall correctly, because it's supposed to be the ghost of the mother Marowak that got killed. So I could not use Attract on you, in that case. Gotta remind myself that I do have Attract and Sand Attack on this thing, which is a very cheeky setup. Would be better off being like Double Team or something, but we can upgrade to that later. Hold on. Do you have anything that can deal with Ghost? He has such shit defense, though. Ugh. Not really anything that can deal with Ghost, no. I kind of put these at the bottom are people that I put on the bench, so to speak. Because they had unimpressive stats, mostly. I mean, I could check what their stats are via the save editor. That is something I could do, but it's so time-consuming. You know what? I think I'd like to have the other flying type with me. Let's just get in their side. Just get in there. We can decide once I've reached the top. Part of me kind of wants to consider this a dungeon that I have to clear without coming out. Could you give Porygon Psychic? No, Psychic is not very effective against Ghost types. It's the opposite. Ghost type is very effective against Psychic types. Let me check to make sure. Psychic type moves are super effective against fighting a poison. They're not very effective against Psychic and Steel. Psychic has no effect on Dark. There is no relation to Ghost. Ghost itself, on the other hand, is super effective against Psychic and has no effect against Dark. Haven't played Pokemon in a while? Yes, that's quite alright. Me neither, honestly. I own this game, but I've never finished it. Because I had Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well. This is such a long dungeon. Part of me wants to tell myself, like, oh, I'm not gonna exit until I finish it, but, like... Yeah, no, I'm not gonna keep up that rule for here. There's gonna be a lot of speed up because I cannot run indoors for some reason. Yeah, plus I've already beaten up these guys. So I'll make an exception for this one because it's such a long dungeon. It's more like a cave at that point. Yeah, now I can see the various Ghastly. Okay, let me see how much damage I do with Ice Beam. That's an interesting animation. I've never seen that before. Okay, he hits plenty hard. And I do need Dreamcast to be getting some special attack IVs if possible. Possibly speed too. So I'd love to keep using him. Because with me! Ah! My god, the dialogue for these is great. It's like the hikers. The hikers, after a while, like, they just stopped saying anything. They were just, like, laughing and saying nothing else. Random hiker aggroes, and then he just goes, ah ha 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 ha! Then it starts to fight. And then once he loses, he's like, ha 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 ha! I'm very, very happy. That's their dialogue. And I thought that was hilarious. They have no dialogue. They just start laughing now. I do have recover if I take a hard hit. I do like having recover. There's no downside. It's just half HP comes back. These things cannot use any of their ghost type moves on me because it's normal type. So all it can really use is stuff like Spite. Which is, you know, not a big deal. Should be fine. The normal typage is indeed giving us quite the advantage here. It's not the most interesting area either, come to think of it, because literally everything has, like... everyone is just sitting on a bunch of Ghastlies. And there's no other Pokemon in here. Gen 1 be like that. Gen 1 did not have a whole lot of variety. But I love playing through this, honestly. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of Ice Beams. Well, that's just a good reason to check out and see if Lightning does comparable damage. It should, I would assume. I do need to use the restroom in a hot second, and I'll probably refill my coffee while I'm at it. Yeah, they literally have no dialogue at this point, these ladies. Confuse Ray. Now that's actually genuinely worrisome. How is the damage for Thunderbolt looking like? That's okay. I was not expecting it to one-shot. I think it's supposed to be weaker. Especially since it has more PP. Yeah, we're good. This Porygon might turn out to be a... I must have been dreaming. It might turn out to be a pretty solid just... Any item here? No. A solid, like, high-speed, one-shot the enemy kind of guy. I don't like making Pokemon like that, though. I don't like making builds like that. Any item? Nope. I do need to use the restroom. I think I'll do it once I reach that one magic circle over there. Psybeam is not particularly useful here. I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to use that Psychic TM that I'm just sitting around on. Let me just make my way down here. Enter this purified and protected zone. And everyone was healed. And there's a cleanse tag, which is good for keeping wild Pokemon away. So I'll be right back while I wait here. I'll put on my starting soon screen. Go refill my coffee, use the restroom. Won't take too long, just a few minutes. Get to listen to music, if nothing else. Steal the tag, yeah, exactly. Alright, I've got a refill of the magical brown liquid that allows me to stay awake for 3 days. I love this cat. It's a really good starting soon screen cat. Just sitting at the cafe, thinking about his life, questioning his life choices, looking out the window, pondering, fearing for what might come in the future. A very relatable cat, actually. So yeah, I decided to go for something different. I've got peppermint hot chocolate, and I put some. Since I didn't have a whole lot of coffee left, I'm gonna be using that instead. Peppermint hot chocolate is a wonderful, wonderful thing, and I am heartbroken that it's only around during the Christmas season. It's a shame, really. Part of me kind of wants to buy a bunch of tubs of it, just so I have it over the course of the years. I do the same thing with candy canes. Whenever December comes around, I just buy multiple boxes of candy canes, because that stuff doesn't go bad for like 6 months minimum. So you can keep it and just keep munching on them until the summer. Let's get back to the game, shall we? I was beating around. Like, I feel like the protective circle should go away whenever you pick up the tag, don't you think? Come, child! I have purified this space. You can rest here. Thank you. Let's keep beating up these possessed ladies. Yeah, this game is very cheeky with its, like, random jumps and levels. Because over the course of the entire tower, you're kind of just beating up on level 22 Ghastlies at the highest. And then once you reach the top, the game is like, haha, get fucked. It throws a level 30 Marowak at you. Which, you know, now I've taken care of the fighting type gym, is a little less scary, but still. It wiped, it killed my starter last run, so I didn't like that. I was possessed. Good dialogue, good writing. Thank you. Give me your all. The possessed ladies is really weird. Their dialogue differs about as much. Ooh, Hunter. Okay, now that's a little spooky. We still have type advantage because they cannot use any of their own ghost type moves. They can still confuse Ray, which sucks, but still. Should be fine. Ooh, that's a delightful taste. Okay, we are still able to get out the Thunderbolt, which I appreciate. I'm assuming these things give special attack EVs. I should not be focusing on EV training in this game, but it's still there. Okay, Cursed is like an actually worrisome sight. I'm gonna need to swap Pokemon if they have a second one. Okay, they did not have any other one. That thing just self-destructed without doing any damage to me. That was a weird one. I'm not sure what the deal was. Thankfully, Curse does not stick around past, after the end of the battle. I didn't remember to swap the screen back. Yes, I did. Just making sure. I'm very worried that the game's gonna pull a fast one on me. I'm gonna put Inslee out in front, actually. You do have some attacks that are not normal type, right? Yeah, you have Pursuit, actually. That's not bad. Terribly useless in single player. I'm not sure why this one's screaming zombies! Ah, yes. Very, very Japanese ghost story-like. Zombies. I don't know about that, but alright. Inslee should be... I'm kind of trusting Inslee here to be taking care of that Marowak later. How much Pursuit does, I wonder? Not a whole lot, because it's not trying to change out. It's still 2 shots, which is not bad. And it is part normal type. Okay, that Confusion and Self-Hurt. That Confusion and Curse is a little frightening setup. You know, if nothing else, that means that the Pokemon are way more likely to be using Curse, aren't they? I do have 5 Great Balls, so I could be catching a Haunter with that. Also, that reminds me, Saffron City side. I need to add that to my list of areas. Let's see, Saffron City. Where are you in my list? Saffron City has apparently a Pikachu trade in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I did write that down. That's interesting. As well as Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. Okay, let me add this to my list after Pokemon Tower. Okay, Saffron City. I've obtained a Hitmonchan. I did not write that in my list of stuff that I could get. I'm surprised that I forgot about that. Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee were my options. Slash Hitmonlee Dojo. So I remember, if I ever have to restart, then I'll write down that I picked up specifically Hitmonlee. God damn it, I did not write it properly. I'm keeping a list just to make sure, so if I skip an area, I can come back later and go, hey, I forgot about this one. Ah, sorry, my ears. I wonder if I should keep going. It is getting quite late. It's about 10 PM where I live. A responsible streamer would not. A responsible streamer, I am not. Okay, at least Pursuit guarantees them to get at half HP, and if they use Curse, they just die. And I can just swap if they have 2 Pokemon. So we are basically golden with Ansley here. The problem is, like, these things give special attack, don't they? As an Eevee, so I should not have Ansley taking care of this, come to think of it. I should have somebody else. Possibly that Ninetales. Or Pikachu, actually. I should be having Pikachu. I was just saying how I want Pikachu to be hitting harder with its special attack moves. I still want Ansley out front because I need Ansley to be getting some levels. You know what? Let me go back to the circle. It is here. It's not leaving out to the Pokemon centers like a coward. A Cubone? Oh, that's right. I forgot I could catch these here. How much damage does Tree Attack do you think? I would expect it to one-shot. If it doesn't, I'll be afraid. It did not? Okay. Maybe I should not trust Ansley to just take care of everything. That's a little worrisome. Does Stray Attack have any element? It is normal type attack, which means there is stab on this Doduo, which is normal type partly. It has a random chance of freezing, paralyzing, or burning, which is a very good trio of element. I'm not sure if each of them proc separately. I would assume they do. So it's like a 30% chance total. Yeah, that's not very good. I don't like that. I don't like that it does not one-shot. That makes me a little afraid. I might lose Ansley here, but I'll still give it a try because he is part flying type. So the only things that I should be particularly worried about is getting any normal type attack that Marowak might have. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap to different Pokemon whenever I swap Ghastlies. Let me swap to Pikachu to get the kill. And just hope that Thief does a whole lot more damage now that he's got these sun shades. He's got those cool bitchin' sunglasses, so now he deals more dark damage, because that's how it works. And it is special attack in this gen. Let's put send out another Ghastly. I want Ansley to be getting some levels. Say for Alton. I might do a little bit of grinding, but these two are the two that I'm like, I'm gonna have them in charge of that Marowak fight. I'll try to get them to level 30, possibly level 31. But they're the ones in charge. Would you kindly stop that? Now cursed. I should be able to just one-shot it. I should be faster, and then I can swap out so the curse does not proc again. Which is weird that it lets me do that, yeah. It's weird that it lets me swap out before burn or anything like that procs. And I am definitively outspeeding them because it's a Raichu. Thankfully. think I'm gonna go back downstairs. Get another heal proc. Oh, it's such a long walk back to that thing, though. That's the only scary part. Pickaxe Chew. I should probably change his name. No, I'm keeping the name, actually. Pickaxe Chew. I'm keeping the name just because Pickaxe. Plus, he's gonna turn back into a Pichu at some point. In the games that, Pichu is available in. There's the stairs where that Marowak is hanging out, so I need to be careful. There are hunters on this floor, I would assume. And I would like to catch one. Hot chocolate, coffee, and peppermint. What a delightful combination. I'm definitely gonna go back to the store and buy like 50 of these containers. They are lovely. I might want to go back out once I've made it all the way to those stairs. And go back out and like catch some other people. Not catch, but change out my party for that quote-unquote boss, so to speak. What's going on here? Yeah, because that Raichu is not going to be particularly useful here. Like, that's the problem. I mainly wanted them to be around for, like, dealing with the Ghastlies. But it's not going to be useful for anything else. If I had a more reliable way to paralyze people, I'd be... Or put them to sleep! God, I wish I had that coworker now. He went on to find another job, he did. He's no longer around. Now it's all me, taking all the shifts. Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking around for a hunter. If only I had a reliable coworker. Okay, unless it curses, it's not a big deal that we're put to sleep. Well, there's that curse that I was trying to avoid. Dreamcast is the only person that I might want special attack on. As a matter of fact, I want all the special attack on him. I'll have to come back to grind. Okay, I'll be... You know what? I should have dig on Snake Keeper still. Let's go back to Lavender Town. Then I'll change out my party a little bit. Actually... No, we're gonna change out the party, then we'll try to catch that thing. We'll try to catch a... I don't think I can catch the Marowak, can I? I would assume not. I think it gives you a little message saying like, oh, your hands are trembling too much. Or something stupid like that. Yeah, I don't want Mr. Pickaxe Chew in here. If we're gonna be going for that boss. And Mr. Pickaxe Chew would probably one-shot the various hunters that I want to catch. I'm not forced, like, if somebody dies, I can back out. I need to remind myself of that. That is very much something that I can do. I don't have any reliable ways of applying a status effect currently. My best option might be something like Sand Attack, and just debuff it over and over. Or hope that, like, Mizu can survive a hit, and then one-shot it. Those are my only two options. I would like to be level 30, at least equal to them, before I even give it a try. The only reliable way I have to apply status effect actually would be Odysseus, come to think of it. I might have to rely on him. I'm still gonna give Ansley a try, and just hope it does not... He still has Growl? You know what, actually? That might come in handy. Yeah, that might come in handy. We send out Snake Keeper first, which means the Marowak, if it has good AI, will probably try to Bone Meringue it, which will have no effect on Ansley. It's gonna have its attack debuffed by Snake Keeper, swap to Ansley, takes no damage from Bone Meringue, then growl. Just growl. Growl until it has no attack anymore. And just hope. The problem is that I'm assuming most wild Pokemon have complete random AI and make bad decisions normally, just by default. That's the only problem here. Yeah, last time I grabbed a Cubone at the Pokemon Tower. I think I would like to get a Hunter this time. I can get a Cubone in other locations. They're not particularly rare. You don't even know for a fact there is an AI? There is an AI for trainers. I'm pretty sure Pokemon have random AI. Because that's the whole point, is that wild Pokemons are like wild creatures and animals they don't really understand. So of course a wild Pokemon would like keep throwing the Boomerang or use Earthquake over and over on a bird, not understanding what's going on. It kind of makes sense that it would have no AI. Modern Pokemon games typically give no AI to the first couple of routes Pokemon as well. Like, the early game, typically you fight against, like, preschoolers and youngster Tim and his Rattatas, so they typically also don't have any AI. Like, the most dangerous AI in the early game typically are bug catchers, because they know to use, like, status effects, but that's the only difference. And even then, they don't have a whole lot of status effects to choose from. They typically just string shot with their Caterpies and hope for the best. Never underestimate the Rattatas, you're right. Never underestimate them. The problem is that this is a clearly very scripted Marowak up there. It could have actual AI controlling it, so it might be smart enough to not use any ground-type moves against Ansley. That's the thing I'm afraid of. But if they do have smart AI, and I send out Snakekeeper first, which is obviously weak to ground-type moves, it'll try to use Boomerang. And then Intimidate procs, we swap to Ansley, and then the AI, of course, does no damage to Ansley, because Boomerang's a ground-type moves. Yeah, I think we're fine. Worst comes to worst, I can run away and come back later. I still would like to get a little closer to level 30 before I commit to going up there. Mizu is my backup strat. Mizu has, like, the HP of the gods. Plus, I definitely need to have Mizu going around killing a bunch of stuff in here to up their special attack anyways. So I think I'm gonna... For starters, I'm going to try catching a... God damn it, I went the wrong way. I'm gonna try catching a Haunter. If I can skip the Ghastly phase, I think I'll be fine, unless it learns anything interesting. Let me go take a look. I have the page for Pokemon Tower open, I'm pretty sure. At the lowest level in Gen 3, that would be floor number 3, it can come anywhere between level 13 to 19. Level 13 to 19. Let me take a look at its moveset. It gains Curse at level 13, and then Nightshade at level 16. So I'm not really missing out on much. It might have Hypnosis at low level, and at high level it might not. That's the thing I'm worried about missing out on. But Hypnosis has garbage accuracy. And I've got other people with Hypnosis, so I don't mind if I miss out on it. What about the higher levels? At the higher levels, it could be anywhere between level 23 to 25 Haunter. Okay, so at level 23 to 35, Nightshade and Shadow Punch. Otherwise, it's the same moveset as Ghastly had at lower level. Alright, okay. It's still weird to me that Ghost-type attacks count as physical, but Dark-types count as special. It annoys me greatly, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get a Haunter out the gate. Instead of, spending the time and effort to train up a... How much damage do you do with Fly? That's not good. But at least we know for a fact that, like, its ground-type attacks do nothing to Ansley. We know that for certain now. That Cubone was like a little test run. Okay, Ghastlies. That means some of our special attacker needs to take care of this. Ice should do extra damage against ground, right? Maybe I shall have that as a backup plan. Part of me kind of wants to grind for EXP down here, but I'd like to catch that Haunter first. So let me go upstairs. This is the place with the stairs, right? Yes, it is. So let me just spin around in circles until a Haunter spawns. Well, hello, beauty! Okay, how do we catch you? You're part poison type, if I recall correctly, so I should be careful not to one-shot it with something that might do extra damage against that. Yeah, it's part poison. Then it turns into a Gengar via trade. Okay. That was very fast. I guess that's part of why I wanted to go to the higher level, because they're more likely to spawn at higher level. At the higher floors, I should say. Alright, Odysseus, you're in charge of catching this one. It's Ghost and Poison, unless it tries to, like... Ouch. Unless it tries to, like, use Curse and kill itself, we should be fine. Okay, Confuse Rays is mildly concerning. You should survive. Wow, okay, thank you for stamping out a confusion that quickly. Does seem to have... You know what, let me swap out. Have somebody else take care of this. Well, you do resist it on, let's see. It's ghost, it's a ghost side, it's a ghost. Dreamcast should not be able to hit itself particularly hard, plus he's got recover, so we should be fine. Ew, that's not very good special defense. Maybe I want to grab the next one that comes along. I know the Dreamcast is really high special attack, but still. Is level 21? Yeah, but it's still. Ugh. No, it's actually not that high compared to everybody else. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm gonna wait until I get the next one that takes less damage from that kind of attack. I'll grab the next one over. Plus, I'll leave Dreamcast out front to get some EXP, amongst other things. Is a good backup plan. I'm gonna have to hope. I know I have very high standards for this shite. I don't care. I'd like it. It did survive, I suppose, but still. I'd like it to survive with a little more HP, please. In the meantime, this is a good source of EXP. Okay, somebody else can take care of this, actually. What does Cubone give for Eevee? I might want to give it to Mizu if it's like defense, actually. Plus, it's a much easier time to give them EXP as well that way. Cubone provides 1 defense. Okay, cool. I do want more defense on Mizu. They're an HP pool right now. Pun intended! Because water type, it's funny! Yes. I could get another Cubone again. There's other sources of Ghastlies over the course of the series. They're goddamn everywhere. Is this a Vaporeon joke? No, I'm just saying that it's a water type. And I'm like, it has a very high HP pool. It's funny. It's much more innocent than the typical Vaporeon joke that is extremely questionable. Hello, Hunter. If you survive this Thunderbolt, we are catching you. Never mind, you're dead. Well, if it didn't want to come along, it's not coming along. If it'd rather die than to come along. There's a crit. Okay, same deal here. Okay, even with reduced defense, I feel like I trust her to, like, take a hit. Let me see, how much damage does your Ice Beam do? Even though you don't have same type attack bonus, stab side, even though you don't have stab, you're expected to deal a reasonable amount of damage with that Ice Beam. Speaking of, let me actually move Water Pulse to the front of that, so if I just want to mash through stuff, I would like it to be a little easier to reach. There we go. I kind of want to keep Sand Attack on it, because then it can, like, debuff the enemy's accuracy. And then we can just stall them out, essentially. The second I see a ghost that survives a Thunderbolt, I'm catching it. Doesn't matter if it's a Haunter. Or what. Never mind, this one just wants to die. They really do not want to be caught, do they? Maybe my standards are too high. I know Dreamcast is quite literally the in-game personification of a cannon. A normal type cannon. But still. I'd like it to not die in one Thunderbolt. Like, if it can't survive my own cannon, what hope does it have to survive an enemy's cannon? The problem is I'm leveling up by doing this, so the longer it takes, the harder it is to succeed in my test. With the speed up option, I don't mind doing a little bit of grinding on stream. Plus it gives me something to do, like, for streaming, so to speak. It's gonna be a little weird when some people are like some people might go to bed, then they'll come back when they wake up and like, holy shit, Side, you're still alive. And I'm like, yes, I have a problem. I'm addicted. Yes, I am out of PP now. So back downstairs I go. It's basically a Pokemon Center, but I feel like it's fair to use it in the middle of the dungeon, if you know what I mean. I like abilities like Trace that Porygon has. I kind of just wish I could choose who I'm tracing, so to speak. It always picks whoever's in front of you. If you consider testing the difference with a different special attack, Thunderbolt is my weakest right now. If I use PSI Beam, it's a Psychic type attack, which won't do a whole lot of damage to them. No, actually it does extra. What the hell? Oh, right, they're Psychic type. Which means they're Poison type. They're weak to Psychic. For some reason, I thought Ghost made them take less damage. Also, man, this thing is... Yeah, you know what? If it's low level, I might as well not even bother. It's not gonna survive. Okay, see, level 18. This is the only attack that I have that's not super high damage or super effective. That was a crit. Never mind. You know, this is the weakest thing I can hit with, actually, on this Porygon. Might want to send out Mizu after this, honestly. At which point I'll be using Water Pulse. Once I reach level 30, I'm gonna stop with you and use somebody else. Maybe my standards are too high. Maybe they're most definitively too high. Not a whole lot of EXP. That is something I've noticed for this game. You get, like, almost nothing for EXP from killing stuff, which, you know, is partially a bad thing and partially a good thing. Yeah, let me have Mizu up front instead. Part of it is a good thing, because then that means while you're grinding, you're getting more effort values, the EVs that I keep talking about, based on what you're killing. But at the same time, it's so time-consuming to be grinding when I'm not doing this. I've started doing it from work, honestly. Okay, can you survive a Water Pulse? It's kind of weak as far as attack power goes, although I have same type attack bonus with water. Might be too much to ask them to survive one hit. It's a Ghost side. It's not typically very tanky. That was a crit. Fate did not want that Pokemon to come with us. Mizu is weaker, so they should be hitting less hard, even, than Porygon. Spinning around in circles. Ice Beam should still do more damage than Water Pulse, right? They get, like, what, an extra 50% damage? So that's 60... That's 95, so yeah, Ice Beam should be doing more damage than Water Pulse still. So using Water Pulse as my test is still reasonable enough. I'll keep telling myself. Lying to myself. Why are there Cubones inside this area, come to think of it? I've never really stopped to think about that. It's not like this area is like a rocky cavern. Or, you know, inside a rocky, I don't know, crater. Like, Lavender Town is like a cemetery town, you know? Why are there Cubones around here? Like naturally occurring in the wild. So many Cubones in the wild that they show up in the goddamn cemetery tower. Got any TMs you can use instead? You mean... Hello, Ed Boy, by the way. I say hello again, even if somebody was here earlier, because, like, when somebody doesn't talk for a while. I've already given them water pulls via TM. It's about as good as it gets, honestly. Yeah, I remember somebody was talking... Rizio was talking earlier about how coffee is supposed to take away headaches. I'm starting to feel one form right now from the coffee I'm drinking. Maybe it's a placebo effect. Maybe I'm just getting a naturally occurring headache, but... It's so delicious, though. Chocolate and peppermint. Goddamn, this thing. Nobody wants to survive a hit from water pulls. Like, part of me feels like I should lower my standards, but at the same time, it's like, if you can't survive a water pulse, how are you gonna survive any of the hits the Elite Four are gonna throw at you, you know? I had a Hunter survive one hit earlier from Thunderbolt. I'd like to get another one, please. I was lower level back then, but still. Might be asking for too much. I might be asking for too much. Yeah, I should have caught it. I feel like I feel that now. Shame I don't use save states unless I absolutely have to. I mean, it's taking a while to spawn something. There we go. Well, if nothing else, I was saying that I want to get everybody up to level 30 anyway, so just as well that we're doing this. It can help with headaches, but too much can cause them, and withdrawal from it can cause them as well. Thankfully, I don't really have any, like, withdrawal effect from coffee, typically. Like, I can go on several weeks without them. I've done it before. I just really like the taste. I feel like decaf doesn't have the same taste. Maybe it is, addiction speaking. Maybe. But it's not, like, killing me or anything like that. It's not like I'm smoking cigarettes or tobacco or anything. So I can't complain too much about, of all things, being fan of coffee. It's not killing me. But yes, I was saying that I needed everybody up to, like, level 30-ish anyways. So just as well we're doing this. You only drink iced coffee. You're more of a sugar fiend than caffeine. Understandable. I've been avoiding actual sugar. I've been using this, calorie-free sweetener here. I feel like it does a better job than sugar, honestly. You need so much sugar before you start to taste it in the coffee. So I prefer this calorie-free sweetener, which does the same job in, like, 2 packets instead of a pound of sugar. Okay, please survive one hit. They will not survive one hit. The problem is, like, they have to survive a hit and then not use curse. You know what? That's it. We're catching this one. I don't want to be here forever. How much sugar do you put in your coffee? I put, 2 calorie-free sweetener, like, container to me. Let me check how much that equates to. It has 1%, 1 gram of sugar. As in, like, without the calories. In the nutritional facts in the back. What does it say on the box as for, like... Apparently, 1 packet is equal to 2 teaspoons of sugar in effectiveness, according to this package. And it's, so yeah, since I'm taking 2 of them, that's about basically a double-double, which is quite popular here in Canada. So yeah, that's about 4 teaspoons of sugar is what I take in my coffee. So yeah, double-double, essentially. Okay, let's try to get it a little closer. It could use Nightshade, which is a little worrisome. Yeah, I was worried about curse happening. That's what I was worried about. I need to swap out. I need to swap out. Because one attack and the curse would actually kill. What's the highest special defense currently on our team? 68. Actually, what am I talking about? It's a ghost side. You need to lower its you need physical defense. So Snakekeeper's coming out. Keep forgetting ghosts are not special attack. Okay, let's see if we can catch the damn thing. Please get in the bowl. I'm tired of walking around here. Even though I'm gonna do it again. Oh, well, it did not want to come with us, it seems. God damn it. That's annoying. Well, I guess I'll live. They all commit the Sudoku. They love word games. Our Bulk has a killer back spray. Just now, you don't notice that. Yeah, it looks like he could beat the crap out of me and steal my lunch money. That snake could. Looks built as hell. I keep being surprised that a snake is, like, tanky. But then I look at that back sprite and it looks like it could kick my ass. Without any feet. You know, I'm just saying. Especially with... No wonder it has Intimidate. I'm just saying. Okay, I think I'll just be going for EXP now for a bit until I can catch one. God, stop using curse! Stop killing yourselves! I'm trying to catch you guys. I need a Hunter, though. I want to skip the Ghastly phase if I can. Yeah, still want that special attack bonus. I'm gonna have to go back downstairs already. My fucking goodness. Even though physical defense is what matters for ghosts, I still want to send Mizu out. They give special attack, right? Oh, I have not checked this entire time. I've just been killing them without paying attention. Might have wasted EV training. Yes, it is special attack. Okay, good. Same for Haunter. That's 2 special attack. Okay. Even though Ghost is a physical move for no reason. I guess I could check, actually. I could check with the save editor. I've been killing these things non-stop. Let me save and take a look at what Mizu's, like, EVs look like. Leaf green. I'm currently using leaf green. Party. Mizu has been gaining... Okay, yes, it is special attack. I was correct. I would love to get them some other kinds of stats. They have really good physical attack. I never noticed, actually. I was just trying to, I did reset the EV so I could get a similar stat spread to the EV I had last playthrough. So I could use Vaporeon still. But yeah, no, they got a pretty solid physical attack. I never noticed. Not that they're good for it, but, you know, if I use Dig with this evolution, it's not going to be too bad. Or Quick Attack. So I can't complain. I cannot complain. I could take a look at the people that died as well, come to think of it. Like the people in the cemetery, what their stats were. That was a good Clefairy, come to think of it. It had very good special attack. I'm heartbroken. The Butterfree did not have good stats. The Butterfree did not have good stats. I'm still heartbroken because it was really useful. It was so useful. This Arcanine did have good stats, though. Oh, this hurts. This hurts more. This hurts. It has 140 total. That's a good total. Okay, let's put a downside. Stop looking at it. You're just gonna hurt yourself. Mentally, emotionally. Okay, there's a Hunter again. Please kindly do not die. I'm gonna glare at it to paralyze it, I think. It's gonna event. Oh, it cannot actually use glare because it's a normal type move. Did not realize that. Oh, Odysseus, you're in charge. Okay. I'm afraid it's going to keep using Curse, so I don't want to attack it, is my problem right now. I'm gonna use Absorb once. But then afterwards, I'm gonna start throwing, No, actually, we should be fine. Yeah, we do... I'm gonna start trying bulls now. I've got 4 of them. I'm expecting Curse to show up eventually. I wanna catch this goddamn thing. Okay, that worked out surprisingly well. Wow, okay.
Because of its ability to slip through block walls, it's said to be from another dimension.
Interesting lore. What do I call Mr. Grabby Hands here? Oh, let me check the stats. Yeah, I'll check the stats and it'll have horrible dog shit stats. What do I call a Gengar? Part of me kind of wants to try to make it another Pokemon Mystery Dungeon reference, but it doesn't really work, does it? Because he didn't have a name in the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Bongo? Mr. Bongo Bongo? You know what? Yes, I'll take it. Yeah, he kind of looks like Mr. Bongo Bongo, the boss from Zelda, doesn't he? Can I fit 2 bongos? Call it Machop, because it touches trainers in tunnels. I don't think it does, no. Bongo Bongo. There is space for Bongo Bongo. I will check what his stats are. I'm ready to be disappointed. I am primed and prepared for disappointment. Bongo Bongo, quirky, has levitate. Okay, that's not bad, actually. I was expecting a lot worse. He has terrible physical defense, but otherwise he's fine. Yeah, he's gonna be good once we have the physical versus special split eventually. Right now he's not like... I'm not in love with him or anything, but, you know, he's not bad. I've got worse on my team right now. I've got worse. I'm staring at it right now, this fucking Diglett. Yeah, no, he's not, like... He's a good addition to the team. He's a good ghost type to have. Also, I have to keep reminding myself that they're part psychic. Yeah, I do have a singular Diglett. I called him Feet? Question mark? Feet. He has them. Feet. It was a good scene from the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. I'm debating going to go grab it now. But, you know, he's not, like, terrible. He's an option. I cannot complain about having more options. Alright then. Back down it goes. The problem is that it occupies the same space on stream as my alerts do. That's why I don't like having the save editor open all the time. Okay, now I need to get everybody up to about level 30-ish. That's not gonna be fun. Okay, more spinning around in circles. My god, that took a while. It's gonna take a while. See, if I was a responsible streamer, what I would do is simply spawn in 20 million rare candies to just skip this grind. Technically, that would put me at a disadvantage because I get no effort values as a result of doing that, but yes. You already called your Vaporeon water? I'm surprised everyone knows what Mizu meant because I didn't. No, it's based on a streamer that raided me when I got this Eevee originally. They raided me. And their username is Fortune Lady Mizu. And she has a, like, VTuber avatar of a mermaid. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get a Vaporeon. I'm gonna call it Mizu. As thanks. The problem is that it's male Vaporeon, so it's kind of awkward, but yeah, it's fine. Genders is a state of mind anyways. But, yes. It's a good usage of the name, if nothing else. Also, I need to go back down to heal again soon. After the next one. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm changing my mind. Combination of 1 Nightshade and 1 Curse would kill Mizu. So I'd rather not have that happen. If the game's gonna put a free heal in this dungeon, I will use it. I would like my physical attackers to be higher level. Preferably. That's kind of why I keep swapping back and forth. I'm gonna do the same once Mizu is like about level 30. 31. Once they're level 31 is when I'm gonna stop. I still hope that my 2 flying types will be able to take care of that Marowak, but I am frightened. That figures what killed my run last time. I do not want to deal with it. Mizu just keeps getting crits over and over. Does that count as 2 crits in a row? Because she got 2 crits in a row. I think it's more so. I'm counting it as like... The only thing that can deal real damage to Mizu right now is that curse. They could survive another Nightshade and curse, currently. These things provide special attack. That's why I'm killing them right now. A Nightshade crit would be a little worrisome, but okay, time to go back down. I'll definitely change the background that I have currently up once I get to the next game. You know what, Dreamcast is in charge of this one. Just to be safe. My folks do have some ice moves, which I need to remind myself is also super effective against ground types. I need to remind myself it's not just water and grass side. Ground types have a lot of the defensive disadvantages. Did I fight you? I did. It feels more legit if I'm fighting them on stream as well, as much as I'm like totally okay with grinding off screen, just because this game is fun. I've been lucky so far and I've gotten no deaths off screen. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle it if it does happen though. Like, do I still count it? Like, if I'm just beating up trash mobs outside the towns? I'm not sure if that counts, but if it does happen on stream, I will count it. So I probably should count it off stream too. These curses are still very frightening. Please stop using them. It's only delaying the inevitable. Okay, this one is physical defense, so I do want Mizu to take care of that too, actually. It is super effective, right? I was correct. I've not encountered a Cubone in a very long time. I'm quite surprised there's one on the final floor of the dungeon. I didn't think they would spawn up here. Even though I just looked at the... spawn rates just like 2 seconds ago. Or by now it's probably like 30 minutes, honestly. I've been in here for this long. Honestly, part of me kind of wonders, like, maybe I was having a hard time with that Marowak because my team had bad stats. I didn't check my previous stats before. Part of me almost feels like that's the reason, but I don't want to blame it on that. I wonder how doable it is to play through... I do genuinely wonder, what if you set the innate values of all your Pokemon to 0? Could you still get through a Pokemon game? If you literally have the lowest possible stats, is that still doable? Like, the modern ones, probably. That could be interesting. Maybe I should do that on my own time. Put everything to the lowest possible stats on their IVs and see if they can get through. Might want to go back to heal. Currently, they're not using Curse, they're only using Lick. Or Nightshade. No Nightshades yet. I don't think either could one-shot me, thankfully. Yeah, we're fine. One of these days, there's gonna be one Ghastly that somehow outspeeds me despite my level advantage, and then I'll regret it immensely. It's always equal to Pokemon level? Is that what Nightshade is? I thought it was like a physical ghost type move. I might be thinking about like Shadow Sneak actually. Shadow Sneak is probably it. You're probably right. I'll check next time one of them uses it. Wham! Paralyzed. It's Ghost, but it's 100 max. Okay. People beat the game without taking a single point of damage. No EVs should be doable. You know what? You're probably right. Sudden Death also sounds like an interesting playthrough. I want Unslee to be at least level 30 before I stop grinding. At least whenever they do Curse, it doesn't proc if I kill them, which I appreciate. I might want to keep Curse, actually, on that Honto mine. Or, if he doesn't already have it, I should go get it from the Move Relearner at some point. I do know there's a Move Relearner in Pokemon Colosseum, actually. It's probably the most convenient Move Relearner in the entire series. In later games, you have to give them, like, heart scales. In this game, I think you have to give him 2 mushrooms? Or something like that? It's a different item. You never knew those existed? Yeah, they teach you all of the moves that your Pokemon is above the level for learning. For evolutions, it would teach you the entire moveset that Eevee gets. It wasn't a thing in Gen 1. That might be why. So anytime you, like... That's the only way to get egg moves back as well. If you had egg moves and got rid of them, that's the only way to get them back. It's a good time for the paralysis to proc, actually. I'm totally okay with this. Let's go back downstairs before that happens again. Wasting like 3 turns in a row. But yes, that was the only way to obtain moves that, like, let's say your Pokemon forgot. They could relearn them using the relearner. Well, you know, I'm right here. I might as well go back to the circle. I'm sitting right next to it. But yeah, it's a good way of, like... That's also a way to obtain moves that Pikachu would have learned on Raichu. And the same for Jigglypuff and Clefairy. That's the way to get their moves if you end up using the stone as well. It's just not very easy to get whatever they use for that. No Snake Keeper. Speaking of sleep! There we go. We were asleep for a while there. Gonna pack up your stuff and leave work. Take care of yourself. I'll be here. Honestly, I might not sleep tonight. This might be like a 16-hour stream, which will be like, oh god, this is gonna be terrible to download and upload to YouTube. It's gonna take forever. But I will do it. I like having these VODs, honestly, for future me to look at. Like, 20 years from now, I'll go back to that YouTube account, and I'll be like, what was young 20-year-old Side doing with his life? Oh, he was playing Pokemon every single day of the week. That's what he was doing. Maybe you'll be here when I get home, then. Yeah, I might be. Bullying people in DS2. 9 hours at a time! Is that actually the uptime? I was not paying attention. The uptime is 6 hours and 13 minutes, so we're pretty close! That is twice as long compared to what I typically do for Dark Souls 2. Okay, you might be right. It might be equal to their level. I think that did about 16 damage. Might be Nightshade is indeed that. By the time you're done grinding, yeah, when you get home, maybe I'll be done. That thing is faster than I am. That thing survived a water pulse. God fucking damn it, I want to catch it. Would it be acceptable, according to chat, if I caught this thing and got rid of the previous one? Is that acceptable? Because that was my requirement. I wanted it to survive one attack. Yes? I want to indulge myself on this. It feels a little cheaty. Just a little bit. Nobody saw anything. That last one, that last one did not exist. If its stats are somehow shittier, I will have to... Never mind, it's dead. It's gonna curse. Yep. The game did not accept that. The game said that's unacceptable. The game said no cheating allowed, side. You're keeping that Haunter that you got last time. You know what? I'll take it as fate. I'll take it as fate. Fine, game. I did not mean to press fly. Whoop. You've accidentally gotten 1 EV for special attack that you'll never use, but fine. Not the end of the world. It's not like it needs to be. Especially since we're going to lose them once we go to the next game. Okay, let's go back downstairs to heal. At least we can get through this relatively quickly via the speed up option. I don't like how low that HP got for a second there. A little frightening. Yeah, the speed up is making this a lot more manageable. It's making this much less of a grind. Honestly, I probably should go to a different area and just grind, honestly. Instead of doing it here, I should go to some other wild area. With higher level Pokemon. Instead of these level 15. Like, that's the weird part to me about that level 30 Marowak. That boss that the game throws at you. That game throws you that level 30 Marowak when the average level here is like 18. It's anywhere between 15 and 22. This game is cheap. Very cheap. Why would you do such a thing? Yeah, we're going back downstairs. Once Mizu's level 30, I think I'll go to a different area to just physically grind off something else. Part of me wants to go to those Doduos, but then I remind myself that's how I lost Ansley last time. Dojo is using tree attack, and for some reason when I use it, it doesn't one-shot them. But when they use it on me, it's okay. Okay, you know what? Bite is actually fantastic on this gen. Yeah, you know what? Let's get rid of quick attack. Bite is perfect for Mizu, because it's special attack currently. So it will hit like a truck. Against stuff that is weak to it, at least. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go train somewhere else. I'm satisfied. The question is where? I can't think of much of anywhere else that has, like, high-level enemies, except, like, maybe Route 7. Even then, it's not, like, that impressive. There's Diglett Cave? Let's not do that. They have Arena Trap, which prevents me from swapping out Pokemon. And you know what? Actually, they are ground. You know what? I've changed my mind. Let's go. I changed my mind. This might be actually a good idea. The one thing that frightens me is shit like Magnitude. Which, you know, our flying types that we're trying to train are immune to that. No, this is fine. This is a great idea. It might be a good idea. It's not going to be good for training Odysseus, but it would be good for training everyone else. Ansley and Autumn. You'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? How many Poké Dolls do I have? Actually, new idea. New idea. The only way to escape from a Pokemon that has Arena Trap is... Da-da-da-da! The Smoke Ball. You are carrying that thing. If we encounter a Dugtrio, we're getting the fuck out of there. But Digletts, we can handle them. They're like level 20. You see, that's much better. I want to see Tree Attack one-shot this. I'm gonna be upset if it doesn't. Exactly what I wanted to see. Thank you. How much, what EVs do Digletts give? I would assume speed. Diglett. It gives 1 speed, yes. So you know what? I'm okay with that. me restart my script because I had that freeze up for a second there and that frightened me. I'll do the same with Autumn afterwards. Autumn, I trust her to take care of a dog trio though. If it's a male, we could just like use attract and sand attack spam at it. I would like that thing to have speed EVs, come to think of it anyways. Because I expect it to come in and one-shot the opponent and do nothing else. I'm not gonna mechanically tank anything. I would expect my fire types to tank a little bit better if we can apply burn to the opponent, but that's it. Okay, well, you're level 30. I'll try to get you to level 31 before we go. You know what? No, side. You told yourself you wanted to be equal level, more or less. Also, get that smoke ball before you forget. Before... Ugh. Yeah, before that Arena Trap Dug Trio level 30 shows up. Which, honestly, we might be able to take care of it. But, you know, just in case. Just in case. It's the only way to escape from something with Arena Trap is Smoke Ball. I'll have to remind myself of that if I ever encounter Wobbuffets. I would love to be able to use Attract and Sand Attack strats against that Marowak, but I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to be female. Like, because it's supposed to be the ghost of the Mutter. So it would not quite work out. They dig. Okay. Fine, if we're gonna be like that, I'll just use Quick Attack. I guess that still has the stab bonus. Same type attack bonus. Stab bonus. This is fine. What could possibly go wrong? I am at this point trying to make that thing. Oh, okay, hi. Okay, we might be able to make this work. This is the practice run. This is the practice run against that Marowak. Let's go. It is faster than we are. Okay, you better not have any rock type moves. This is the practice run. This is the practice run. It's in love. Immobilized by love.
Sand attack. Sand attack. You make it fall in love with you, and then you throw dirt in her face. Just like all my college girlfriends.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay, that's good enough for me now. Fury Swipe is the only thing that could deal real damage here. Alright. That was just fine. We were fine. The problem is I cannot use attract strats against that Marowak if it's female. That's the only problem here. Let me get you to level 30 and then we'll go and give it a try. I don't trust Ansley to survive very long against that thing, but I'll still try. If it has any rock-type moves, we're fucked. But we should be fine. One-shotting it with water pulse. Yeah, but the thing is like... Mizu could still get one-shot last time I went there. If I recall correctly, I have more or less exactly the same stat on the Eevee than I did on my previous run. That was like when the run stopped. Okay, we are fine. It's male. Oh god, Sand Tomb. Okay, not Rock Tomb. Sand Tomb. So you're fine. Everything is fine, side. Fury Swipe hurts, but not too much. Not too much. We are fine. It would need to crit like 3 times to kill us with those Fury Swipes. Okay! Alright! Never thought I would have to take a bird in a cave to train. But here we are. Let me go and heal, and then we'll get right back to Lavender Town. Okay. Alright. Let me take a look at my team again. We send Snakekeeper out front. Honestly, I might, do I have any other items I could give it? Cleanse Tag, repels wild Pokemon. Fire type move. Farfetched. Pokédoll. Pokemon Flute. Not really. We don't got a whole lot of anything here. That reminds me, I need to go and purchase myself some more lemonade. Let's go and do that. If I recall correctly, the lemonade is the most healing per money in the entire series, which is kind of why I want them. It's typically why I'm trying to go and get those so much. Yeah, this was the little girl. She gave me a Reflect, I think, if I gave her... Wait, you're giving me more stuff? Huh. TM33, thanks. That's another Reflect. Wait, I already had one of those. Hold on. So I've given her water before. Let me give her a Soda Pop. Maybe she'll give me a third one, actually. Let me go check. Or you just give me infinite, and then I have to come back later, or something. No, it's just one for each. Okay. Thank you. You're right. She gave me Light Screen, and now she gave me Reflect. I could teach Reflect to somebody. And this one prevents status effects. Okay, that's interesting. I did not know that. I did that by, like to demonstrate my point. Who do I want to teach Reflect to, though? Who's a good physical tank that can learn Reflect? Nobody on our team currently. I'll have to give that some more thought later. Alright, let's go and purchase as many lemonades as we can. Crap, I keep accidentally pressing A too many times. I wish I could mash or count or choose an amount to grab. I kind of miss these, honestly. These vending machines. They don't feel as prevalent in modern Pokemon anymore, and I miss them. Like going to a town and buying like a bunch of lemonades. Something very satisfying about this. It kind of harkens back to my Earthbound vibes. It harkens back to my Earthbound vibes of like... Yeah, 18. That's a nice and respectable amount. And I've got some Hyper Potions as well. We are good. I hope. That thing's gonna fucking murder me again, isn't it? Well, given I'm not sitting on 5 Pokemon anymore, I think I'm okay if I lose 1 or 2. I'd rather not, but... Okay, what is Autumn holding right now? She's holding the, yeah, Smoke Ball. Back to Lavender Town. Oh boy. Okay, that's the end of my coffee hot chocolate. I might make more later. Okay, let's get up there. Let's get this over with. Maybe last time my IVs were just that low and I did not notice. Maybe. I expect this to happen again. At least I'm not gonna get bone meringued over and over anymore. That's the small saving grace about my different team this time. I would hope that it tries to bone meringue out the gate, and then when I swap away from Snakekeeper, it ends up attacking somebody who's immune to it. That's what I'm going to hope. I'm going to try using Ansley for the most part. I did not need to do that side. Let's try to get up there without taking any damage, preferably. I'm gonna hope I get a free turn, is what I'm going to hope. You know what, we don't have time for this right now. Sorry, we're gonna have to run. Hello, item. I forgot about you. Rare candy. Thanks. I wonder if any of these caves have items. Okay, there we go. Any item back here? No. Excuse me, I'm kind of busy here. That was a run killer last time. After this, it's all completely new content. Odysseus is also somebody I kind of want to train up, is the problem. Maybe I should go back to that Diglett cave. Get him some couple levels, too. I kind of want to train up Odysseus as well. Because they... You know what? If something goes wrong here, we'll do that. But for now, let me give it a try. No grind! Begone, intruders! How does the Marowak know how to speak English? Okay, here we go. They're frightening thing. If it goes wrong, I did deserve it. You're right. Okay, I don't have the Arcanine to swap back and forth with anyways. Not that it matters anyways, because ground type is super effective against both of them. So I would not have been doing that anyways. Okay, Ansley, I think, has the higher attack power, if I recall correctly. 64. Yes, you do. Okay. You're in charge. I do not like that focus energy. Please tell me you have shitty AI. Please tell me you have shitty AI. I'm going to hope I'm faster than it is. I would assume I would be. I'm gonna lower its attack as much as possible here. The headbutt! Oh crap, it's smart enough to not use ground type moves. Oh fuck. Okay, we're in trouble now. Why are you smart enough to know not to use ground type moves? You're not supposed to be smart enough to know not to use ground type moves. I was expecting... I'm expecting a crit in a hot second. Okay. I'm gonna keep growling. I'm gonna defang it is what we're gonna do here. Stop using Leer. Okay. At least it's stupid enough to just spam focus energy. I'm expecting an attack now, so let me fly real quick. There's the headbutt. That one would have critted. I know it would have. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Okay. We are now at a respectable amount of debuffed attack. It could crit, but I just thought he has to survive one hit with that. But wipe out Meringue now! Okay, we're fine. It only hits twice, and it's not super effective. He's still under the effect of focus energy. It could crit. Please kindly stop. At least Odysseus now has the speed advantage here. And the paralysis is doing the work. We're fine! We're fine! We have full HP. It had dumb AI this time. No one died. I spent a lot of turns growling at it. Oh, those are not even legendaries. Why are they so goddamn? Why is it so hard to deal with just regular ass Pokemon of equal level to me? I hate this. How the hell am I supposed to fight against, like, fucking... I forget what legendaries in this game, like Lugia or Oh-Oh or Moltres and Articuno. How am I gonna fight those if I can't fucking deal with this shit? It departed to the afterlife. Good. Please never come back. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to... If I get fully team-wiped, I mean, like... As in, if I run out of Pokemon altogether... and I have none in the PC, I told myself I need to restart at Pokemon Fire Red, is what I told myself. And I will do so. And I am not looking forward to doing these fights again. These fucking scary-ass level hikes that the games take. I still want Snake Keeper in the front, actually. Team Rocket, of course. How am I not surprised? Wait, no, some of them might have coughings that self-destruct. I have not gone up here before. I don't know what moveset these guys have. You need to be a little careful. Only a little bit. As long as it's a Zubat, we're fine. But if I see a coughing, I will be frightened. I am paranoid of every Team Rocket grunt now. Is this what it feels like to fight, like, whenever I'm playing Hero in Smash Bros? Is this what it feels like to go against me? This guy could, at any second, turn itself into a nuclear bomb. Why are these guys lower level than the Marowak? That's annoying me. You know, I'm gonna paralyze it. It's an evolved Pokemon. I'm a little frightened of them. Okay, Wing Attack did some respectable damage. I should be careful. I told myself not to exit until I finish the dungeon, and I will do that. I'm not going to forget this! Oh, this is the first time I've seen a Team Rocket Grunt actually leave. I did not realize they actually could do that. That looked really dumb. That looked like I threw the lemonade at Snakekeeper's face. Ah, lovely animations. Lovely animations. Yeah, you know what? Let me put Odysseus in front. We don't have that much of a type advantage currently. Or to be that much of a level advantage.
This old guy marched right up to our hideout. Then he starts ranting about Team Rocket's abusing Pokemon. So we're just talking it over as adults.
Yeah. Just like all the people do in Yakuza as well. Just talking it over. Taking him back to your office to talk it over. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No. I am not prepared. Stun it. Please do not self-destruct. Please do not self-destruct. Whew. I do not like these guys. Somehow less dumb than the animations in a new game. See, the thing is that, like, it's doing the exact same thing as the new games. But, like, in 2022, or even 2021, for Pokemon Sword and Shield, you don't expect to see a 3D model to just do the walking animation and do a 180-degree turn and then walk away. That looks stupid as hell. They should never do that in this day and age. That's the difference. Back then it was okay. Now, no. I really don't like the... I don't like how Pokemon's been handling itself since it went 3D, to be perfectly honest. I feel like they could probably have done the same thing that Square Enix is doing right now, where they have gorgeous 3D environments and 2D sprites in it, with like a lot of cool looking visual effects. The sprites have, still to this day, a very charming look about them. And they're coming out way too quickly, you're right, so there's no time for them to work on the graphics. The best they can do, like, is just some mechanical changes. Because you can come up with some new coding in a few weeks, and that's doable. And then you could have the guys that, like, that come up with ideas for new moves, come up with new moves very quickly. And in a year, you could probably come up with, like, 50 new Pokemon designs. So it's like, that's the only part they can handle. Graphics, coding, story writing, that needs a lot more time. It definitely needs more time. If I compare, say, for example, the new Pokemon Sword and Shield specifically, I'm not going to use Scarlet and Violet as an example. If I compare this game to Sword and Shield, it's a very impressive jump, graphically, and mechanically. And, like, the problem is, if I see a game every single year, I'm not wowed by the improvements that they've made to the engine. I'm actually quite disappointed in the improvements they've made to the engine. I don't want to keep sending you ads. Smoke screen. So let's send out Drowsy. It has psychic attacks. Anybody else has got, like, dark stuff? You know what Unsley does, actually. Confusion? That's gonna hurt a little bit, but not a whole lot. I'm surprised at how much special defense Hensley has. But then I remind myself Drowsy does not have good special attack. It's a mixed attacker currently. I don't trust myself to handle this safely. Let me send out Mizu, actually. Mizu can take a couple of hits. Plus, she has Bite now. Or they have Bite. It's kind of weird because the actual Mizu person is a girl. And my in-game Mizu is a male. It's kind of awkward. I could probably change it via save editor, honestly. I could change it to female. I'll do that at some point.
Pokemon are only good for making money. Why not use them?
Yeah. You keep telling yourself that, Team Rocket. You tell me that again when you can beat me. Yeah, Anzi is taking some. I'm gonna have to just not send him out until I can get out of here.
You're not saving anyone, kid.
Interesting dialogue. I've beaten 2 of your compatriots. Do you think you fare any better, sir?
I don't think so.
Can I poison it? It's like flying bug type, right? Yeah. I'd rather have it stunned, honestly. Poison's nice and all, but I'd rather they not be able to attack. Absorb would do not a whole lot of damage, so we just use acid. It does a little ouch. I can survive a few of these still. And I do have the speed advantage, so we're fine. Okay, the fact that I have wing attack gives me pause, to be perfectly honest. I don't trust Dreamcast to be able to tank much of a hit. Well, actually, he's got pretty respectable defense. Not, like, great, but, you know, it's higher than some of my high attack people. Plus, he does have the ability to heal himself, if need be. So he's gonna be in charge for a bit. What does Inner Focus do again? I guess it prevents you from being confused or something. Rattatas! No! No Rattatas! No! Hold on. Snakekeeper first, then Odysseus. I am not. You know what? No. You're the one paralyzing it. Things said exactly before disaster. He's gonna hyperfang me and I'm... Okay, calm down, side. You know what? I've been debuffed for my defense twice. Let's not even try to keep going. Okay, the fact that he uses focus energy is even more frightening. Somebody might die here. I underestimated this Rattata, and I'm about to pay the price. Please lose your turn. Please lose your turn. Oh, thank God. Okay. We're fine. Now I have, like, actual HP. I'm more likely to survive a hit. I'm about to use the... I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'll leave on this cliffhanger. It's all the coffee I've been drinking. I'm so sorry. I guess it's a good thing I stood up because I accidentally left my coffee machine turned on. Okay, I need to swap out again. Let's go back to Snakekeeper and then swap back to Odysseus. I need this thing to be defanged a little bit before I can actually take it on. I mean, Snakekeeper is ending up very overleveled because of stuff like this, but it's a useful strat. Especially when they keep reducing my defense, which I don't like. The Hyper Fang. I flinched. Ouch, please stop. We should be fine. We are fine, side. Just use an item. Don't go swapping Pokemon yet. There is no need. It's reducing my speed, but otherwise we're fine. I would love to have Ivysaur out right now to Leech Seed it, but I think I'll settle on what I've got right now. It's reducing my speed, which is totally okay. The only way it could kill right now is if it crits with a Hyper Fang. We are fine. It decided to have stupid decisions. Okay. Don't fight us, Rockets! Well, you're the one losing. You should be the ones not fucking with me. You're not getting away with this! Yeah, get out of here. Yo, how's it going, old man? Mr. Fuji.
Hey, come to save me? Thank you, but I came here of my own free will. I came to calm the spirit of Cubone matter.
Already took care of that. You can just go home.
I think Marowak's spirit has finally left us.
You know, it would have made more sense, actually, to fight against Marowak up here. Don't you think so? I would like to think so. Maybe that's just me.
Thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, Pokemon House, at the foot of this tower.
That's why you don't fight them. They would have gotten away if it weren't for you, meddling kid. Singular. Yeah, how's it going? I'm still poisoned, apparently.
Sign! Your Pokedex quest is one that requires strong dedication. Without deep love for Pokemon, your quest may fail.
What are you, a fortune teller? I thought you were a priest.
Not sure if this will help you, but I'd like you to have it.
Thank you for the Pokemon Flute. That's actually a very useful item. It's a key item, though, is the problem.
Upon hearing the Pokeflute, sleeping Pokemon will spring awake. Try using it on Pokemon that are sleeping obstacles. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Those two Snorlaxes on those routes that you've been not able to go to.
Thanks for the help, Mr. Fuji. That is genuinely a useful item. Question, actually. It's a key item, so I would assume I cannot put it on the Pokemon, right? There's the Pokeflute. Huh. Now that's a catchy tune. I like how it has a little commentary when you use it. Played the Pokeflute. Now that's a catchy tune. Thanks, game. Very useful. This is like when you use an item in Earthbound. This is a very Earthbound kind of item. Yeah, I cannot give it to a Pokemon. I can give the Yellow Flute to a Pokemon, but not the Pokeflute. It has a very different sprite, come to think of it. I'm gonna be quite honest, the Yellow Flute looks more like a bong. It's just we're gonna toke up, and that's gonna get rid of confusion. It's kind of funny, almost. Okay, part of me is still unsure if I want to use the various Snorlaxes. Speaking of, that reminds me, I need to take care of that Hunter situation. Ansley has 30 HP left. We are fine. We can just run back to the Pokemon Center. Okay. Yeah, I need to take care of that, that double Haunter situation. Let's not talk about that. Let me actually check. Hold on. What are their stats? Let me compare. If the new one has shit stats, I'll have to live with it. But I still want to compare. Chat said it was okay, so I'll defer to chat's opinions on this matter. They did say I wanted one with good special defense. Wait, what? Apparently I only have one in my box. Did I already take care of that? Yeah, I named him Bongo Bongo, that's right. I don't know where I left that other Haunter, come to think of it. Wait, where did it go? I can't see it anymore. Oh, right. No, that's right. The new one died. Now I remember. Yeah, see, this is what I say whenever I say, like, if it's been 2 sentences, I've already forgotten about what I said. So if people, like, want to have a conversation with me, gotta be quick on the draw. Yeah, no, I forgot that that hunter that survived the hit died afterwards because the game said no, it uses cursed. Still, this thing has good stats. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot it killed with curse. Yeah, it's still not bad. It's still not bad. Yeah, I looked at it earlier. Now I feel like an idiot for forgetting that I did not catch the second one. How many Pokeballs do I have anyways? I need to buy some more. I got 2 Great Balls. This should be good enough. Did I type down that I caught a Haunter at Pokemon Tower? Ghastly / Haunter. I don't want any duplicates, and that includes previous evolutions, which does cut the amount of available Pokemon to me in the entire series pretty drastically. Like, probably a couple hundreds I will not be able to use. Like, if they happen to die. Okay, so now I have access to the various routes. You know, I'm tired. Hold on. I keep forgetting to do this. Let's go back to Pallet Town for a hot second. I forgot to do this ages ago. This stupid map. This is Gary Oak's sister. Yo, give me that map. Thank you. It's kind of amazing you can forget this. But yes, I like that. I like that you can forget this. I like optional stuff. I like missable things, because then I feel rewarded for getting it. But yeah, now I can take a look at the map whenever I want. Come to think of it, since I have access to fly, I could do that anyways, but, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sadie likes Vaporeon. I mean, I like it because it's a very tanky water type, and that's pretty much it. That's all I need to like it. It's tanky for special defense, which is like my favorite part. Okay, let me go take a look at the list of the routes that I have not gotten a Pokemon on. On Route 12, the only things of interest would be Pidgey, Bellsprout, Oddish, and Ditto? Apparently Ditto can spawn in this route. Interesting. I've already gotten an Oddish. I'm actually might be forced to take some stuff here. But yeah, how are you doing, Ansley? Your Pokemon, named after you, is still alive! Isn't that great? It was actually quite helpful for getting the rematch against that Marowak. Very useful. It's still a little anxiety-inducing, but, you know, we made it. Alright, let's go to Route 12. There's a few Pokemon trainers, too, anyways, there. We are finally back into what I consider to be blind gameplay. What I would consider to be blind gameplay, at the very least. Oh, there's Route 12. When does it evolve? That's a good question. I do not remember. It's level 30 right now. Oh. I'm guessing it's like 32 or something, right? 31. It evolves in exactly 1 level. Okay, there is a... Oh god, I'm not looking... I need to go back to the Pokemon Center, hold on. I need somebody who can deal some good damage against that Snorlax. Preferably somebody with a good special attack. I don't think Snorlax is particularly good special defense, right? Let me empty out my inventory and then make some decisions. Snakekeeper has been invaluable this entire playthrough. What level is that Snorlax? Could anybody be so kind as to tell me? I'm pretty sure Dreamcast should be able to, like, one-shot it. Part of me wants to catch it. Actually, I think I will catch it, but I'm not going to use it. Because I want some other Pokemon on that route. But I want to be able to say, like, hey, I caught the sleeping Snorlax in Pokemon Fire Red. And I'll leave it in this little box for, like... This is my box for traded Pokemon and event quote-unquote Pokemon, which includes the prizes at Celadon Corner. Okay, you get Pori2 here. If I had an upgrade, I could just cheat him in, quote-unquote. Just, like, save, open up the save editor, give it like the little flag that says it was traded recently, and then turn it into a Porygon 2. But I don't have an upgrade right now. It's probably back at Silphco, or I might have one actually. Hold on. But yes, I've already committed that the one Pokemon I get from the Celadon Game Corner is Porygon. Yeah, hold on. Let me take a look. Did I pick up an upgrade? Upgrade. Don't think I did, no. Where is the upgrade in Pokemon Fire Red? Pardon me, sniffling still. Upgrade the item. Location. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. That would be in the Team Rocket warehouse, not the Team Rocket hideout. The Team Rocket warehouse. It's on Sevi Islands. Huh. Alright. Interesting. I'll have to come back and go to that. Also, I've scrolled down a little bit and I have gotten a little spoiler that apparently there's female Team Rocket grunts, which I've never seen before. Because the original Red and Blue did not have them, and that's why there's only males here in this game so far. And then Sevi Island probably added the female ones. Yeah, that's post-game, so it's not going to be available for quite some time. Gonna be stuck on that Porygon until then. I need something tanky to take care of that Snorlax. I'm heartbroken. I've got 2 deaths. And they both happened when they had type advantage, no less. It was in the fighting type dojo in Saffron City. They cleaned my shit up. They beat me to crap. I'm terrible at coming up with ways to say stuff. But yeah, they beat me up. I was really looking forward to using that Arcanine too. It's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking, really. I named them after the artist that did my Pokemon emotes in this. This Butterfree has been, despite having terrible stats overall, has been, like, invaluable. Because it was really fast and it had very reliable way to put people to sleep. And use Supersonic. And, you know, Confusion and Whirlwind were very useful for, like, you send out the coworker, then he does, like, he messes up the entire enemy team, then you swap him out. Or you try to, like, get some confusions in. I ended up grabbing the Hitmonchan, which I named after Kuzei from Yakuza. Which I'm very happy about. Because Kuzei's, like, whole thing is that he used to be a boxer or something. There's Bungo Bungo, the Honta. Why is this sprite so much bigger than every other Pokemon? Part of me kind of wants to use that Ninetales. I think I would like to use that Vaporeon. And that Snakekeeper. We're definitely taking Snakekeeper to debuff its attack. As a matter of fact, you're going to be out front. Then we're going to swap out and hope for the best. I want to catch the damn thing. So Snakekeeper to debuff. Odysseus to paralyze it. And then we try to whittle it down and catch it. But we're not going to use it. Not yet. Did someone die while you was gone? Nope, only these 2. Would you hack Cypher to evolve? I'll definitely hack everybody to evolve that requires a trade. I kinda have to. Because the alternative is that I set up my emulator to have 2 games running at the same time, to connect to each other, to trade Pokemon with each other. And while I could do that, it takes like 30, not 30 minutes, but it'll take like 10 minutes. Whilst I could just use my save editor to do it like in 2 seconds. That's way more effort than I would care to do. I will not use these Pokemon. I'm just grabbing them. Yeah, it needs a special trade item like Porygon. Yeah, I'm not gonna be using these guys. These guys were from the Celadon Game Corner. I'm just getting them for completion's sake. Because I've never gotten them at the Game Corner before when I had the game on the Game Boy Advance. Same for the trade Pokemons. They're just for completion's sake. Kind of just grabbing them for free. I think the general consensus when I asked earlier, how do I handle trade Pokemon? Part of me kind of wants to treat them like mercenaries, you know what I mean? Where it's like, I can. Yeah. I can use them, but then it's like, I cannot transfer them. Part of me kind of wants to treat it that way. Or I could just not use them at all. No Nidoking? Yeah, I did not grab them on the routes. I just grabbed them for completion's sake. I also grabbed, I also swapped to Fire Red to get one of these. I forget which one. But yeah, one of these. Both of these are from trades. The thing that's really dumb is that there's 2 trades for the Nidos. And, it's really dumb. The first one is kind of like, oh, will you trade your Nidoran for my Nidorino? And it's the same for the other one as well. They're asking both for the same, so you end up with 2 of the same. And you have no reason to have 2 of them. So I swapped to Fire Red to get the complementing person. They're both level 27, because I traded at level 27. But yes. I don't think I'll be using them. Part of me wants to use Mr. Mime specifically because he's not obtainable anywhere else in the game. Same for Farfetch'd, but Farfetch'd is like not exactly rare. It's also not good. The only good thing that it gets is a Full Swipe. I like Full Swipe for catching Pokemon, and I feel like I might need it for Pokemon Coliseum in XD. I would love to have Full Swipe for that. Because it's way too easy to accidentally murder Shadow Pokemon in that game. And I'm okay with restarting to grab them again, but like, then I just find myself saving constantly and restarting every fight over and over. Okay, what the hell do I do today with that Snorlax? That Snorlax should have mostly normal type moves, right? I'm assuming it's going to be like a level 35 Snorlax or something stupid. But it should only have normal type moves, I would hope. Let's see. Snorlax. It might have some other types of moves. That's 20 million HP. It does have Lick. That's a little worrisome. Hold on, maybe it doesn't in Gen 3. Belly Drum, Headbutt, Yawn, Rest, Snore. Other than that, it pretty much only has normal... Yeah, it only has normal type moves. We might be fine. Body Slam. Yeah, it's only normal type moves. Okay. Unless it somehow magically knows Rollout, which it shouldn't. Because that would be stupid. Or Lick, which is an egg move. So far, nothing has had egg moves in the wild. I don't think the game would throw that at me. So this Bungo Bungo might just be golden, honestly. I don't want to use Curse with it. I would use Curse if it was not a Ghost type, because it's like... It would increase attack and defense and decrease your speed. Maybe I should teach him something via TM. Abilities do exist in Gen 3, yes. That's kind of when they started. Despite being a remake of Gen 1, it does have abilities on various Pokemon, thankfully. I'm not sure if I want to open up with Snake Keeper and then swap to Odysseus, or if I just want to open up with Odysseus and hope to stun it out the gate. There's also Ninetales that can apply a burn using Will-O-the-Wisp. Morpheus doesn't really have anything to deal with this here. He has Brick Break. I keep forgetting he has physical moves. Because he's like half attack, half special attack. Has really high special defense. Which is why we gave him Light Screen. What about you guys down here? Do you have anything I can think of? Not really. You got like... Sonic Boom, I guess. No, you don't actually. I got rid of it. Karate Chop, Low Kick, Scratch, Defense Curl. I might go back and level up Rose off screen at some point. Chenki's the only person that I believe could possibly kill that thing safely. But even then, if he gets attacked, he is dead in one shot. That guy does not have any attack. He is pure anger and nothing else. Wigglytuff does have a neat little setup with defense curl and rollout, but that's pretty much it. What does Kuze have again? I keep forgetting you exist, honestly. Because I didn't catch you, so you have not made much of an impression on my mind yet. Combat Punch and Mach Punch. Currently, he's not particularly impressive. Yeah, nothing particularly impressive here either. These are pretty much the only guys I trust to take care of this. Now, I would love to be able to catch it, if possible. Pretty sure I'm getting close to the point where the game is going to start letting me buy Ultra Balls. It's a wild Pokemon, so it should allow me to run away from it. Mostly. I'm assuming it's only going to have access to normal type moves, so I'm going to throw Bongo Bongo at it. Okay. What kind of TMs can I teach it that I'm not, like, in love with and want to keep for somebody else? No. What about Brick Break? No. Shadow Ball? That would do nothing. It's a normal type side. Psychic? I could teach it Psychic, I guess. But it's not a renewable TM. Could it learn Flamethrower? Do you think so? It can learn Thunderbolt, so probably can learn Flamethrower. You're right. Hold on. No, it's not capable of learning Flamethrower. That's unfortunate. Can learn Lightning type attack, Thunderbolt, but that's it. It is renewable, but I don't want to go back to the game corner. It feels cheap to be just cheating it. I gave myself like 5 of them, and that's about it. I told myself that's good enough, side. I need more than that, and that's definitely too cheap. I could spawn myself infinite amounts of, like, the various game corner TMs, but that feels cheap. I feel like 4 or 5 is good enough. Honestly, I might just teach it this. For type coverage. I'm never gonna use Spite. Spite is only useful when the enemy's using it on you. I'm gonna need to buy some balls no matter what. Let me go back. I'm gonna need to buy some balls no matter what because there's a few routes ahead. So let me grab some great balls if I can buy them. I would like to have a solid 5 before I tackle on that Snorlax. I definitely want to get it for completion's sake. And I'll try to get it as legit as I can. But if I must, I will reload a save. Is there somebody upstairs that could trade a Pokemon here? I think so. No, you give like... My Pokemon's ashes are stored in Pokemon Tower. You can have this TM. I don't need it anymore. Ugh, that hurts me. Emotionally. Game Freak, why? It's a move called Return. If you treat your Pokemon good, it will return your love by working its hardest in battle. That is depressing. That is depressing as hell. What happens if I do this? It shows Pokemon Tower. Cute. There's a man fishing. Also cute. Little small amount of levity after the very depressing little girl. The hashtag get fucked, little girl. Oh, stop. My emotions. I think there's some trainers before I reach that Snorlax. Yeah, there are. So yeah, let me just fly there in that case. I did not grab Ensley. I'll go from the other side and just try to catch it out of the gate. You're coming with us. I've already got a status effect Spore user. What else do I want to grab then? Pretty much nobody. I forget who I gave the physical defense move to. I could probably give it to Ninetales if I haven't given it out already. Let me check and see. I'd assume you can learn Reflect, right? Maybe. Well, there's Return. There's Reflect. Reduces damage from physical attacks for 5 turns. If I know my opponent only has physical attack, that could be good on a Fire-type Pokemon. It cannot learn it. Get fucked, side. Never mind. I need to teach Shockwave to somebody. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for TMs for that Ninetales. I really don't. It currently doesn't have much of anything impressive. Yeah, it's Flamethrower. Roar is okay, I guess. Not great, but it's okay. Has Will-o'-the-Wisp, which I like. Not much of anything else going on here. I feel like Ninetales is probably a better choice long-term than Arcanine. But I had emotional attachment to the Arcanine because it's my emote artist. Arcanine's a mixed attacker. That's the only downside. A mixed fire-type attacker is pretty respectable, come to think of it, but Arcanine is much better. That is Cope, you're right, but he's a good mixed attacker only because when you burn your opponent, they have less physical attack. So you could build them out to be like a special defense tank, and then they're extremely tanky as a result. That's the only reason they're better. Ninetales probably has more, like, special attack. Honestly, I might put Ninetales in the box and just, like, change my mind and not use them. Because I'm pretty sure you get a Vulpix in, Pokemon XD. I told myself that I would be okay with getting duplicates from Pokemon XD and, from Pokemon XD and Colosseum. I told myself I would be okay with getting duplicates from there, just because the old region is so unique and you never come back to it ever again. It attacked in a grumpy rage. I am perfectly okay with safe scumming this. Oh my god, look at it. It's only level 30, we're fine. I love his sprite so much. He's like, let me go back to bed. I definitely want you to be stunned. Wow, we do outspeed it, thankfully. Okay, now I need it to be nerfed in terms of damage, preferably. Actually, we're gonna try to get it as low as we possibly can without killing it. Yarn. Okay, we're definitely gonna need to swap then. God, it has so much HP, and it has a Chesto Berry? What the hell? Game developers, why would you give the sleeping Snorlax the Chesto Berry? That is just mean. You know what? Let me actually screech at it. No, I'm gonna glare first. I would like it to be paralyzed as much as possible. That's even with debuffed attack! Ugh. That stung. Please don't do that. Oh, why does that sting so much? Okay. It probably only has normal type attacks, so I'm gonna confuse it as well, actually. Hopefully it'll get itself into the yellow. I don't want to use Curse, don't use Curse side. We only have Ghost type attacks, which I'm totally okay with. I need it to be paralyzed and in the yellow. We're gonna wait it out until it happens. God damn it. God damn it. You know what, actually? You can keep resting. We're gonna spite it until it runs out. No more snores, no more rests. You stop that right now, sir. This is going to be an extremely strange battle of attrition, is what it's going to be. Please get into the yellow. Get into the yellow. Okay, we are there now. Time to just see if I can get lucky with those 5 great balls. I should reasonably swap and then try to paralyze it again before I do this. Okay, there we go. This is why we have Bongo Bongo out. Completely immune. Okay, that worked out better than I expected it to. Whew. That could have gone worse. Very lazy. Just eats and sleeps. Sounds like me in real life. As its rotund bulk builds, it becomes steadily more slothful. I'm not giving it a nickname. I'm not going to be using it. I just want it for completion's sake. Sport fishing area. Wide effect, no. I am not going to be using it for 2 reasons. Number 1, I want to get another Pokemon on this route, and I'm only grabbing him for completion's sake. Number 2 is because there is a Snorlax in Pokemon XD. I went to the wrong city. It would be very good to have on my team, but I would love to get something else here. I went to the wrong city as well. Gonna hope that my strats will stick. Which mean will stick as well for the upcoming one. I need something with cut. I'll be right back. Okay. Look at him. Yeah, let me put you in the event/trades box. I'll put the 2 Snorlaxes right here, down here. There's 2 of them. I need to go catch the other one. Yeah, I need something with cuts is the problem. I don't think being burnt increases your odds of catching it, so... I'm definitely gonna save scum to catch the other one because I want them for completion's sake, so I can say I was a guy that caught the 2 Snorlaxes in Pokemon Fire Red. I'll be able to say that I did it. I'll do the same for the Pseudo-Woodos in upcoming games. In Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh, he's down here, actually. Did I ever talk to these guys? Hold on. I'll just see us in Stank Keeper. You go out front. Name one YD. Fine, I'll name them YD.
Our love knows no bound. We're in love and we show it.
Cute. Very cute. Rapidash and Ninetales. That's actually a worrisome combo. Okay, time to do some swaps. Ugh, I don't really have anything here that's particularly useful. Intimidate helps a little bit if they have any physical attacks, but I don't think they do. You could dig. I expect that Ninetales to die in 1 hit from a dig. Not so much the Rapidash. I expect the Rapidash to have a little bit more bulk. We should be fine currently. One of us is underground. The other will resist fire. Just to be safe, I'm gonna focus my efforts on that Ninetales. Yeah, just to be safe. Safeguard. I like that. See, this is why I love double battles. Because then the AI also does cool shit like that. They do cool moves that affect both of their Pokemon. I love double battles. One of these days... Oh god, that fire spin is actually kind of scary. Thankfully, it does like nothing in this gen. One of these days, I would love to sit down and mod every single Pokemon game, starting with Gen 3 because they're not in Gen 2 or Gen 1, to make every trainer battle be double battles. I really like double battles a lot, personally. I think they're great fun. And that would be like an interesting way to go through the series also casually. Like, maybe that'll be round 2 for this. Like, once I finish going through the entire series with this game, or rather, with my little Permadeath run, I'll do another one where I turn everything into a double battle, because it's very easy to just download the tools to edit the trainers and do that. I can do that already for the Nintendo Switch games, so it should be fine to like go back and do that with everything else as well. Oh no, my love has seen me as a loser! How unfortunate for you. Listen, Leia, you need to focus less on me. Oh no! We need to see other people. I'm sorry, Jin is so cool. Yeah, I did not know. But yeah, I love stuff like... I love double battle strats. They're like my favorite. I also like triple battles. And I like, free-for-all battles. That was like my favorite thing that Pokemon Sun and Moon did. I thought to myself, oh, that's dope as shit! 4 ways free-for-all battles in Pokemon Sun and Moon are so fucking cool. It's a shame you only see it like once in the entirety of Sun and Moon. Then you have to go back to do it again. It's like completely optional. But man, that would be cool. That would be cool to see that happen again. Oh, I love triple battles in Pokemon Black and White as well. For some reason, I did not like rotation battles. Rotation battles was kind of like triple battles, but except that people would spin around instead to change who you're targeting. I did not like that, but I like triple battles. I thought triple battles were a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. That would be a great way to like go through Pokemon Black and White. Is just make everything a triple battle. Oh god, what nightmare that would be. That would see a lot of Pokemons die. Okay, we need to take care of this thing now. Yeah, I did not need Fate after all. But we're here now. Let me make a save. I will save scum this one, because I really want to get them. And I promise that we'll call him Whitey. This reminds me a lot of Earthbound, in the best way possible. It's also level 30. Interesting. I thought it would be high level. Good for me, I suppose. Okay, now we need to deal some damage for a little bit. Ouch, that was a headbutt. That stung. Let's actually bite it a couple of times. It's not going to do a whole lot of damage, but there you go. It might make it flinch. It's not a whole lot of damage. Oh god, I actually need to swap. How many turns does it take before you fall asleep? I might be fine doing one attack and then swapping. I have forgotten. I've not been, I've not had anybody use... Yeah, it's immediate. Okay. I should have some awakenings. I'll never use them if I don't use them now. Thankfully, it's a wild Pokemon. So it does not have good AI or anything like that. See, the flinch was exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, we might be good here. Part of me kind of wants to get him the red. He has so much HP, I might be able to, but I'm not taking a chance here. I'll just start throwing balls. Ouch, please don't crit. A crit could do me in. Okay, second ball got him. Phew. We're naming him Whitey, as requested. I'm surprised that they're both, like, so similar. No, sorry, it's Whitey. No, not White Effect. White Effect. I hate the underscore after my name. I'm thinking about changing my username, honestly. I'm still thinking about doing that. Several games from now will have forgotten why this one is called Whitey and the other one does not have a name. I'll be very confused. Look at him. He has a chesto berry, also. Can I take the item out of it? No, I would have to, like, put it to my inventory. Meta Route 16, level 30. Meta Route 12, level 30. Oh, this one's a male, this one is a female. That's what the difference is. I was wondering, like, is there anything different between them, move-wise? No, they have the same moveset. I wonder if their stats are guaranteed. One of them has immunity, the other one has thick fat. Got good natures for them too. I am not planning on using... I might use them on my own, like, games, like, casually. Like, I might move the Pokemon over to my, like, my actual copy of Scarlet and Violet back there in, on my Nintendo Switch. Why not use the male one? I consider them to be event Pokemons, quote-unquote. Yeah, let me move items. I would like to have that. Chesto berry, please. I like this animation. Whenever you move over to it, it adds a little sprite of what the item is. That's cute. I like this. Oops. Yes, put it in the bag. Thank you. But yes, I am not going to be using Snorlaxes for two reasons. I've already got Pokemons planned for those two routes, and there's a Snorlax in Pokemon XD that I could go grab. So I'm not, like, missing out on anything by not getting them in this game, because we're still gonna get them in Gen 3. But yeah, I've already gotten Pokemon in these two routes, which is the main reason why. Okay, so technically now, I could go around through Route 16, get a Pokemon there, Route 17 also, Route 18. I like the amount of freedom the counter region has given me. This has been, like, a lot of fun. Like, actually. I can see why so many people sing mighty praises about Gen 1 Pokemon. There's a lot of movement freedom here. Like, out the gate, it's pretty linear. You start out in Pallet Town, but then, as soon as you reach Viridian City, you've gone through, like, Viridian Forest, which is an interesting dungeon to go through as well. Or rather, afterwards you do. But before that, you can go to Route 22 to catch something, which is great for Nuzlocking. Like, it's a nice little optional encounter with Gary as well. Then there's Viridian Forest, and then you arrive at Pewter City, and then afterwards there's there's Mount Moon, there's Cerulean City, then there's Route 24 and Route 25, which are both also... This game is so good for Nuzlocking. There's Route 9, there's the Rock Tunnel, Route 10, there's the Power Plant. This game is very good for Nuzlocking. You can go in all kinds of directions, and you can never reach Saffron City proper, so you can't just take the tunnels to skip through it, like, between the various roads. Then you cannot reach, like, you cannot reach Lavender Town because you can't reach Saffron City, so you go around the back, through Rock Tunnel, and you don't even see Power Plant. You don't see the Power Plant, because you're going through Rock Tunnel before you can reach the Power Plant. You have to use Surf to get there. That is so cool. That is really, really cool to me. And now I've got two ways to go. I can go through the cycling road, or I could go through the various boardwalks in the water here. God, this game gives me a lot of freedom, and I am loving it. Let me actually put Bongo Bongo in the front. I've never used ghost types a whole lot before. Might as well give them a try. Okay, where do we want to go, though? I'm gonna actually put away most of my people. I'm gonna pull out the weakest level 1s and keep one high-level Pokemon. I would like to do some leveling up for people. I like the two Snorlaxes sleeping down there. I find that very amusing. These sprites are very cute. They're sleeping together. Oops, my controller actually died. I'll be right back. Hold on, where's my charger? My charger is back on the bed. That's right, because I was playing the Switch in there earlier, or rather the other day. just in case anything wrong happens, let me make a save state. I've been having some issues with this power surge, which means this power extender thing. The block where you can plug stuff in. Okay, nothing wrong happened. Good. But I guess whenever you're going to plug stuff in, you might as well be careful. It's a sign that I should stop streaming. Let's not follow that sign. Okay. I do appreciate, actually, the TGTV, come to think of it. All I want for Christmas is Nidoking. I could always catch a Nidoking in a future game and name him after you. Let me go take a look, actually. When are the Nidos available again? Nidoran, male and female. Available. Let's see. They're available in Fire Red and Leaf Green. They're not available in Emerald. They're available in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. And Heart Gold and Soul Silver as well. They're actually quite rare. I never realized. Yeah, no, it's not until much, much later. I would have to go through Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl if I wanted to get another one. I did not realize they were rare. I was looking at Nido Female. What about Nidoran Male? I was looking at their lowest level version because I thought it would be more common. But no, they're quite unlikely. Heart Gold Soul Silver. Yeah, it's the same stuff as well. They can be found on Route 11 for X and Y. I'm still debating. Maybe I'll play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I'm not sure if I want to, because I don't find the gameplay interesting. Plus, it would just be going through the same region of Kanto again, which I've done before. Thinking about it. I guess it really depends once I've reached the Switch era of games. If I have a whole lot of Pokemon in my boxes that are capable of being transferred there, maybe. Because there's a lot of tradable Pokemon in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, come to think of it. A lot of tradable Pokemon. I'll at least boot them up and have a save file on my Nintendo Switch for, or on my emulator exclusively for the purpose of getting the Partner Pikachu and Partner Eevee that are available in Sword and Shield. So I'll at least do that much. But, yeah, I'm not, like, super thrilled about playing those. Yeah, sorry. I was gonna put out everybody who's high level. I'm keeping Snakekeeper, actually. Put out everybody else who's high level. Actually, Vileplume is not very high level either. I'm gonna be beating up some fishermen who will typically be, I think, holding water-type Pokemon, I would expect, so... Let's see... I do not want to be taking that Ninetales because of that. I think I've got most of the elements covered right now. I really want to use the Guildmaster still. But I've got most elements covered. And they're supposed to be my wild card, so to speak. You know, I'll take them. Just because I want to use them. Watch them die, and then I'll be sad. Again. Paragon can do a real number on most water types. Definitely taking Pikachu because he's falling behind on levels again. I might take Morpheus. Water type is guaranteed to be special attack based. So yeah, I might level up these folks off screen. Honestly, I can definitely see the appeal that some people have to just use rare candies and just spawn in 999 rare candies just to skip the grinding. I can definitely start to see the interest, and I'm on the first game. This is not boding well. I might give in and start doing that myself too. I did not take anybody who could fly. You know what, that's fine. Let's just go. Okay. You're about appropriately leveled for Bongo Bongo here. God damn it, that thing's a normal type Pokemon. Wham! It whirlwinds me. Fine. Let's not deal with those assholes then. Does this tunnel go east or west? This tunnel goes east. Okay, cool. I've already beaten all the trainers here. This would have been a good source of EXP otherwise. But no. That's you and your stupid muck. I hate you. You and your stupid Grimer. I hate you. I would already be done with this playthrough by now if it wasn't for you. No, actually, I would probably have reached the Elite Four by now. I would not be done with this playthrough. There's the post-game as well. Okay, now if we're worried about high-level enemies, we can always swap to Pikachu or Snakekeeper. But otherwise, I would love to get some levels on Bongo Bongo. I keep having to remind myself, Side, you should be using berries more often. That's what they're for. That's the whole point of berries, is to be giving them to people. Heal paralysis, cure poison, lift confusions. Actually, those are not particularly useful. Bongo Bongo's in front. You know what? I'm actually gonna give the... Where is it? All the way down here. Smoke Ball to Bongo Bongo. In case one of my enemies somehow has Arena Trap. That's the only way to get out of there. It's a frightening thought, to say the least. Okay, let's see what these fishermen have. I would expect... Ooh. Never mind. I was gonna say I would expect nothing particularly impressive, but maybe. Just maybe. I think I'll send out Morpheus. Special defense tank. I don't like that it's using tail whips. That's a very frightening sight. Please don't do that. Please don't use physical attacks for no reason. Actually, they could have some kind of horn attack, couldn't they? That's a little scary now I'm thinking about it. Okay, it's about to send out a Poliwag. I think Bongo Bongo can take care of some stuff here. Especially if we confuse them. Otherwise, it's just Nightshade, which will deal exactly 21 damage every time. Hypnosis. Ugh. Light screen has gone off, so currently they could be dealing some damage to us. Never mind. They might just die from confusion. Never mind. That worked out surprisingly well. I mean, sweet, just as I planned. So I'm about to send out another Goldeen. I kind of want to reset the light screen because of those water type attacks. I think I'm going to do so. Horn attack. Yes, they do have some physical options. Horn attack should be normal type, though. Which Bongo Bongo should be immune to. Which means your only options are water type moves, which won't do a whole lot of damage. Just trying to do Supersonic. Yeah, it does not have any options for attacking. That's good. Fisherman Ned. Just a small fry, he says. I mean, Goldeen's not a bad Pokemon. Hang on, my knife snagged. My line snagged. I would love to have Surf to go pick up that item over there. Be patient. Fishing is a waiting game. You don't say. I feel like if I ever went fishing, I would grab some kind of, like, video game device, honestly. It's not worth the effort to just, you know, fish normally. Okay, I think we might be good if we keep using Confuse Ray. Yeah, we are definitely good. Okay, Bongo Bongo is, like, turning out to be quite useful here. So let's send another Goldeen. Yeah, we're fine. We just have to hope for good RNG with those Confuse Rays. And it seems like we're getting it. which is quite good. Okay, Supersonic is now a little bit worrisome. But not too worrisome. With a better rod, I could catch better Pokemon. Yeah, that's the reason why I've not been using the fishing rod much at all this playthrough. Why I'm still not using it right now. Turns out that you can only catch Magikarp with the most basic rod, which is a little rude of the game.
The Fishing Fool versus Pokemon Kid.
Wait, what? What is this dialogue? The Fishing Fool, not the Fishing King. This guy is like self-deprecating, it seems. That's a little 27 Goldeen. It's a little frightening. I'm still outspeeding it. I'm kind of surprised. Whenever I think about a small Pokemon, I would expect it to have high speed. We hurt ourselves in confusion. You snapped out of confusion. You still cannot use Horn Attack on us. So we're fine. We could just Nightshade over and over. That was the only Pokemon they had. Touch too much. Should be touch too much? What? Must be lost in translation. I guess you get to be good at what you like. Well, you beat me at Pokemon, but you can't top me at fishing. You're the one that called yourself the Fishing Fool. I'm not so sure about that, sir. I did take a little bit of damage there, but I think we can keep going. Love fishing, don't get me wrong, but it'd be best if I had more work. I'm not sure what to say to that. This guy is complaining about the job market. It's 2002. Nintendo, please. Game Freak, stop predicting the future. It's really hard to find a job nowadays. Okay, Water Gun was actually mildly concerning. Not too concerning, but it still can actually deal damage here. I might want to swap soon. He's dealing about 5 damage per hit. So let's send out Shelter. You know what? You stay out front, and then we'll swap. Because we still want you to get in some EXP. It's part Ice type, isn't it? So you know what? Morpheus does have something to deal with this. Let's set up the light screen, though, just to be safe. Ouch, Ice. I don't know if Ice is special attack in this gen. I would assume yes? Because I'm pretty sure the only Ice moves in this gen tend to be like special attack, right? Like Ice Beam and Blizzard. So I would expect them to make Ice to be special attack. It's still weird to me that this Pokemon's a mixed attacker. Still weird. A mixed attacker and high special defense. Also, it doesn't seem to be Ice type. Because I'm not dealing extra damage to it. I would prefer if you stopped hurting yourself, please. Especially because the light screen has worn off. Let's apply that again. I'm a little worried. I'm pretty sure he has other Pokemon, so we might as well have it. It's about to send out Goldeen just as well. Just as well. The only stuff it can really do is water-type attacks to hurt us. Which, you know what? Okay, side, stop. You have healing items. Use them. Might as well see if it's going to use those water types attacks first. No, I just need to confuse us. Do Goldeens not get water type attacks? Do they only have horn attack? That's so weird to me. Yeah, I guess it only has horn attack. It's using tail whip over and over as well. We're just gonna wait until it hurts itself, I think. So I'm gonna send out Horsey. I'm pretty sure it's a pure water type currently, so let's swap out. I almost want to swap out to you know what? I feel like Morpheus can survive a crit bubble, honestly. Plus, I decided to use light screen, smoke screen, so we're fine. Let's set up light screen, and now we swap. Odysseus can take this. I was gonna swap to Guildmaster, but I don't trust myself. Yeah, Bubble's not gonna do a damn thing here. We might as well poison it and wait. if it's gonna be throwing smoke screen at us, we're not gonna have great accuracy. So we might as well have some damage going on whilst we wait to get a hit in. Okay, that was a one-shot. Wow. Well, we're back to full HP. I know some people would definitively say it's a terrible idea to be training that many Pokemon for a single-player playthrough. But I still want to. I like having the options. I like having the variety. It's alright. Losing doesn't bug me anymore. That's a depressing thing to hear from somebody. Holy crap. Losing doesn't bother me anymore. I think I want to go back to town to heal. Nah. I forgot all these items. I might as well use them. Do I have any, like, super potions I can use? No, actually, I've used them all. Nice. Lemonade it is. This couple here should be a double battle, so let me make sure I've got Snake Keeper in round 2. On slot number 2. Bongo Bongo is catching up. If I win, I'm going to propose to Gia. I kind of wish I could hear her dialogue. That's the only problem that I have with double battles in this gen. You only hear one NPC's dialogue here. Oh, that's cute. They have the double Nidos. That's very cute. Okay, we are part ghost type and poison types. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I ran out of usage for Confuse Ray and Nightshade. That's why I wanted to go back to town. I'm an idiot. Yeah, let's have you swap out somebody else who will not be taking extra damage from the poison. Actually, we got nobody except Odysseus. You, on the other hand, you can dig. I'm more concerned about the damage male Nidoran can put out. I might be wrong in assuming so, but I am. They use double kick. Interesting. This thing has double kick. It can use it on the Snake Keeper. It wouldn't be very effective on Odysseus. So we'd rather stun him. If it survives. It did not survive. Will Odysseus default to using Stun Spore on the other one? I would assume yes. It missed. So maybe not. The dig should take care of them either way. Bite hurts a little bit more. Is Acid a double hitting move? It did not give me the option to choose who my target was. Maybe it hits both enemies. I was not aware of that. Oh please, why couldn't you just let us win? I feel bad for him. Oh Gia, forgive me, my love! Jess, you silly. You ruined this! Oh god. I feel bad. I feel bad. Okay, well, we're back to Verilion City, at least. We just run back. Yeah, we can get out of here. Let's get out of here. Can heal, so I have some actual move points. Then we can get back there. Back down. I'm feeling the boardwalks. I don't know when I can get the rod from the fishing guru. I assume it's not too far down. I don't think I've ever gotten a sparrow, come to think of it. Interesting to think about. Something I should hope to catch soon-ish. Yeah, I'll have to come back for stuff. Hold on, you're the guy that gives me the big rod, right? You're the fishing guru. I'm the fishing guru's younger brother. I simply love fishing. Can't bear to go without. Tell me, do you like to fish? Yes? Good! Grand! I like your style. I think we can be friends. Take this and fish, young friend. Yes, that's a super rod. It's kind of weird you get the super rod before you get the good rod, isn't it? Fishing is a way of life. It's like the finest poetry. From the sea to rivers, go out and land the big one, my friend. Now, I have a request. If you catch a big Magikarp with that rod, I want to see it. As much as I love to fish, I also love seeing gigantic Magikarp. Okay. I'll have to come back for that. I might do that. That's a neat side quest. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom again and again. I don't... Now I have some Pokemon I can go and grab, actually. I'll be right back. Hold on. Yeah. All the coffee I drink all the time. I definitely should make sure to lower my voice a little bit, honestly. It is midnight after all. I should be acting as such. I think one of my roommates is not home right now. They probably went home for Christmas back to their parents. And the other one I think sleeps like a log, so I'm gonna hope it's not gonna be bolted, or he's gonna be not gonna be bolted by the noise. Now that I got the Super Rod, there's quite a few places I can go back to, isn't there? To catch some Pokemon that I did not have previous. I need a Flying Bird. I'm gonna go back to town real quick. There's a few routes I have not gotten any Pokemon on that I could go back to and just fish one out. The only issue is, the Pokemon that I would be fishing out would be around level 30, which, you know, is good from the developers to make them about level 30, because that's the level we are now. Right when you get the good rod, actually. Now I need to take a look at my list. And the map as well. Where are some locations where I have not caught anything? I was just at the Pokemon Tower just now. I got Route 12, 13, and 14 available for fishable Pokemon. Route 12 has Venomat, Bellsprout, Audition, Ditto, apparently. Let me go take another look at those routes, come to think of it. Kanto. I'm looking for locations. Location. Pokemon location guide. All routes. Okay, let me go back down from the top. I've gotten something from Route 1. I've gotten something from Route 2. Viridian Forest, Route 3. Mount Moon, Route 4, Route 5. I have not gotten something on Route 6. So, let me go take a look at Route 6. I think I can get a Poliwag there. Let's see. Gen 3. Via Super Rod, I could get a Poliwag, Poliwhirl, Psyduck, or Slowpoke. Kind of want a Psyduck. Or a Poliwag. I'll need to catch two, because one of them is needed for a trade. Let's see, Route 6. My only other option otherwise would be like Pidgey, Oddish, Meowth, or Bellsprout, which I guess I could get a Meowth there, but I can get a Meowth from a bunch of other locations too. Right, if I control F Meowth, I can get them from Route 6. I could also get them the place called Bond Bridge. Huh. In Sevi Islands. And Cape Brink as well, which could also get a Poliwag there too. Kindle Road also has Poliwags. Excuse me, also has Meowths. Yeah, so it's not exactly rare. Not to mention, it's not exactly an impressive Pokemon in terms of stats. Ugh. it's a wholly unimpressive Pokemon in terms of stats. So I'm not sure if like I want to hold off and maybe get one that would be high level, or what. I have to get something on Route 6 no matter what, so let me go there real quick. Route 6 is what it was called. I've already forgotten where Route 6 was. This is Route 6. It's north of here. Right? That's what I was looking at? Yeah, Route 6. I've not gotten anything on Route 6. North of here. I could get a Goldane here, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Or a Poliwag. I don't think I can get a Goldane, actually. Okay. Where is the Super Rod? All the way at the bottom. Yep. Let me register that, actually. The problem with Super Rod is that it has a much higher level pool for stuff. So if I'm using the Super Rod, it could spawn at level 25 Gyarados, which is a little spooky. It's unlikely, but it could spawn. On Route 6, let me try getting a Poliwag or Poliwhirl. Preferably a Poliwhirl. I'm trying to think. Using Nightshade would be a guaranteed, like, 24 damage, which could then get us to low level easily enough. But I think I'd rather have Odysseus out front, just so they take less damage and can stun. This might be time-consuming. Okay, yeah, I was expecting these. I was expecting these Gyarados. You know, I might as well kill them. Actually, no, Side, don't do that. Come to think of it. Let me give you that, that Smoke Bomb. Take it off of Bongo Bongo. And give it to Odysseus. Temporarily. Yes, I would like to swap them out, thank you. I can just skip this, right? Not even a nibble. Okay, cool. I don't have to press A at the right time. Hello, level 26 Poliwhirl. You're not actually far behind the rest of us. That's perfect. I think I'm going to use a acid on it and see if it survives. I would assume it would. It's not a... This is a physical move, and he did not take a whole lot of damage from that. How much damage is acid normally? Whoops. It's a 40 damage move, so that's not a whole lot, but it still took, like, barely any damage. Double slap. It's not hitting very hard. I'm wholly unimpressed by the double slap. I know it's not the same type attack bonus, or anything like that. This is a tough one. I can turn him into a Poliwrath, which is physical. Just catch it, Side. Just catch the damn thing. You'll decide later. I need to catch some more balls. Actually, buy some more balls. Okay, I've gotten a Poliwhirl. Can live in and out of water. When out of water, constantly sweats to keep its body slimy. Ew. What do I name Slimy Boy here? This is a tough one. What do I name a slimy frog? I could name it after the Save Frog from Mother Tree, which I do have an emote of the Save Frog in a car. Save Frog. Just as well. Especially if I turn it into a Palpitoad, actually. It'll look great. Okay, let me make a save. What is the damage? How terrible are its stats? Also, let me write that down. In Route 6, I have obtained a Poliwag. Poliwag / Poliwhirl. Definitely gonna hope I'm not bothering my poor roommate. I might have to cut this stream short if I am. It is midnight after all. Even if I'm lowering my voice. He seemed to have stayed up all night yesterday, so I'm going to assume I'm not going to bother him. Okay, let me open up the save editor. What is the damage? Hello, good evening, Mrs. Sawa. Okay, what are the stats on that thing? I could find out by, like, you know, calculating the level up, but that's a huge pain in the ass. Let's not do that. View. It's, not great, but he has good physical defense, I guess. Oh god, he's terrible. Oh. Yeah, that thing's becoming a play raft then, in that case. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. But yeah, hopefully you're having a good time, I know. Life hasn't been great recently. But yeah, I'm just hoping everything's coming out alright for you. Must be morning where you live, isn't there? Come to think of it. That's how long I've been streaming. It's probably morning over there. Don't think there's much of anyone in chat anymore. Most people have gone to bed, or they're like coming home from work. Yeah, it's midnight in the Americas. It's probably in the middle of the day, or starting to become night in Europe as well. Yeah, it's not impressive for stats. Okay, let's go to the next location that I've skipped out on because I couldn't catch anything. I'm a little bit heartbroken by that. Alright, next on the list. Got something in Diglets Cave. Next would be Route 12. Europe morning, yeah, Azrael. Route 12. I could get a Goldine on Route 12. My only other options that I find interesting would be, I don't know, Ditto or something. Let's see. Route 12, let me confirm. With the website that has all the routes on it. Yeah, that scared me for a second there. It could not connect for a second there. I thought I ran out of electricity, ran out of internet. No, apparently you cannot get to Ditto on this route. My notes are wrong. The notes that I wrote down are incorrect. Let me remove that. Route 12 is Pidgey, Oddish, Venomat, Bellsprout, Bloom, or Weeping Bell. I could also get a Krabby. Or a Horsey. Need sleep. Understandable, Azrael. You take care of yourself. I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. I got nothing else to do tonight. Okay, so do I want a Krabby? I might want a Krabby. The only other option would be Venomat. Venomat, Krabby, Horsey. Yeah, let me actually fix that. I could also get a Bellsprout. I could not get a Goldine. I don't know why I wrote down Goldine here. Not even with the good rod. No, it's Venomat, Bellsprout, Oddish, or Tentacool, or Krabby, slash Horsey, slash Psyduck, slash Slowpoke. And there's also the big Snorlax there on this route. And those are my only options. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Let me go take a look at the other routes. Route 13, I'm assuming it has the same list. Okay, Route 13 starts to have Dittos, but also has the same surf pool otherwise. Let me write that down. It has the surf pool, and it's the exact same stuff. But it also has Ditto, which cannot really be found anywhere else otherwise. But I'm pretty sure I can get Ditto on Route 14 and 15 as well. Let me check to make sure. Route 15, Gen 3. I can get a Ditto there. I can also get the Bellsprout, and the Venomat, and whatnot, and everything else. There is no surfing on that route. There is no water on Route 14 and 15. I was correct. I definitely like Ditto. I like Ditto a lot. It's not a good Pokemon, but it could have some niche uses. You never know. It could have some niche uses. Provided it has good speed, that's the problem. Maybe I could get it a Quick Claw or something. It's not very speedy by default. Okay, so what I'm thinking here is getting a Ditto on Route 14, then getting a Venomat on Route 15. That's my thought here. Let me check 15. Gen 3 15. Yeah, they have Pidgey on this route actually. I'll write that down for the future. If I ever decide to do this again, Pidgey can be found on this route too. So I think I'm gonna prioritize getting Venomat and Ditto on these routes. 14 and 15. What do I get on Route 12 and Route 13 in that case? I guess I could get a Krabby and a Halsey. Then I'll come back for Psyduck and Slowpoke. Slowpoke is not particularly interesting to me. It gets all better as the gens go on. But I can kind of Slowpoke very handily in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. There's literally a place called the Slowpoke Well. So that's why I'm not particularly in a rush. Sorry, I'm scratching my eye. In a rush to get one. Same for Tentacool. Tentacool's basically the goddamn Zubat of the waters, for all intents and purposes. Okay, so what do I get on this route in that case? I think I'll grab a Krabby and a Halsey on Route 12 and 13. Right? That sounds right. Krabby, Halsey. Let me take a look at the map, actually. I might be stupid. 12 and 13. This is 12, and this will be 13. So it's not that far away or anything like that. There should be water on both of these. Then there's Route 14, which is where we're gonna get that Ditto. And then Route 15, which is where we're gonna get that Venomat. Okay. What about these routes? This is Route 17 and 18. Yes. I've already gotten something from Route 16. Route 17. Let me take a look. I could get a Sparrow there. That's what I wrote down as, like, the route that I wanted. Let me take a look at Route 17. In Gen 3. Raticate, Sparrow, Doduo, Rattata, and Pharaoh. The only way I'm not taking a duplicate is if I take a Sparrow. Well, I guess it definitely has to be a Sparrow in that case. If there's water, I might be able to get something else. I guess I'll go take a look right now. Instead of, like, committing to going down this way. I can take a quick look. Especially since I've gotten rid of that Snorlax. I might need the bike in order to go on that road, come to think of it, but I'll take a look. See if they'll allow me not to. Yo, how's it going? You're not stopping me? Cool, thanks. There's a downhill course by the sea. It's a great ride. I don't know about that. Oh god, it is forcing me onto my bike. Yeah, I'll come back. Give me 1 second, real quick. Do I have somebody with cut? No, I don't have somebody with cut. I just want to check and see if there's anything. If there's any water I can reach up there. So I need to take feet. I also need to go back up there. I forgot about that. I need to go back to that route that I skipped back there. It's around 20-something. Okay, the game has opened up again. I am allowed choices, which I appreciate. Is there any water? I could have sworn there was water I could reach back here. I could have sworn. No, I cannot reach this water. I'm crazy. I'm not sure why I thought I could. Also, man, these guys look kind of spooky. I don't like them. There's so many trainers down there. scientist. That does remind me I need to go take care of that route up there that I did not go through, which I think did not catch anything on. I think it was 25. I caught an Abra on Route 24. I don't think I caught anything on Route 20. No, I did. I caught the Abra on Route 25. Route 24, my options are Krabby, Whole Seep, Psyduck, and Slowpoke, I'm pretty sure. Or Weedle. I could get a Weedle there? Maybe. Just to make sure I have some variety, I could. Well, I'm back in Cerulean City now. There's the bridge. Skip everybody here. Yeah, I recall thinking to myself, is there water on Route 25? And I couldn't find any. Maybe if you, like, managed to swim past here, actually. Hold on. You know, this is, hold on. Am I crazy? I just swore you could not come down there. Maybe you can. Did I pick up this? I did. What's this? Yeah, you go over the water and then you come back. Did I ever beat up these guys? I'm gonna feel so bad if I didn't. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. No, or rather, they did not have a fight. Yeah, I never thought to come back this way. Long walk back. Holy crap. Then we're back to Route 24. There's still no access to the water. Yeah, there's no access to the water on Route 25. Why does it say you could catch something? I mean, I guess you could catch it from this. Didn't think about that. Didn't think about these two pools of water being accessible. But yes, they are. But I've already caught a Abra here. My only options would have been a Poliwag anyway, so I suppose that's not the end of the world. Don't think I can catch a Weedle anywhere else. So I guess I'll try to get that on this route. Route 24. I have to go all the way back, though. Man, it's annoying. Your speed up makes it a little easier here, though. Okay, here's the question. How the hell do I catch a Weedle without murdering it? Hold on. What is the weakest Pokemon I have in my boxes? This is where having that Farfetch'd with False Swipe would be quite useful. I should have some weak people still down here. Yeah, 24, 21, 15. Ugh. You're the weakest person I got. I need somebody weaker. Holy crap. I mean, I suppose I could just try to paralyze it and hope for the best, or put it to sleep. And hope I don't, like, need to throw too many balls at it. How many balls do I have currently? 0. I have 0. Are you guys only selling regular Pokeballs? Yeah, you are. It's location-based. I was hoping it was not. This game has such a limited selection of Pokemon. Holy crap. I'm, like, racking my brain trying not to get duplicates. And that's, like, all where my work has been going into. Oh, there's a Caterpie, so yes, they do spawn here. Hold on. Let me have you in the front rows. I might as well take this item and give it to you, too. The Smoke Ball can be useful for running away. I don't think I'll find myself using a Weedle particularly often, but you know. Okay, there's a Weedle. Can we catch it without murdering it, please? Okay, you know what? I'm surprised it survived with that much HP. I'm pleasantly surprised. I should have somebody who can paralyze you, actually. Perfect. Route 24, Weedle. I can't believe this. This late in the game. Weedle / Beedrill. I don't fancy myself using you particularly often. If you don't get in the ball, I'll be quite surprised. Especially against a level 27 Pokemon. Like, the other option is dying horribly, Weedle. Often found in forests eating leaves, it has a sharp stinger on its head that injects poison. Do I want to give it a nickname? I don't think so. I will if I decide to use it later. But for now, no thank you. Okay, Route 24 Weedle. Route 23, I do not have access to yet, I don't think. This is the cleanup crew is what we're doing on. This is what we're doing right now. This is Route 20, this is Route 21, 23. Where's Route 24? I don't think it's in this game, is it? No, I'm on Route 24 right now, I'm an idiot. Where's Route 23? This is Route 23, just before Victory Road. I would only be able to get duplicates again. This is how few Pokemon Kanto region has. I suppose I could always come back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver to get, like, the routes that I've missed, but... yeesh! That's not great. That's not great. Route 26, 27, and 28 are not available in the game currently. Part of me wants to see if I can rush through the Route 17 as fast as possible to get down to Fuchsia City. To get the Surf TM, HM. Which honestly I probably should have kept that for Mizu, honestly. Actually, no. If I'm going to be doing double battles in Pokemon Coliseum and Heart Gold, that would not be that great.
God, my options are limited.
The biggest puzzle is not what I'm going to catch or want to. It's what I can. My goodness. Okay, back down the list of routes. I've caught something on Route 22. Route 21 is down here. I could get a Tangela here, apparently. I guess I could fish for something in Pallet Town. That would technically count, but I don't know, that feels almost like cheating. There is like a pool of water that I could throw my fishing rod into. But then I'm guaranteed to get duplicates. Oh, this is a pain. My goodness. Alright, let me go back up to the list. Let me start out with Route 12. Start from the lowest number side and make your way up from there. Apparently somewhere on Route 12 there is like stuff you can walk on. Like there is tall grass somewhere. There should be at least. I'm not seeing any. I might need to surf to a patch of grass. Like I can surf to that thing. I'm not seeing a patch of grass anywhere else otherwise. That could be it. I'm on the lookout. Oh, I'm still on Route 12 here. There's the Fishing Guru's house. Would have to beat up this guy now. I definitely do not want Rose at the front of the party. Hold up. Hold up, side. Calm down. Going a little too fast there. Get rid of the Pokemon you're not going to use. Quick. You know, honestly, I might use her in a future game. It's just right now, it's like, we missed the boat here. It's a little too little too late kind of dealio. Honestly, I'm not, like, super hyped about Diglett either. You go back to the bottom of the box. As much as I would love to use the Pokemon I named after Chinted, can't really do that. Let me get some items as well back, please. Let me take those. Okay, who do I want to take with me for this upcoming route? I have not been using my starter very much. Odysseus kind of has replaced my Ivysaur, and it's heartbreaking. I need to stop. Stop that side. Use your Ivysaur. It looks great. It's your goddamn Discord profile picture right now. It's an Ivysaur. Use him. I also want to use the Guildmaster. I want to see how well the strat of Defense Curl and Rollout will work out. As long as they can't deal too much damage to the Guildmaster, it should be fine. I could also just roll out a bunch of times, get my defense up, heal, and then roll out. That's something I could do. It's a little bit more reliable in terms of stats. I love the sprite for Save Frog, actually. It's Frog in a Spin, is what it is. That Weedle's going back to the bottom of the box, too. I might train him up later. I might. I am unconvinced. But yeah, you know. They're there for upcoming games, if nothing else. Who do I want to take with me? I don't really have a special defense tank right now. So I could be taking Morpheus. I'm not sure how I feel about Bongo Bongo. Ghost and Poison. I'm sure he gets better stats later, but right now I'm also wholly unimpressed. Let me take a look at his stats right now. He's got a good special attack, I guess, but currently, Ghost-type attacks are pure physical, which is dumb. Game Freak. Why would you do that? You know, still. I guess he doesn't have terrible stats anywhere else. It's just his physical defense is what gives me pause. I would have to, like, give him... Plus his moveset is not impressive either. Needs something to help him get by, like some TM or something. But for now, in the box you go. I think I'd love to give Ninetales a little bit of a try, although the Guildmaster does have Flamethrower right now, so it's not terribly useful. I'm gonna take Pickaxe Chew. He's been a reliable partner this entire game. Same for Snake Keeper, surprisingly. I definitely need to name Pokemon after Silencear as well. Nothing comes to mind for him, though. No Pokemon really stand out as like, ah yes, that's the Pokemon that I will name after Selen. Or Mr. Sawal. Nothing really comes to mind for that. Keeping Snake Keeper. Snake Keeper has been an invaluable party member. But we want people of lower level to be out front, preferably rabbits. The Ivysaur. If something looks amiss, then we swap. Okay, let's go take care of those trainers down south that I've skipped out on. Honestly, I probably should have used Ivysaur for these water-type trainers here, these fishermen. We do still have people that can stun our opponents. You guys are a double battle, right? So let me put Snake Keeper out to number 2. Actually, you know what? Hold on. You guys are probably not gonna have anything too substantially frightening, so Guildmaster can probably take a fight. Oh, right. No, I've already fought these guys. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I still kind of want to use Guildmaster, but no, you know what? Just send him out and then swap if you must side. What is this guy? What kind of trainer are you? Electricity is my specialty. I don't know a thing about Pokemon of the Sea, though. Dude, this guy looks so cool, actually. What the hell? Rocker Luca. Sending out Voltorb. I mean, they should be taking extra damage from rollout, I think. Sonic Boom gives me pause, but we might be fine. Okay, Spark hurts a little bit. I would like to use a healing item now. Then I think I'll try using rollout on this guy. Lemonade. Heal back up to full. Okay, that defense is a little frightening. The defense debuff, but I think we can use this as a testing ground. Defense girl, and then roll out. Woo! Nice crit. Self-destruct! Wait, what? Oh no, oh no. Okay, we're fine. Okay. That scared the crap out of me. Whew. I was not expecting it to use self-destruct this late into the fight. Okay. It's midnight, Side. You can't be screaming like that. Side, please. Why do you have... Do I have... Oh no, I put away my ghost type. Oh no. No. Why? Why do they have self-destruct? Why? No, that's it. We're starting Dig Strat now. Snake Keeper's in charge. Okay, Sonic Boom. It might still self-destruct though, which is what I'm worried about. Please don't self-destruct. Okay, it's just using Screech, we're fine. Okay. I'm pretty sure it had self-destruct, he just decided not to use it. Maybe the AI is smart enough to only be like, oh yeah, let's only use this once we're low HP. Yeah. I'm glad I used multiple instances of Defense Girl. What the hell? Jeez. These guys are jerks. Gen 1, please, cool your jets. Let's get back to town. That could have gone so much worse. What the fuck? Gen 1, please, cool your jets. Why do you have self-destruct? I knew that, I know there was a move that was introduced here, but like, come on now. You'd think there would be more trainers, you know, unlikely to use that thing. Jeez. Why is there a random electric dude just chilling out here anyways? I want that item. I have to fight this guy though. I need cut. God damn it. Fine, I'll go get cut. That's so annoying that I have to do that though. That reminds me, can't I get a Meowth somewhere? I've gotten stuff at every route so far. Except for Route 12. I think I'd like to start from Route 12. I've got stuff on Route 24, 25, yep, I've already done that, so I have to wait before I get a Meowth. I am wholly unimpressed with Meowths, though, is the thing. They're not great. They are not great. I'm an idiot. Side, please. You walked back just to get your Pokemon with cut. Please fish him out. Come on now. It's really annoying that I have to, like, carry him around for that, though. Yeah, I think we're fine without Pickaxe 2 currently. We have people that can take care of fishermen's Pokemon. I can understand why they would take away this feature, but I kinda like it still. It makes navigating around like some form of puzzle, so to speak. Needing to use the various hidden moves to reach certain items, as long as the items are well worth it, I don't mind. Like, it better be something good down here, is what I'm saying. Otherwise, I'll be a little disappointed. This is why people get HM slaves. It's exactly for that. Searching for a moonstone. Have you found one? I'm guessing this person is a Jigglypuff then. So we should be fine. No, Nidoran. Why the hell do you search for that then? I think I'd rather somebody else take care of this though. It's pure poison type, so... I was gonna send out Morpheus, but I'm not so sure. Let me send out Raditz. He needs the EXP. Plus it resists, yeah, I was gonna send out Morpheus, which would also have had the advantage here. I'm definitely not gonna be able to... Horde attack hurts, please don't do that. I'm not able to poison it, because it is poison type too. At least I don't think so. Maybe I can. Let me try. Once, yeah, it doesn't affect it. I'm just gonna waste turns so that I get the HP out of them without wasting another Giga Drain. It's about to sit down Nidorino. Why are you searching for a Moonstone if your two Pokemons are Nidos? Oh, jeez. Oh, that scared me. Oh, it's the middle of the night. Oh.
Did you see that, Zach?
I sure did now.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
L.A. in the coffee. Hello, Lost.
I knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Thank you, Lost Alternative, for raiding with 3 people. How are you doing this fine evening? I don't know if anybody lurking is looking for anybody else to follow, but he does stream in Velocity as well. Yeah, it's quite late at night, so my voice is a little lower than usual. Hope you're having a lovely evening, Lost. Yeah, that scared the crap out of me. It's so quiet here. Typically, I can hear people banging or rather walking upstairs, but not today. I hope you're having a lovely evening. How was Bloodborne? Thank you for the raid. Don't do a whole lot of damage with Giga Drain, but I'll still try. If only just for the HP regen. That horn attack hurts, my goodness. We are speeding through this a little bit here. But yeah, how are you folks doing? Normally I stream Dark Souls 2 invasions, but I've kind of just been hit by this need to play Pokemon recently, and that's why I'm here. So, why is this guy searching for a Moonstone? Could have made my Pokemon evolve with a Moonstone. Wait, what? The hell is this guy talking about? I want you to drink water. I have 100 channel points remaining. I could drink water if you redeem it. I've been going to the restroom so many times. I'm going to take a look at the Nidos. Did they evolve via... Hold on. Nidorina. And Nidorino. Do they evolve? They do evolve via Moonstone. What the hell? That's news to me. Huh. Yeah, that's news to me. I was not aware that they did. There's a lot of Pokemon that evolve via stones in this gen. Yeah, I thought they just evolved via level. There's one iron. That's like, what, defense? In the lower Lauren Callus. It's been annoying, but you're close. You can feel it. Searching for the gems, eh? I'm not looking forward to playing Bloodborne and having to do gem farming. If it ever becomes playable for me. It's not exactly on my list of to-do things, but like... I guess I'll at least want to do one single-player playthrough at least once in my life. Yeah, I'm glad I went to grab cuts in that case, because there's stuff down here I can go and catch. Okay, I'm currently on Route 12. Let me see if I can catch something here on Route 12. Definitely looking for the spicy gems. Okay, I'm gonna put Raditz out front actually for doing this. But yeah, if you people want some background noise, I've been addicted to Pokemon recently. I've been playing that non-stop. Okay. I've already forgotten which route I was on because I'm an idiot. Which route was I looking at again? Yeah, Route 12. Route 12. I wasn't sure if I wanted a Venomat or what. Actually, I know for a fact I don't want a Venomat, but it's good to know that these guys are here and are good for grinding, if nothing else. Because they are high level, so I'll have to come back here for EXP. Yeah, let me just kill this one. Actually, wow. It's taking no damage. You know what? I'll just swap somebody else. Gem farming on blood level 4 is rather hard. Yeah, I can imagine it would be. Yeah, let me just kill this guy. Apparently Dittos can spawn down here. Alright, what was it that I told myself I wanted to grab on this route? Not summary side. We're on Route 12. I can grab Venomat, Bellsprout, Oddish, Tentacle, Krabby, or Horsey. So I was thinking either Krabby or Horsey because I have access to water pools here. What's the 24-hour stream gonna be about? That's glad to hear. Give me the info. They spawn at the bottom of Route 12. We are at the bottom of Route 12. But apparently they can spawn on other routes too, like 13 and 14. According to my... I was gonna go to Route 14 to get a Ditto. That is my priority. I'll try to get one here. A Carbos. What the hell is a Carbos? You know what? Raditz is gonna have to solo some of these. Some type of reaction to a certain object. Wait, what? Also, I'm running out of Giga Drains. Giga Drain is good, but it doesn't hurt very hard. It's gonna be a little time consuming. We're gonna be here for a little while. But if we want you to get all of that EXP, so we're just going to wait until that thing dies. Okay, I'm okay with that. Now that I've taken a little bit of damage, I could one-shot the Poliwag that's coming up. That is my last usage of Giga Drain, so you know what? Let's not do that. Nice double slap, nerd. Thankfully, it does, like, no damage. So then we can just spam this whilst we regen. But yeah, if you people want some background noise, I'll definitely be streaming this for a little bit still. Like I said, I've been addicted. That's a lot of double slaps. Holy crap. Okay, the next one, I will definitely just one-shot it with Raditz here. That felt nice. Now we're back to full HP, so I don't need to go back to town. I just don't have any attacks left. Carbos boost the speed of your Pokemon, you don't say. This guy is hostile, but if I don't gotta fight him, I'm not going to. These people move weird. They don't move like typical trainers do. I don't like it. Like, they move around like non-hostile non-hostile trainers would. I really don't like it. Okay, so let me try to go and get that Ditto at Route 14 or 15. Let me get by, please. What is this sign? Route 13, north to Silence Bridge. Okay. If I can avoid people, I'd like to. What the hell's this maze? Excuse me. If I can get by without fighting anyone. You're gonna fall asleep to this? Quite understandable. I've been lowering my voice because it is quite late here. I don't think this guy can be avoided. I'm gonna have to fight at least one person here. Look to the left of that post. Like, here? Here? Maybe mash? Oh, to the left of that post. Oh, there's probably a hidden item down there. Neat. I guess the post is facing the wrong way. I almost walked into that. Almost. 1 PP up. I'll gladly take that. That's exactly what I need for that Giga Drain. So now we have one more use of it. All the PP ups I find will absolutely go on that Pokemon and its Giga Drain. I wonder if the sign says anything new. That sounds like something that Earthbound would do.
Look to the left of this post.
And yeah, of course I went left to my left, but no, it's the left of the post. That does sound like something Earthbound would do. It's the kind of humor it would have. Okay, that's another lightning type trainer. The last time I had one. Can I avoid this guy? Please? Kind of. Okay, there's another sign. You select to switch the items in the item window. You don't say. Okay, there's another cut that leads to stuff there. There's a dude back there, which I think will force me into combat no matter what. So no matter what, I have to take on somebody. I don't like that. Yeah, last time I encountered one of those electric dudes, they just ended up, like, exploding in my face. Who the hell uses explode? Of all things. You know what? If I have to fight anyone, I might as well fight this guy, because then I can get by this area a little easier. I always go with bird Pokemon. I've dedicated myself to them. Wait, are these bird trainer? What the hell? They use the same sprite as the other dude. Well, that's confusing. Understandable, but confusing. Guildmaster can take care of these guys, actually. He is golden. He is perfect for this. Defense girl. Defense girl. Defense girl. Defense girl. Defense girl. Defense girl. And we are at the max. Then we heal. I should have some lemonade sitting around. And then we start using rollout. I'm basically a diet version of Whitney's milk tank from Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Supposed to send up Pidgeotto? Too bad. Time to die too. The rollout only gets stronger every time it's used. I've had to use an item to make this strat worked, but it works. You can't say that it's a bad strat if it works. Roll out, here it comes. It's dealing so much damage. Send another Pharaoh. Nope. That thing's gonna die too. I want to see that animation. Whoa! Look at how far it went back! That would one-shot even the legendary, I feel. That was the max level rollout right there. Out of power.
I wish you could fly like Pidgeotto.
Cute. Oh, this was optional. There's not even any item back here. Great! Thanks, game. Rude. I might pull off the same strat again, honestly. Snakekeeper's out front, mainly because he has Intimidate. I used to have 2 Pokemon with Intimidate, which was great. Ooh, I can skip past this guy. I'm walking a little slowly. Well, I'm on Route 14 now. Okay, Route 14 does not have actually any access to water, so I was going to look around for a Ditto. Okay, what's a weak Pokemon I could put out in front? Until I find that Ditto, let it transform into me, and then I can swap out somebody else that I can catch easily. Honestly, I would think, like, Fate. He's not very strong. He doesn't hit that hard, right? Actually, the one person that hits the least hard would be Morpheus. Yeah, you know what? Let me put you out front. And I'll give you that Smoke Ball. Your tank currently a special defense tank. Please kindly do not turn around. Gonna wait for him to turn back. There we go. Jerk. I'm gonna stay away from these guys as much as I can. I need to reach that patch of grass, but how? Well, it's using Cut, unsurprisingly. I might need to get by a bunch of bikers, though. I have to use Cut here. I wonder... I would assume I can get past these guys, actually. Because they wouldn't make it so that they can go through each other to attack me. Surely. Yeah, let's put somebody else out in front. I trust Raditz a little bit more. No, Snakekeeper. If I'm gonna have to get into a fight, I want to open up the fight with debuffing them. Okay, yes, we were able to get through. I'll probably fly back and then fight these dudes a little bit more legitimately. On Route 14, Route 15 would be where I would get a Venomat. Honestly, maybe I should go all the way to Fuchsia City and then walk back and take on all the trainers. There's so many trainers out here, holy crap. And I still need to do the cycling road as well. Okay, Route 14, I would like to get to Ditto. Let me put that Morpheus out front. Can open up, use light screen, then we'll try to like whittle him that. You don't have Shadow Ball, right? I might have given you Shadow Ball by accident. Or intentionally. Yes, I did. Crap. It's a little worrisome. Maybe I should not have you out front. Yeah, you know what? Feet will be having to be the one out front. He has Dig, he has Cut. I can swap somebody like Ansley, who is going to resist his ground type moves. It'll be really annoying to deal with, actually. Never mind. Crap, who do I send out? Who is weak and harmless? Nobody. Everyone is like a really hard hitter. You know what? If anyone is, it is Morpheus. I changed back my mind. Weeping Bell, we will not be catching you, but we might as well kill you for the EXP. It's a good time for training, if nothing else. I would assume to give, like, speed or something if I killed him. There's a Ditto. Hello, small little guy. Okay, let me open up with light screen. I wonder if Hypno Morpheus here could survive one of his own Shadow Balls. Well, I guess it's a good testing ground here. Even if it uses Shadow Ball on me, I should survive that. He can! Nice brick break. Ooh, the wall shattered, actually. That's bad. That is genuinely bad. My own brick break broke my own light shield. That is frightening. Holy crap. Okay, good. I need somebody who could put you in paralysis or sleep. I can send out Raditz, but then again, he has a psychic attack. Snake Keeper too. Crap. Crap. I got nothing. Obviously, I could just... Did I even remember to stock up on Pokeballs? I did not. You know what? This guy's gonna have to... Crap! I'm an idiot! Okay, we're definitely making all the way to Fuchsia City and coming back. I'm a fool. I wonder if this is safe to walk down this road. It seems to have been. We're gonna have to come back. I forgot to buy bowls. Let's get off the road. This almost looks like a scenic route. Almost. These signs are very interesting and I want to go read them, but I'm not going to be able to. Hello, item. Yoinks. TM18, Rain Dance. Well, if I ever want to build a Rain Dance team, I can now. Okay. A little nerve-wracking, but we've made it to Fuchsia City. Home to Safari Zone, if I recall. No, we're at Route 15 still. What the hell? No, we're in Fuchsia City. Never mind. Okay. Gave me a little bit of a scare there. Time to go into random people's houses and talk to them. I'm the fishing guru's older brother. Love fishing. Would you like to fish? Yes. Good rod. It's kind of weird to get the super rod before the good rod. It really is. Crummy old rod could only catch Magikarp, yes, but with a good rod, can catch much better Pokemon. Again, I've already got the super rod, though. Can go into his back and fish in his pond, I guess. Yeah, Fuchsia City, I've not gotten anything. I think the cities, whenever you surf or fish in them, they give you, like, poison-type stuff. Yo, how's it going? Hifufu. Wait, what? Halof Hafif. Hif Hafafiho. Hififui. Yes, no. No. Ha? Alfofe. Ihu Hafafi. Hahi. Okay. Yes. Ah, ho he ho ho. If ha ha fi ho. I see. Good. Thank you for your wonderful input. Why is there a random boulder in your house? What is the item behind it? What a mysterious man. Let me go read his books. Pokemon books. No actual info about this. Nope, just crammed full of Pokemon books. A pretty picture of Pokemon. And another pretty picture of Pokemon. Cool. Mysterious old man, I'll come back later. Safari Zone Warden's home. I see. No, actually, I got no info. What the hell's going on with this? Does he need, like, his dentures to be able to pronounce words correctly? Is that what this is? I do wonder. So, man, they are placing their Pokemon Center very far away from the route, and I don't like that. There's a Lapras in that one pool. Nice. Good for the Lapras. Good for the Lapapa. Oh, let me go heal here real quick. You guys have anything interesting? Narrow trail west of Viridian City goes into Pokemon League HQ. Okay. Can become a good trainer in just strong Pokemon, but raising many Pokemon evenly is no easy task either. You don't say. I'm learning that quickly now. Okay. Well, I've gotten to the Pokemon Center, so I can warp back here at least. Do you have anything interesting to say? Move the leader! I might want to make use of your services later. I'll come back. What about you guys? Bill files his own Pokemon data on his PC. Did he show you? Yes. He was turned into a Clefairy as well for some reason. Still very much active. All his teeth are false, though. I was right. He did. He does need dentures. Oh, your grandfather Bill. Interesting. There's the town map. Yep, I'm here in Fuchsia City. I need to get those dentures for the warden. What is this gym? Fuchsia City, Koga, Poisonous Ninja Master. I still have not fought against the one back in Saffron City. Now that's available right now, anyways. There's the beach. Route 19. My god, I can go in a lot of places. Kanto region gives you so much freedom. It's kind of wild. God, there's so many routes I can go catch Pokemon on. Name, Lapras, aka the King of the Seas. Cute. Very cute. Anything inside this Pokemon I should care about? Right, I needed to buy Pokeballs. I forgot about that. Finally, they have Ultra Balls. Let me buy like 50 of these. Actually, I might be tempted to. Especially if I'm going to have a persistent inventory across multiple games. I might want to actually buy a bunch of Ultra Balls because Ultra Balls are always good. Yeah, you know what? It's a terrible usage of money, but I'll get 20. That's a lot of money. Part of me kind of wants to use, like, full heals as well. They're so cheap. They're very, very cheap. 600 only for a full heal. Then that means I don't have to carry on the antidotes and awakenings and whatnot. I'm still undecided. Don't they have any pennants promoting Safari Zone? How about some paper lanterns? Aren't there even any calendars? This guy is very demanding. Did you try X Speed? Speeds up Pokemon in battle. I feel like you could have had the NPC talking about the X items in the first shop that sells them. I recall Rob told me he wanted me to catch a Rhyhorn. What the hell? Oh, it's a Kabuto. I was wondering what the hell that was. I wish I was a King Gaskin baby. That's a very weird thing to wish. I'd love to be a substitute for the baby. This bug catcher has very strange likes and dislikes. Snuggle in the Mother Kangaskhan Bailey's pouch. But only Pokemon can use the technique substitute. Want me to teach substitute? Oh, you're the substitute trainer. Interesting. Kangaskhan is a good Pokemon. I'd love to get one, actually. This is the Safari Zone, right? Yeah. I'll have to come back and catch stuff here. There's a Chansey. There's another Pokemon I could be catching here, come to think of it. Catching one is all up to chance. You make it sound like they run away whenever they see you. But item bowl in there. Were you wanting that? Need to. Huh? It's a Pokemon? Yeah, there you go. The very image of a Pokeball. You know, Pokemon Coliseum made it a little bit more logical as to why people would accidentally mistake Voltords for Pokeballs. Or rather, for items specifically. Or rather, let me rephrase that. I am not awake. Let me start from the beginning. Ignore what I just said. Pokemon Coliseum made the item Pokeballs on the ground made much more sense to me. Because they were quite literally boxes that you open up and then there's an item inside. They were not actually Pokeballs. And I'm kind of annoyed they never brought that back. There's so much cool things that Pokemon Coliseum and XD did that I really wish they came back with. Because that makes a lot of sense to me. What is this building? God, there's so many places. Behold, it's Passion Pink. I'm not sure that's the case, but alright. Pokemon Paradise, Safari Zone. Yo, how's it going? You guys are not hostile, right? Warden Slowpoke is running a promotion campaign right now. Try to get to the farthest corner of Safari Zone. If you make it, you'll win a very convenient prize. Any item back here? Nope, just plants. What is this place, a restaurant? We nicknamed the warden Slowpoke. You know, he has that vacant look like a Slowpoke. That's so rude. Why would you do that? Very knowledgeable about Pokemon. He even has some fossil of rare instinct Pokemon. I still need to check the bookshelves to make sure. Warden Slowpoke came in, but I couldn't understand him. I think he's got a speech problem. Yeah, he doesn't have any teeth, you jerks. Not a single one of you wanted to help him. What a bunch of dicks. This place is annoying to navigate without cut. I'll bag the safari game for catching Pokemon. Yeah, definitely need to go back and grab a Ditto now. Okay. We're on Route 15. I would love to catch a Venomat here, I think. Any item? Nope. I can just almost make it back up there. Very worrisome to go through this route. You know what? I should be starting to beat up some of the trainers. We're right next to town. I need to give it a try. They put Snake Keeper out front to debuff them. And then we'll give them a try. Want to play with my Pokemon? Play, huh? This battle of murder, amongst other things. Orpheus can take care of this. Ouch, please do not use acid. Light screen. I would assume it has at least one or two grass-type moves, right? No, maybe it only has acid, actually. Which hurts a little bit harder. Send out an Oddish. I'm assuming that's one also only has poison-type moves. Yep, only has acid. Which hurts a little bit. The light barrier is about to run out. Ouch. Defense fell. That's a little worrisome. Maybe we should swap out. Tangela. Tangela is pure grass. I didn't remember that much. I didn't remember that. Okay. Ansley can take care of this. The light screen has gone off. Let's see how it can survive fly. Poison powder. Okay, that was a nice crit. I do not like this RNG. It's going too well. Picnic or Yasmin? I'll go train with weaker people. Rude. Wow, that's mean, actually. Yeah, let me go back to town and heal. Why is the Pokemon Center so far away? At this point, it's actually faster to goddamn fly there than it is to walk up to the Pokemon Center. It's so goddamn far away. I wonder if the developers put it right next to the gym to encourage people to use it, like if their Pokemon gets poisoned or something. That would make a lot of sense. They put it right next to it. There's no way to go from the road to here very easily. Is there anybody upstairs? I'll go take a look. Probably one of Pokemon Oak's aid. Do I have 50? I only caught 48, so I'll be back and once I've got that Venomat and that Ditto. EXP share will be a very welcome sight. That EXP share is the reason why I kind of want to have persistent inventory across games. Just because it's that useful. Let me see if I can find a Venomat out here. Also, let me have my weakest Pokemons out front to murder stuff. Then we'll swap if we need to. Okay, Pidgeotto is a little worrisome to see. Defense Girl. Defense Girl. Verwin, never mind. The Pidgeotto did not want to mess around. I want a Venomat, I recall. You know what? I might as well just Defense Girl once and then roll out. If they're going to be doing that. Honestly, I might not even need to Defense Curl at all. These things are doing a number on us. I already have to go back to heal. Not that it takes particularly long or anything like that, but you know, it is annoying. I'm looking at the right route, right? Route 15. I can get a Venomat here, right? I'm second guessing myself. No, it is the route. Venomat, Bellsprout, Oddish, Ditto, Pidgey. Whichever one. Then I'll get the other at the previous route, Route 14. Venomat or Ditto. Those are my two choices right now that I want. Yeah, let me see how well singular rollout works out here. Honestly, it might be good enough after... Yeah, because it picks up in intensity after one turn. You cannot stop it, though. That's the problem. There's a Venomat. Okay. Let me swap. I definitely need to put something else other than Flamethrower on you at some point. Raditz can take care of this. Equal level. We can put them to sleep. Or not. There we go. Come to think of it, I don't really have any good ways of attacking this thing. You know, let me reach seated and just wait it out. Just wait it out and put it back to sleep. We are just stealing each other's HP. But I'm coming off the victor out of this trade. Should be in the yellow now. There we go. Let's get out these Ultra Balls. I love the way Ultra Balls look, actually. I wonder if the yellow pattern is supposed to be a stylized U. But I like the stripes. It looks like a race car. Okay, I've gotten a Venomat on this route. I need to write that down. If I can find it. Route 15 Venomat. Lives in the shadows of tall trees where it eats bugs and is attracted by light at night. It's literally a moth. It's a moth. Lomp. I'm gonna call it Lomp. Do I have access to stylized O? I do not. Heartbreaking. I could always change the name later in a later gen. Lomp. Okay, just making sure I'm on the right road, right? Yeah, Route 15. Venomat. Venomat. There's a lot of duplicates in this game, holy crap. I'm looking forward to playing Emerald, which has like 5 Pokemon per area. And like, you go to the next route and it's 5 other different Pokemon. Currently, I'm only available to having Gen 1 stuff, which is... It's showing! Pardon me. I am noticing the limited weapon Pokemon choice. I almost said weapon choice. Well, I guess that's not inaccurate. When I whistle, I can summon bird Pokemon, he says. Good for you. Let me do my same strats. Just defense scroll spam for a bit. I would love to have a better defense increasing move. That was a crit. I should be more careful. Also, I would love to move that Lemonade somewhere else. I'll have to do that after this battle. We've reached the point where Lemonades is not fully healing us. I'm surprised. Okay, they've used Sand Attack on us, which is bad. Because we might... Yep, we might miss. Yeah, that's the problem. Now all that work is gone. God damn it. You know what? Fine. If you're gonna be that way, we'll be that way. This is why I hate fighting against Pidgeys. All of that work defense curling. Out the window. Knock off. Really? Thankfully, I'm not holding any item on this Pokemon. If it keeps using Furious Cutter, it's gonna keep doing more damage. I don't like that. Would you kindly not? Okay, I'm gonna heal. And then once again, same strat. I'll need to get Guildmaster some different moves once I get to a future gen, because I feel like Milk Tank is better suited for defense curl and rollout strats. I trust them a little bit better for that, because they have access to Milk Drink. I could do the same with Skiddo. Tree Attack! Please don't hurt too much. Okay, that did like nothing. Right, because Tree Attack is normal physical. So we are golden because of defense curl. I was still a little bit afraid when I saw that, though. It one-shot me, my Doduo, previously, and I don't like that. And now it's a Pidgey. You should be able to kill this thing in one shot, surely. There we go. Perfect for dealing with fire types and bird types. That's tragic, he says. Maybe I'm not cut out for battles. I'm not the right type, I guess. Funny. Funny. I like that joke. I don't think that was a joke, but that was funny.
My birds are shivering. You're good, aren't you?
Jeez. They know. They saw me do the rollout strat against the previous dude. They don't want to deal with this bullshit. Okay, that's a little scary. We should still be fine via defense, girl. We do have the HP of the gods, thankfully. I think I would like to heal, because one errant crit could do us in at this point. Same defense curl strats if I'm gonna have to take a bunch of hits without having control for a few turns.
No! How? Why? No! I used defense curl so many times. How did that kill? I know it was a crit, but still. I had like 5 defense curls. What the hell? How did that happen? I'm trying not to scream because it's really late. What the fuck? No. Oh. How did that kill? How? No. That should not have killed. I had so many stacked up defense curls. How in the hell did that kill? Oh, you piece of shit. Why? How?
Oh, you goddamn asshole. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I am angry, actually. Please don't kill in one shot again. Ugh. See, that's a little bit more reasonable. Also, we are frozen solid, which kind of sucks. I don't like that. Oh, I'm actually angry. Did I have anything to unfreeze myself? I have awakenings, but that's it. I have to wait until I fall out naturally. Oh, that's really frustrating. I was so looking forward to using him. I restarted the run, partially to use Wigglytuff. What the fuck? Okay, that's... Ooh, I don't like that. Hello, Captain QC. I am angry. I am angry. And I'm trying not to be too loud. Oh, fuck. That was like the 1% that had rock type moves too. Yeah, I don't have any ways to get out of there safely. This is like my tankiest Pokemon right here. I have to just wait until I fall out. Can currently survive one more tree attack, normally, if it's not a crit. After that, I need to heal again. You stay frozen for a lot longer than I thought you did. Would you kindly fall out by now? Okay, I need to heal again. Okay, this is getting a little concerning. It's still frozen. I'm waiting to thaw it naturally, and it's not happening. What the hell? How long does that stay? Let me go take a look. I've never taken a look. I've never been frozen in a Pokemon game, of all things. Okay, I don't like that. I am upset. I was so looking forward to using him. Oh. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking because, like, he got so much better as well once fairy types are implemented. That was like one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemons, Wigglytuff. Well, one of them. It's really hard to pick a favorite. Frozen status effect. Unable to move for an indeterminate amount of turn. This varies between generations. A frozen Pokemon has a 10% chance of being tied out on that turn that a Pokemon defense cannot attack. It's just a flat 20%? What? What? There's no guarantees turn where you can get out. That's just like random 20% to fall out. What the hell? Lift confusion, cure poison, wake up, heal paralysis. I have no ways of clearing this. I just have to, like, hope I power through. Oh, there we go. Okay, jeez. It's paralyzed, and I'm going to try to make it flinch constantly. Why do you keep getting turns? You're paralyzed, and I'm using bite. Oh, God, why? Why are those birds afraid of me? I should have been afraid of them. I don't like that. Oh, I do not like that. I do not have anything good to deal with these fucking twats. These tree attacks are very frightening. Oh God, why do you keep sending out Doduos? No, we're not. We are not taking any chances. We are debuffing the hell out of these little shits as much as we can. Oh, what the hell? Oh. This should be something to celebrate as we have our own now, but oh, fucking hell. This hurts. Oh. Yeah, I know our ground type moves do nothing to bird type Pokemon. Oh, fucking. I am not happy about that. Why am I even walking? Reaching this stupid Pokemon Center is a pain in the ass. Should always fly. The pain is real. The anger is real. The fact that it has happened twice now at least makes it a little bit easier, but I still don't like it. Well, the RNG was too good. This is what I keep telling myself. It was bound to happen eventually. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I can still use them when I play casually. I can still use them when I play casually side. It's not like they're dead forever. It's just dead for this. It's dead for like 5 or 7 extra gens, actually. Yeah, 7 gens of not using the Guildmaster. Heartbreaking. Like, actually. They had so many defense girls! They have like 100 HP! They have more than 100 HP! They have 116 HP and they had like 5 levels of defense girl. Oh, this stings so much. I'm gonna go on a murder rampage. I know he doesn't have good defense, but still. That's why we use defense curl over and over to increase his defense. Okay, who do I take with me? I need to move on. I need to move on. Emotionally, and physically, and literally. Odysseus is gonna come with us. I need more status effect dealers, and currently he is tankier than Raditz. Ooh, this lump better be good. Given who we've lost. Oh god, he does not have good looking stats. That, I don't know what those IVs are, but that does not look good. You know what, you could be a replacement for Butterfree, if nothing else. You have Poison Powder. I don't know if you can learn Sleep Powder, but if you could, that would be great. Let me go take a look. That would be the only way to make this feel better. Let's see. Venomoth / Venomat. Venonat. That's an N side. I'm quite surprised it is, actually. He does learn Sleep Powder at level 29. Okay. Alright. Okay. That does lessen the blow a little bit. Not enough, but a little bit. He learns apparently Zen Headbutt. I don't know if that's the case in Gen 3. I don't think Zen Headbutt was in there, but it's good to hear. Sleep Powder is level 36 in Gen 3. Okay, then he learns Psychic at level 41. Well, I'm glad I guess, speaking of, that does remind me, I'm glad I kept up Psychic TM this entire while. I was thinking about giving it to the Guildmaster himself, but apparently not. Ooh.
Okay. Let me go grab that Ditto. Let's go grab that Ditto.
I need something weak that I can weaken. Ansley has to stick around because of Fly. What's something weak that I can kind of just bully around a little bit once I get up there? Actually, as strange as it sounds, I could take the Weedle with me. No, it needs to be able to survive a couple of hits so it can catch it. It needs to be something I can put to sleep, and it's not gonna be able to fight back too hard. Yeah, it kinda has to be probably Diglett, honestly. Or Morpheus. Morpheus is not particularly intimidating. The annoying part about Feet, if I end up using him as my Ditto bait, is that he can use Dig, and that's gonna get really annoying after a bit if they keep using it over and over. Honestly, it might just have to be Morpheus, especially since Morpheus is Light Shield. Just like I did last time. Alright, we're at 15 is where I caught that Venom at. I did not heal at back at the Pokemon Center. I forgot to heal. Let's not have a repeat of that. Whew, I don't like that though. I know this game does not have everything I like in it, but it still hurts to lose anybody. Especially somebody that I've had for this long. Come here. Bloom. I can deal with that. Ansley can deal with that. No. We want people to get EXP side. We need folks to get some EXP. Man, I'm surprised that did so little, actually. Hold on. I'm a little worried it might use a grass-type move on us, so let's not let that happen. No, I think they only have Acid, honestly. It feels like that's all people have in this region when it comes to grass types. They're pretty much all part poison here. You want us to change Pokemon? You know what? Yes, Morpheus can get some EXP on of his own. You're only going to be using Acid and Powders, so you can probably handle it. I don't think a single one seemed to have any grass-type moves, honestly. It went pretty well, except for the various status effects applied on me. I certainly have a lot of trainers on some of these routes. This is only one of the routes I could have taken to get here. I still have to go through the other one, which I recall being filled with bikers up the wazoo. Your percentage just fought, right? Yes. I'm still gonna need Snakekeeper in the front, even though he's gonna be hogging all the EXP. I raise Pokemon for protection because I live alone. That's actually kind of interesting. I wonder if that's a thing in the Pokemon universe. Some people just getting a Pokemon for, like, self-defense. That's like getting a gun, isn't it? Okay, that's a grass type. So I don't really have a whole lot of options for dealing with that. I'm surprised I'm still getting, like, first evolution Pokemon. Honestly, it's a little weird. Oh, great, Sleep. I mean, what are you going to do? Use grass on me? Yeah, Razor Leaf. That's all you got. It's about to send out Ivysaur. Yeah, see, there we go. It's doing the thing again, where the first Pokemon they send out is, like, level 1 evolution, and then sends out the second one. I feel like this region might have been a little bit people. I feel like this Kanto region might have been a little bit better if they gave a bigger variety of Pokemon people. Like, I know it's supposed to be a remake of Red and Blue and whatnot, but, like, still feels like a wasted opportunity. In a few places. Okay, Pidgeotto. I'm glad I have Snakekeeper out front still. Don't really have a whole lot of option for physical stuff. My one rock-type move user is kinda gone. Wing attack. We are fine. We don't want to send out any of our grass types, though. Well, he was dragged out. You know what? We honestly might be able to survive a hit here. We could just use acid and hope for the best. And that's some EXP in the box here.
Oh, don't use a Wigglytuff on me! I'm still grieving! Oh, this game is so mean. The RNG. The fate has conspired to give me as much heartache as it can.
Let's put this guy to sleep, please. Before he puts us to sleep, my goodness.
Oh, look at those eyes.
Don't do this to me. I'll wait until it wakes up and then I'll use poison powder on it. Okay, it has defense curl too. It's a little frightening. Is it gonna be using the same strats as me? Sometimes I wonder. Okay, that's about what I expected to happen.
Why must you do this to me, Pokemon Fire Red?
I forgive you, I can take it. I'm a big girl now. Okay, that's an interesting dialogue. She looks like she's about... Like, why would you make... I don't know. The way the sprite looks, she does not look like she would say that. I thought that said, fuck over all your cash. For a second there. Oh god, not the coughings, not the coughings. You know what? I'm not taking it. I'm not even taking the chance. Just in case it self-destructs on the first turn. No, it's using Smog. I would assume it won't be using that. Just in case, though. I'd like it to be paralyzed, please. Even though I know I can't hit it using Dig. Oh, don't send out a Grimer, too. This route is just out to get me, is what it is. This route is out to get me as much emotional damage as it could possibly deal. Okay, that's a lot of damage, but not that much. Let's send out Wheezing. I'm gonna send out Snakekeeper again. And I'm gonna see if I can glare at it. I'm not messing around with something that could self-destruct. Paralyze and Flinch are the strats here. Just hope for the best. Okay, please don't self-destruct now that you got low HP. I would not be surprised if that's what the AI did. I was just joking about the money. Don't take me all serious. Uh-huh. Let's teleport back to town. Honestly, I don't like the team that I have right now. Let me sort somebody else. To some other people. I still want to keep some people here, though. Like Reddit. I need him to be getting some EXP here. Usually I trust to take quite a few hits, honestly. So I might take him. Snakekeeper is getting too many levels. He's getting way too ahead of the rest of the pack. Ensley I kind of need because they hit very hard. You know what? He just hits hard. He doesn't do anything interesting. I need somebody with Fly. Might as well be Autumn. Still not a big fan of my team, but at least Mizu feels a little reliable. In terms of, like, type coverage right now. They've got Bite, they got Water, they got Ice. We can deal with a lot of stuff with Mizu. Still gonna leave Snakekeeper out in front. Nope, nope. We're sending out Autumn out in front. I trust them to, like, do a little bit of scouting. If anybody can, it's them. Okay, what about you? Come on, just got these off some loser. What do you mean these? Stole somebody's Pokemon or something? Okay, these coughings still frighten me. At least I have the speed and attack advantage. I can hope that I'll one-shot them. Okay, that did, like, little to no damage. What the hell? Please don't take a turn. What the hell? How's a coughing so tanky? I'm a little afraid now. Especially since it seemed like so low damage. It should be so low. You know what? Just use some special attack move side. That'll help. Let's send out another coughing. I don't like these coughings. These coughings are a little frightening. I do trust Snakekeeper to be able to, like, survive one self-destruct, I hope. Another wheezing. Why wheezings? Why are you guys standing around on those? It means you can also survive, probably, a... Okay, Sludge, we're fine. Okay, the amount of damage Mizu has taken from just acid there does make me wonder, perhaps they cannot survive a self-destruct after all. God, I'm so fucking paranoid. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen eventually when I'm least expecting it. God, every time I see Miss, I feel like that's it. That's the day I die. Oh, that's... This is the day I die. Is what I keep telling myself. It's paralyzed. We can make it flinch. Let's please make that happen. Honestly, maybe I should have swapped out Grimer. Why Grimers? Why? Why would you do this to me? You know what? Fate's gonna have to take one on the chin here. I do trust him to at least have the speed advantage here. Maybe he can survive a hit too. Never mind. Okay, this is not very effective, but it still hurts like hell. Okay. Alright, crisis averted.
Life's too short, it's cool to live as an outlaw, Team Rocket rules!
Wait, are you telling me these guys are supposed to be Team Rocket members? I mean, they kind of look the part, but at the same time, I'm not so sure. Just by looking at them. Alright, let's get back to town. It would have helped if I actually healed last time I was here, too. Oh, God. Oh, God. It was going so well early game, too. It was going so well. Now I'm just like... Ugh, I don't like this. It's a good thing I don't have any work today. Because I've been staying up all night tonight. It was going so well early game. I knew something was up. I knew the RNG was too good. Okay, now we're on Route 14. I'm gonna go catch that Ditto and I'll be right back to beat up these guys. Okay, Morpheus out front. I would like a Ditto, please. You know what? You can get some training here anyways while we're at it. Especially since stuff here is all weak to you. There we go. Okay. I can probably do a number on its HP using Brick Break. Just to start with. Okay, that's not good. Ugh. You know what? I'll wait for another Ditto. I don't like that. I don't like how much damage it took from a single Brick Break of all things. I don't have that much of a level advantage. I should not be dealing that much damage. Let's see, what does Meditate do? It increases attack stat. That's not worth it. No, thank you. I thought if it was attack and special attack, that would be different, but no thank you. Okay, there's another Ditto. Would love it if you... Never mind, that one just straight up died. I know Ditto is not very tanky, but still. Don't expect it to die that quickly. Oh, great, now we're poisoned. Yeah, no, you know what? Fine. We're gonna have to go back to town. As much as I don't want to. That poison is a little too dangerous. I'm speeding up a lot, and I don't like how much I'm speeding up. There's just a lot of walking involved here. A lot of walking that I've already done multiple times. And I know there's nothing dangerous in the way. Okay, that's a Pidgey. Not terribly exciting, but... I guess Autumn can kill that. It was a crit. It did not feel like one. I don't know why. It's something about it that didn't feel right. Yeah, the vendor on that is not looking particularly impressive. Okay. Pidgeot is now a little frightening now. I still trust Autumn to survive that. 1 or 2 hits from these. Maybe not a crit. Okay, that quick attack is also very frightening. Don't do that, please. Okay, never mind. I thought you would do a little more damage than that. I keep expecting it to default to attack, but then it doesn't. Jeez, Autumn is, actually not looking all that good anymore. It's a little worrisome, in fact. Come on, give me some Dittos. If I can get some Venonats that survive Confusion, I can surely get a Ditto that survives Break Break. I hope. I would hope so, at least. There's a Ditto. I want one that survives Break Break and does not end up in the red. Never mind, he just got 1 shot. Again, I know they're not tanky, but they're not supposed to be that weak, right? Let me go take a look. If it has base 10 or something, that would probably explain it. Ditto. No, it has a base 48. I mean, come on, it should survive, like... It's not that unreasonable of me to ask for 1 Ditto that survives in the yellow with a Brick Break. I don't think it is, at least. He doesn't have good physical attack. Like, that's the thing, mostly, that I'm banging my argument on. Paralysis is not, like, terribly crippling. We can live with paralysis. Unless something crits us in one go. You know what? Actually, just to be safe, let me give you that smoke ball. You never know. If I encounter a Pidgeotto again, I'm a little bit frightened of it. I'll have to go back once I run out of confusions. Which is definitely bound to happen soonish. Okay, see, that's exactly what I was afraid of. This is why I have the smoke ball. I like that it has the different animation for using the smoke ball, too. It's not a terribly useful, you know, move. Or rather, it's not a terribly useful item. That's why I like it. It at least looks nice and satisfying when you use it. Hello, Ditto. Can you survive a punch to the face? It's actually faster than we are. I might want to grab him in that case. It can Shadow Ball. No! That stings. Please don't do that. I forgot that I was paralyzed. Of course it's faster than me if I'm paralyzed. Ooh, okay. Where are those lemonades? Lemonade. Okay, please don't die from 1 Shadow Ball. Especially since you've got Light Screen up, too. Okay, let's catch this guy. I want to swap out to, like, paralyze it, but now I'm not so sure. I think I'll just have to be satisfied using an Ultra Ball. Especially since it's in the red anyways. Hello, Ditto. Capable of copying an opponent's genetic code to instantly transform itself into a duplicate of the enemy, including the stats and everything. We're calling this one Imposter. Impasta. Because I am incredibly unoriginal. He's a little sus as well, look at him. Okay. I'm going to save and I'm going to take a look at what its stats are. I think I'll catch all the Pokemons in the previous route. Then I'll call it a day. Because I definitely have been going on a lot longer than I should have been. Then I'll come back and do the rest of these trainers at some other point. Okay. Save a Ditto. What are the stats of that Ditto? Give me information that would otherwise be way too confusing to get. Ditto, Ditto, there you are. Has very high HP, high special defense, and high speed. You know what? I wish it had better defense, but we'll just have to say that's good enough. Because currently it's a normal type, so the only thing it's weak to is fighting type moves. But otherwise should be fine. Okay. That's not a bad Ditto. That's what we need on a Ditto anyways. We need it to have very high speed, so that we can transform and we can have type defense advantage by copying the opponent's move. So it's good enough for me. I don't think I'll be using it in this game, but it'll come in handy some other time, I'm sure. Okay. So that was the route I just did. I just did Route 14. Ditto. There we go. Next I have to go back to Route 13 and 12 in order to get some stuff there too. Is it faster to walk to go to Route 13? It's kind of. It's probably faster to go from Route 12, honestly. Especially because of the weird maze that they put up there. Or at the very least, it's going to be easier to avoid the trainers this way. Kinda wish you could teach Ditto any HMs. Or at the very least, whenever you have Ditto in your party, you could use any HMs you want. It would be a good reason to keep a Ditto around. Okay, what route are we on right now? We are currently on Route 12. I have not gotten something here. That's right, okay. Route 12, our options would be Tentacool from surfing, Krabby and Halsey via fishing, or Psyduck and Slowpoke via fishing. I think I would like to get a Halsey and a Krabby, because Psyduck and Slowpoke are available literally everywhere with bodies of water. Okay. Let me use the good... Pardon me, hiccups. Let me take a look at the list. I was gonna use the good rod, but now I'm like second-guessing myself. Route 12. Gen 3. The surfing would be Tentacool. If I'm using the good rod, they are lower level. If I'm using the super rod, they can be higher level. Or a Krabby or a Horsey. They're both interchangeable because they're both available on the two routes. I'll have to swap to Fire Red if I want to get a Horsey. That's the only downside. Psyducks and Slowpokes are everywhere otherwise. Okay, I guess we're grabbing a Krabby first. Pokemon's on the hook. There's a Krabby. That was fast. It's a lady. Let's use Light Screen because it probably has water-type moves. Mudshot. That's not a water-type move, but you know what? Good enough. Okay, let's swap to somebody who's going to be resisting this stuff. Not really anybody who's going to be resisting this stuff, but at least you resist. You're going to be resisting any water, which I appreciate. It stunned you before we start attacking. We don't want it to die in one shot. That took, like, no damage from acid. Ouch. That hurts. Vice Grip hurts, unsurprisingly. You know what? Let me nerf that fake a little bit. It has Hyper Cutter. I forgot to check its abilities. This one has Hyper Cutter. Let me take a look. What the other abilities are. Hyper Cutter, which prevents other Pokemon from lowering the attack stat. Or Shell Armor, protects you from crits. Honestly, I might want to try to get one with Shell Armor, to be perfectly honest, so maybe I should kill this one and try to grab the next one. You know what? That's a good way to tell, actually. I'm gonna put Snakekeeper out front. And I'll be able to tell this away by just putting him out in front and seeing if it works. Like another Krabby, please. I don't need a Gyarados. Maybe I should give you that. Smoke bomb. Take. And give. Just in case. There's another Krabby. He has Hypercutter too. Okay. Let's see if we can get one that does not have Hypercutter, preferably. Okay, there we go. This one's immune to crits. Cool. Perfect, actually. Let's see if we can glare at it first, honestly. If I care about anything, it would be its physical defense. Let's see how much damage a dick does. That's not good physical defense. I'll look for the next one, I think. I don't have that much type advantage. Excuse me, I don't have a very high level advantage, but still. Okay, this one also is immune to crits. This one I have a huge level advantage to. Let's compare more or less. Right, it used Harden. It would have been in the yellow if it had not used Harden. So it's about the same. Honestly, you know what? It's lower level too. So I think this one has better defense. So let's try catching this one. Okay. Its pincers are not only powerful weapons, they are used for balance when walking sideways. That doesn't sound right, but alright, I'll take your word for it. What do I name? Mr. Krabs. I have absolutely zero originality. It is 2 AM. I'm calling him Mr. Krabs. It's way too late to be coming up with original names. Okay, now I'm gonna need to swap to Fire Red once I get to the next route. Did I not fight this guy? Okay, guess I didn't. Mr. Andrew and your 20 million Magikarps, I bet. Let me swap to somebody who's got low level. Odysseus is gonna have to take the EXP. I don't trust. I don't trust these fishermen. I really do not. They do have tackle on these Magikarps, I guess.
What, Magikarp? I catch them all the time.
Sure, but boy, are they wimpy. I mean, yes, they're Magikarp for crying out loud. Of course they do. Okay, Route 13. That's the other one. I need to swap to Fire Red if I want to get something here. Let me write down that I got a Krabby on Route 12. Now Route 13. Let me make a save. Then I'm gonna need to swap over to the next version. And reload the save. Okay, at least this one trainer does not aggro by looking at me, which I appreciate. Thank you for not aggroing at me. I might have already beaten him. No, I did. Okay, that's why. That would explain it. Okay, where's my save editor? I need to open it and save it as Fire Red, then boot up Fire Red. I guess I can take a look at the Mr. Krabs stats. That's actually quite good. That's not bad. He's got the maximum possible attack. He just has a bad nature for it, which I'm totally okay with. We can fix that in a later gen via herbs. He has a bad nature, I should say. He has acceptable special defense. It's terrible because he's a Krabby, so by default it's terrible. But, you know, this is above average. It's above 15. I'm satisfied with above 15. I wish the defense was a little bit higher, but I'll take it. Because he naturally has good defense. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not bad. Okay, let's export the save as Pokemon Fire Red now. And then I'll need to reopen Fire Red. Ignore that noise. That was me resizing the window. I'm still heartbroken by the Wigglytuff being gone. Pokemon's on the hook. Well, that was the first go, and we immediately got a Horsey. Let me take a look. What does Horsey get as far as abilities go? Sniper, powers up move if they become critical hit, or Swift Swim. Honestly, I could go for either of them. I'm not, like, crazy about the idea of getting a... Actually, it turns into Poison Point when it evolves. That's actually better. What about Kingdra? Is it still Poison Point? No, it goes back to Swift Swim. That's weird. Horsey gets Swift Swim, then it turns into Poison Point, and then back to Swift Swim. That's a weird one. It's a weird one. It's only temporarily poisonous. It's not part poison as a Kingdra, so I'm not sure why. But yes, it would be nice to have Swift Swim, actually, in order to set up for a Rain Dance team. That could be fun. I need to start thinking about, like, Rain Dance and Sunny Day teams as soon as I possibly can. Just because I'll find them fun. Okay, so as a Kingdra, what are your defenses like? Currently, as a pure water type, it's weak to electric and grass. As a Kingdra, it's only weak to dragon and fairy. That's pretty good. Now, if only I could make sure you have good defense and special defense, we might be in the money. Never mind, that thing is too weak. I am using my fucking Snake Keeper to test it. That's a terrible idea, side. Don't do that. Let's talk to somebody else. Okay, let's try this again. This time with less murder side. I have twice its level. It might be too much to ask that it survives one confusion. It might be too much to ask. I do not want Gyarados. Get out! At least the level advantage means I don't have to deal with those. I can just run away. Pretty sure it's based on speed. Don't quote me on that. Okay, let's try this again. This one has much higher level. Maybe I should be using Shadow Ball to gauge their defense. Yeah, I know I have... No, I don't even have good special attack on Morpheus. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be using Shadow Ball to test it. And I am unimpressed with what I saw. Level 20? And it took that much? No. Yeah, this one did not even live. This one's also level 20. What's your spec? Ooh, that's a lot better. Now we're talking. Okay, let me use Light Screen, then swap to somebody who can paralyze them. Okay, let's see about catching you now. I'm going to hope you have good stats. Having a good water type would be nice after all this time. I've been unable to get one for the longest time. Maintains its balance using its tail, which is wound up like a coil. It may spray ink from its mouth. What do I name a Kingdra / Horsey? It's a tough one. A female one, too. It's kind of awkward that it's called Kingdra, and then it can be female. It's a little weird. I'm not sure to, like... I mean, like I said, gender is, like, completely a fucking state of mind, so it's like... I should not be thinking too deeply about that, but it still annoys me a little bit. A female-only evolution called Queendra would have been interesting. Like, maybe Kingdra is more attack-based, and then Queendra is more defense-based, or the opposite. That could have been interesting. I don't want to call them Queendra, because then that's just dumb. It just sounds like I'm trying to correct the game. Oh, it's way too late to be thinking of good names. Ugh, sorry, I'm stretching. Nothing comes to mind. I can't really call them after, name them after Suspiciously Bee. Because of course they're a bee. That would be dumb side. How the hell am I supposed to come up with a seahorse's name of all things? That's not exactly something you name particularly often. Seahorse, seahorse, seahorse. Coral. No, that's a dumb name. Well, actually, it's not that bad. I could always change it later. We're calling this one Coral. Coraline? Coraline. No, just Coral. I don't like the idea of calling her Coraline. Because I have a hard time pronouncing that name. Okay, I need to swap and go back to Leaf Green now. Let me write that down in my list. Route 13, Cedra. Okay, alright. I probably need to make my way up to... I suppose I can check out stats while I'm at it, while I'm swapping saves. Open Fire Red, and then I'll have to save it as Leaf Green. I have not used that Porygon much at all. Ooh. It's quite interesting, actually. It does not have any good special defense, and it still survived that hit. Maybe my standards were too low in that case. But, you know, it's got very good stats everywhere else. Interesting. He's got a good defense at the very least. And, you know, since they turn into a part dragon type, too, later, I guess it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. That's a good water type right there. Sorry, I was standing up straight again. Okay, let's save that as my Leaf Green save, and then I'll go back to Leaf Green. Confirm save that. Sorry, I'm not awake. I just have to, like, second guess myself a little bit. Let's open up Leaf Green. And resize the window properly. Back to the game. It's kind of annoying that they have version exclusives. I don't like that feature. Especially with how limited the selection of Pokemon is. Okay, I don't think I've gotten anything on Route 17, right? Let me go take a look. Route 17. My options are Doduo, Sparrow, Rattata. That's not very good. Oh, that's terrible, in fact. And then on Route 18, I can get a Rattata. Oh, why are these so terrible? And it's the same for Route 19 and 20. There's not a whole lot of options. I've reached the end of the game. I've reached the end of the game. There's just no options anymore. Okay. Let me go to Route 17. Take care of all these 20 million bikers while I'm at it, or avoid them. What are the level they're going to be? I would assume they'd be the same level as what we've got out here. And these two are looking quite good. I was quite surprised. Especially since I've been without water types for so long. I think I might train up Coral and put Mr. Krabs on the bench as a backup. I think that's the plan. I mean, I've got a pretty good water type in Mizu, the Vaporeon, but you might need a backup. You might need a backup, especially when this could be happening. I need to also train up that Ninetales. Have her go and murder a bunch of Geodudes in the caves and hope that, like, they don't die from a random crit. Which, you know, I've been pretty lucky so far on that front. I also need to level up Raditz as well. I have too many Pokemon. I need to start benching some people. More people on the bench. Bottom of the row is the bench. Bottom row is the bench. I don't need that many Pokemon. These are the backups. These are the backups. I definitely want to use a Ditto just because it's such an interesting Pokemon, you know what I mean? Look at him. Raising up his hand. He's ready to go. Teacher's ready to ask a question, and he's raising up his hand to answer. He knows. He knows the answer. Good on you, Ditto. Pardon me. Okay. This is looking like a good selection now, that I've organized myself. Man, this game is rough. This game has been rough. I have not reached the post-game yet either. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep going. I know it's very late and nobody's watching at this time of the night, but I think I would like to get as many ducks in a row as I possibly can. Okay, who do I want to part with currently? I might need Cut. As much as I hate having this Diglett sitting around in my inventory, I might need Cut.
might need Morpheus for tanking special attacks, and I might need Snakekeeper for tanking physical attack. And I need somebody who can fly, so I need Autumn. So currently my only two options to choose from are Mizu and Odysseus. I'm okay with Odysseus sticking around for dealing status effects, and Mizu's kind of the one person I trust to be, like, hitting very hard with special attacks. Although, I don't want to lose them. That's the thing. That's the thing I'm most worried about. I need to train Kuze at some point. Kuze! Sorry. I'm still... Every time I see Kuze, I'm just thinking about Yakuza 0. Every single time. It just gets me. You know what? I'm taking Pickaxe 2 with us. Excuse me. Instead of Vaporeon. They're so much tankier, though. I trust them to survive a hit more than Pickaxe 2 can. But then again, if we're trying to tank a hit, it might as well be somebody else here. Yeah, if we're going to be tanking a hit, it should be somebody else that tries to tank the hit. Morpheus or Snakekeeper. We need somebody that deals some raw damage and fast. And that's Pickaxe 2. I don't want to lose a Pikachu of all things, though. That's kind of the weird thing. That's one of these Pokemon where you kind of need to keep it for the entirety of the entire series. If only just because of, like, you know, Pikachu privilege. Which the game series is so fond of. Is there anybody upstairs I have not talked to? That reminds me, I need to go talk to one of the Professor Oak's aides. Amulet coin. I'll gladly take that. Yeah, I'll need to go back and take a look at the other place. I'll give that to... What is Snakekeeper currently holding? Smoke Ball. Snakekeeper can have the Amulet coin. Kind of makes sense. I'm always, like, throwing them out just to apply the debuff effect, so it makes the most sense for him to be carrying it. What do these people have to say? Going riding together on our new bikes. There's a bunch of, like, dudes with fucking motorbikes outside, though. A relaxing ride with my new bike with my girlfriend. These look like toddlers. Or children. Why are they talking about girlfriends? Yeah, let me go back to the other Professor Oak's aides that I forgot. Not aides side. It sounds like something a lot more questionable. Okay, let's go back down here. I appreciate being able to fly around so much. There was somebody out here. Why can I not run here? I can run under stairs. Please give me this EXP share. I appreciate it. The EXP share is definitely one of the reasons why I want to have a persistent inventory on top of a persistent party across games. Who do I give this to? I guess I could give it to Fates. It's just so weird, though. Would I really want to use a Diglett of all things? Well, you know, you might as well hold on to it for the moment being. A Diglett? I don't know. I don't find myself using it in the future. It hits fast and it hits hard, and I have a lot of Pokemon that do that already. Guess I could give it to that Seadra, since I do want to use them. Nah. Hello, Dashing. How are you doing? It has indeed been 10 hours. I'm on the verge of ending, I'm thinking. I want to get Pokemon on these two routes. Yeah, I don't like these guys. I do not like this. Can I get off the bike, actually? I'm kind of curious. I don't like riding the bike. You cannot dismount your back. Thanks, game. Have you stretched, drank water? I had. And I've had fruits as well. Bananas, in fact. But that was 10 hours ago. But, yes, I'm fine, really. I'm not that hungry. I do not like... I'm just gonna have to murder them, honestly. Let's just fight them. What do you want? He says. Are these guys supposed to be members of Team Rocket? One of the other dudes has said that he was. Okay, see, we can handle these. We have the proper level for this. You know what? I am not trusting swapping right now. I am not awake enough to make accurate decisions for this kind of stuff.
about to send out coughing?
I don't like coughings. Oh, I do not like coughings.
You know what? Let me see if Autumn can deal with this. If it's about to explode in my face, Fly should get us out of reach. Okay, now it's gotta use smoke screen and stuff. And now I'm gonna use quick attack because I do not trust it. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Don't you dare laugh.
He says,
I've been smoking for 30 years.
you don't say. And Feet is now evolving. Sorry, Dash. There's no timeout for Feet here. He's immune. There's 3 of them, or you can't time out them all. I should probably turn off my save editor, or at least hide it. I don't need it to be open all the time. It's right where my alerts are. It's about to learn Sand Tomb. What is Sand Tomb again? A painful stencil. Oh, it's like Fire Spin, but the ground version. The shittier version. I mean, honestly, literally anything except Magnitude. I've got Dig for dealing with, okay, Magnitude's not that bad, but it's like, I'm not a fan of the RNG. Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with, like, 1 or 2 of these, honestly, I feel. Well, I've managed to get it out. I managed to get out, I should say. Route 16. Where is the nearest Pokemon I can catch? Ah! Please don't stop! Oh! I did not realize the road did that. I did not realize it was an auto-scroller level. Ugh. How do I get back here? How do I get back there, I should say? How do I get Pokemon in this area? No, really, how the hell do I get Pokemon in this area? That was like the whole point why I came here. Route 17. I'm going to hope. Nope, I am not that lucky.
We're bikers. We rule the roads, man.
I don't know why I'm spending the effort. Oh god, not a muck. Stay away from me. You freak. You freak. I need this guy to die, and I need him to die now. I'm not swapping out. Sneakeeper is over leveled as hell. But I will use him. Please stop. Don't move. I'm gonna need, like, more than just that. Okay, perfect. That's what I wanted. Don't minimize anymore, please. Oh god, please stop minimizing. Please hit. Okay, thank god. Oh no! I need to land 1 hit and we're golden. But until I can land a hit, we're just stuck here, doing nothing. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Smoked.
Yeah, you sound like you've been smoking, dude. Oh god, can I, like... Oh, how do I even, like, turn? There we go.
You looking for adventure?
It's a...
I can give you something that'll give you the high of your life.
Not interested. That's what I imagined he would offer me. How many lemonades? I only have 2 lemonades. If I was smart, I would go back already. Honestly, this is the safest way to do this right now. I don't like that. Let me go take a look at the other side. Actually, I could probably fish here. The problem is, I'm currently on Route 17. I wanted to catch something on Route 16. If I catch something on Route 17, it has to be from the fishing pool, which I don't like. My only interesting option would be a Goldeen in that case. Wait, no, I've already caught something on Route 16. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, okay, let's see. Route 17. Let me confirm with the website. Route 17. Gentry. Apparently, there's nothing showing up in the list. It's saying that the only stuff that could spawn on this route is via walking. Can I not fish on this? That might be it, honestly, actually. That could explain it. Besides, this isn't the time to use that. Okay, yeah, no, the game does not let me fish on this route. Understandable. It's a notice. Watch out for discarded items. Ah, yes, on the auto walks route. Yeah, no, fuck you, game. Why would you do that? That's terrible. All Pokemon are unique. Even Pokemon of the same species and level grow at different rates. The game is forcing me to talk this sign as I'm walking into it. The game is literally holding down the down button for me. That's what it's doing. Press the B button to stay in place in the slope. That would have been useful information to have at the start of here. Oh my god, that is actually very helpful. Thank you. Sign. Route 17. You know what? I'm just gonna hold down the B button, actually. Is what I'm going to do to be safe. I'm not gonna stay to a wall. I feel like that's a trap. I feel like they want you to stay right next to a wall. It's a notice. Don't throw the game, throw Pokeballs instead. That sounds like... that sounds like a dare. Like, dare say no to drugs. That's what it sounds like. That sounds like a say no to drugs, kids. Say yes to Pokeballs. It's a weird one, to say the least. Okay, I'm back down, finally. God, no rest for the wicked. Slow pen's here. Thank fuck. Oh, that was terrible. Can I please get off my bike? I cannot dismount my bike here, and I cannot surf. I would assume the game will not let me surf if I tried. No pedestrians permitted. Yeah, fuck you too, game. Jeez, talk about a pain in the ass. Please let me get off this thing. It's all uphill from here. You don't say. Well, on the other side of the area, this was definitely a lot faster than the other road I took. This guy wants a Slowbro in exchange for a Lickitung. Maybe I'll come back and give you one of those. I definitely want to grab one of every single tradable Pokemon. Just to say that I have them, but I'm not sure about using them. Okay, now I'm Route 18 again. For Route 18... Gen 3. Sparrow, Doduo, Rattata, Raticate, and Pharaoh. And there's also the trade for Lickitung. My only option here is a Rattata or a Sparrow, neither of which are particularly enticing. At least they're lower level than I am. Good morning, K-Style. I guess I've been streaming for that long, huh? I guess Richard, I'm having on the same schedule as Richard Kirby now. Okay. Yeah, my only option is a Sparrow or Rattata. I'm gonna be quite honest, I am wholly unimpressed with Rattatas when I'm using them. So you know what? I was kind of hoping to avoid getting into a fight here. Thanks, Bird Keeper. Looks that way, certainly does. Don't have any good ways of dealing with them, except maybe glaring at them intensely, and then biting them until they get flinched, and hope for the best. I was about to send out another Pharaoh. You know what? Pikachu should be able to take care of this. Drink some water. Ooh, my controller! I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that water. And get up and stretch. Stand up straight. I'm doing like a backwards shrimp right now. Leaning back. Doing a backwards L like Waluigi does in Mario Tennis on the GameCube. I'll be right back. Let me get that water. Alright. Now that I've got to the full mouthful of water, let's get back to the game. Also, I did not realize that the game would actually offer you to have access to the type matchup list in the middle of combat. That's quite interesting, isn't it? You may actually go take a look at that, so I'm kind of curious. Using the type matchup list. Own move type dark. Oh, that's a little more confusing than I thought it was going to. Oh, that is not a good thing. They should just have a picture. What the hell? If the game was trying to not be confusing, it has failed immensely. Own move type versus enemy move type. Okay, yeah, okay, that's not good. Yeah, these are not great. These are not great tips. Okay, that Pharaoh is a little frightening. I should be fine. It's not dealing that much damage, and Snake Keeper is a very tanky boy. We still have some lemonades too. I keep going to default to bag. It defaults to bag when you just use an item. I don't like that. I would expect it to default to fight. We are fine. Bite is his special attack move in this gen. Okay, that worked out pretty well.
I wish I had a bike.
I don't. I'm not a fan of the bikes in this game, honestly. Okay, let's see about getting an item down here. Actually, Pokemon down here. What is the route again? I've already forgotten. Route 18. Okay. I'm just gonna go left and right, honestly. Not the Doduo. We don't want that. I don't trust myself to, like, spin in a circle. I'm gonna walk down accidentally. Okay, I could get this Pharaoh, actually. I find it more interesting than Rattata, of all things. I don't like that it's using Leer. Don't do that, please. Taking a lot of damage. Another bite should be good enough. Please stop. Okay, let's catch the damn thing. It's paralyzed and it's in the yellow. There's no reason why it should not go in the bowl immediately. Okay, Route 18. I'm gonna end off soon. I'm gonna take that Sparrow. Sparrow slash Pharaoh. To remind myself not to have duplicates. With its huge and magnificent wings, it can keep aloft without ever having to land for rest. Uh-huh. Not the most terribly interesting name. What name do I give? Honestly, Gen 1 birds are the most uninteresting birds in the entire series for me. I'll come up with a name some other time. Okay. This is good enough for me. Do I get to Fuchsia City? Yep, I am in Fuchsia City now. All that's really left is to go to the Safari Zone. And I did promise Rob I would get him a Rhyhorn and call it Robhorn. I like how angry Feet looks now, actually. He's so upset about life. He's upset that I kept calling him bad and not terribly useful. He's angry. He's out for revenge. He wants to prove himself. He's determined. Yeah, the only thing that's really left to do now is to go for the Safari Zone. Not sure if I want to do that tonight. I should take a look at Fuchsia City Safari Zone. I have to pay money to get in, right? Is it your first time here? Yes. Actually, 4 zones in it. Right, it's like east, west, north, center. And apparently, most people, whenever they do Nuzlocke, they get 1 in each region. I think I might want to do that as well, but I'm not sure. You can throw bait or rocks. If you throw bait, the Pokemon becomes less likely to flee, but harder to catch. If you throw rocks, it's more likely to flee, but easier to catch. Interesting. And I can't use any of my own Pokemon. Okay, so if I go by regular Nuzlocke rules, that would be like 4 Pokemon total. Maybe I should wait until tomorrow and decide then. Clearly, I'm not exactly... I'm not quite all there. Now am I? Let's see. Gen 3 Fuchsia City. You're surfing, Psyduck, Slowpoke, Seeking, Golden... Okay, it's not showing the Safari Zone for Fuchsia City. Fuchsia City is a whole separate area. Safari Zone. Safari Zone. There you are. Took me a second to find them. It's only available in Gen 3. Oh, that's heartbreaking. It doesn't come back in any of the other versions where you get to go back to Kanto. I'm quite surprised, actually. Okay, in that case, let me handle my stuff a little bit better. Okay, I just did these routes. After Route 18, you arrive in Fuchsia City, so I'll put it there, I think. I've done all these other routes. I'm running out of routes. I'm running out of stuff. I was not able to, like, get anything on Route 17 either. I'm not sure if I can get anything on Route 17, but I'll give it a try. I'll give it as hard of a try as I can. According to the list, it says you can get stuff in the grass in Route 17. I might have missed it. It might have been grass on the right side of the slope. That could explain it. And at which point, I'll probably come back and get a Rattata. Or I'll come back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver to get something. Yeah, I don't think I should be getting Pokemon in the Kanto region in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, if I can help it. Mainly because I have too many Kanto Pokemon as it is, just from this game. Okay, let me see. Where is Safari Zone in my list? I'll have to move it. Safari Zone in Fuchsia City. F. Fuchsia City. Only has access to Surf Pokemon. Let me put that up there. And Safari Zone underneath it. I guess people can't really see my list now, can they? This is what it looks like, actually. Also, I've noticed that my thing is not updated my current Pokemon. Let me restart the script real quick. Restart. Excuse me. Restart. Is it not working? It's not working. I have to, like, stop it and then run it. Apparently, it's still not working. I have to completely close it. Stop it. Browse. You know what? I might as well just close the window altogether and open up a new one. Tools. Lua Scripting. New script window. Run. What about now? It still has not updated. Why are you not updating? Stop. Browse. I guess I'll go to another one. Pokelink. Gentry. Run. Yeah, no, there's nothing showing up, actually. Guess it's just bugged. Until I fix it some other time. You know what? I'll live. I'm at the end of the stream. I'll probably close this game in a hot second anyways. I think we're fine. But yeah, let me show what it looks like on my screen. This is what my list looks like. Where it has every single region in the every single route in the Kanto region. And I kind of like labeled which route or like, oh, I have to come back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver because this route is not in this game. So I think I would like to make sure I don't get anything in I don't want to do duplicate routes if I can help it, especially with how many goddamn Kanto Pokemon I'm sitting on. Okay, let me see. Where is the section for Safari Zone? Let me also move the Fighting Dojo up there as well, underneath Saffron City. Yeah, it's not in Fuchsia City. It's in Saffron City. If I can find it. in my list. There we go. I did find it. I did find it. Apparently you can get a Pikachu trait in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Interesting. Not as particularly interesting. I've already got a Pikachu. And an Alolan Raichu trade in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Noted. Okay. Safari Zone. If I can find you. I'll have to put them down as different section. North. And... Center. Actually, center probably should be first. And then north, and then east, and then west. Center. North. East. West. There we go. Okay, what are my options here? At the Safari Zone. Okay, for the center location, I have access to Nidoran, Execute, Rhyhorn, Venomat. I guess I'll write them down, actually. Center is... Execute, Rhyhorn. It does get Paris, Cypher, Pinsir, and Chansey. No Kangaskhan there, that's in another corner. I did write down all of the ones that I thought would be interesting. Okay, next for surfing, it also has access to Psyduck Slowpoke, which is available everywhere in the game. If I use a Super Rod, however, I can get a Dratini or Dragonair in the center section. So let me write that down. Slash... I do love me some Dragonite, but I am willing to patiently wait for one. Dratini. Parentheses. Super Rod. Just so I remember that it's only via Super Rod that it's available. It's not just sitting in the grass. Same for Good Rod. It's only Poliwag and Goldeen of interest, which can be found in other locations. In the east section, it's more or less the same. Execute, Paris... I'm looking at east section. Execute. Slash Paris. Yee, careful. It's a good thing that was not filled. That was my cup of coffee. My goodness. I really do need some sleep, I think. That was my middle finger accidentally catching hold of that. Hello, Crowley. How are you doing? It's good evening tonight. I guess it's morning, isn't it? Yes, I need to get some sleep. I'm just writing down some info for the next run. For the next stream. It is 3 AM. You know what? At this point, I think I'll just stay up until 6 PM tonight, and then I'll sleep. Honestly, especially since I'm not feeling particularly tired. I did sleep all day yesterday. I was supposed to work, but then it turns out I didn't have anything to do. Alright, each section has Execute, Paris, the two Nidos, Kangaskhan, Cypher, and Pinsir. Kangaskhan, Cypher, Pinsir. Which are, you know, Fire Red exclusives to each other, which is annoying. Via Surfing, yes, has Psyduck, Slowpoke, Goldeen, Seaking, Dratini, Dragonair. Same deal again. Dratini, Super Rod, let me write that down too. Pretty sure that's the case for every corner of the Safari Zone, I would assume. Okay, north section now. It's more or less the same deal, except the exclusive for the North region are Chansey and Taurus. Ooh. Chansey is very tempting to me. I guess I should ask... Why 2 Hypnos? My script is broken right now. I don't know how to fix it. Let me open up a new Lua window and see about fixing it. I don't know. I tried doing it earlier. It didn't fix it. Yeah, I'm running it. It's not doing anything. I'll have to close it. First time in a while saying go both good night and good morning in one stream. Yeah, my script is not working right now. I'd have to completely close the emulator and restart. So currently, this stuff is inaccurate. Ignore this. This is useless right now. I'll fix it later. Honestly, this is the end of the stream here. If people wanted to leave, it would be perfectly understandable. I'm just jotting down some notes for next time. I'll probably leave it up to chat once I get to the next stream. Do I get one Pokemon for the entire Safari Zone? Or do I get one Pokemon per area? Hello, Rob, by the way. I guess I'll ask now, those of you that are still awake, or people that are waking up to greet me. The Safari Zone has 4 distinct areas. As Rob says, most people that do Nuzlocke typically get 1 per area, which is a lot of Pokemon. Part of me is like, that doesn't feel right, but at the same time, you have a very limited selection of Pokemon in Pokemon Fire Red. It's kind of a pain in the ass. So I feel like I would be inclined to agree with Rob here and say 1 per area. But I figured I'll ask, do I get 1 total or 4 total? There are 4 areas. This would make a much harder choice in that case. Alright, let me write down. It's also Execute and Rhyhorn in the north area. Execute Rhyhorn, Paras, and then it's Chansey and Taurus for the north section. Taurus, not us side. You have streamed for almost 10.5 hours. I hope you have some good rest afterwards. I am definitely planning to. I'll probably just sit around. I was planning on actually staying up until 6 PM to fix my sleep schedule, because I do need to work eventually. I've had the day off this Wednesday, but today's my day off, so I could, like, even though it'll be a little sleep depriving, fix my sleep schedule by doing that, and then just sleep a whole lot of extra hours. Okay, next would be West Area. West Area has Execute, no Paras, Taurus, and Kangaskhan. Everything else is wholly uninteresting, except for Nidos. And even then, I don't find Nidos particularly interesting. No bots, no coffee, no! You can't stop the bots, they're too helpful, they're too nice. I have whipped them into serving the coffee, whether you want them to or not. Alright, so Execute, and then Taurus, Kangaskhan, and that's pretty much it. Kangaskhan / Taurus. Okay. So if the West area has such a small pool of stuff to pick from, that's a tough one. If I would have to choose, I definitely need to get myself a Rhyhorn for Rob and call it Robhorn. So which section do I grab it from? I'm not super interested in Taurus. Okay, north section would be the one where I get a Rhyhorn, preferably. So either center or north would be the one places where I want them. Robhorn 576. Yes. 576 horn. Just to make him mad. I'm not super in love with the idea of a Paras either. The only thing of interest in the west would be Kangaskhan. I can get Execute in other locations. More namely, Alola, actually. Because they have the Alolan, Plus, it's such a weird Pokemon. It's like Psychic and Grass, which is not bad. It's just like, I'm not in love with it or anything. It's a weird looking Pokemon too. There's more interesting grass types, is what I'm getting at. So yeah, I'm not in love with Execute if I can help it. So west area is most likely going to be Kangaskhan. East area would be... I'm thinking either Cypher or Pinsir? I could get a Dratini here. But I'm not like... Again, there's a Dragonite in Pokemon XD, and I kind of want to get that one specifically. I don't know if it has anything special, but just the fact that it's from one of my favorite games in the entire series makes me want to get it. So yeah, I'm not super in love with the idea of to get a Dratini in these areas. So I could get a Scyther or a Pinsir. Which one do I want? Well, actually... I really want a Chansey, though. I'm definitely getting a Chansey in the center area. So it's either Cypher or Pinsir. Doesn't Dratini take forever to level up to become a Dragonite? Yes, it does, and that's why it sucks. That's why it's terrible. It levels up into a Dragonite at level 55. No thank you. Maybe if I had an Eviolite, I would be more interested in the idea, because then I could just give the Eviolite to them, so they'd be a lot tankier as a result. Plus, it's not until they get access to hidden abilities that I find them, like, a very interesting Pokemon. Because the hidden ability is Marvel Scale, ups defense if there's a status problem, except when it's a Dragonite, where it turns into Multi-Scale, reduces all damage you take when your HP is full. Dragonite learns Roost. Roost heals half your HP and takes away your flying type, because you go back to the ground. So, yeah, Roost and Multi-Scale. Very solid setup. So until I have access to those hidden abilities, Dragonite can go in the back burner. As much as I love the lovable big dragon, it can go in the back burner. And even then, I'd be afraid of it dying. So the longer I can put off getting a Dragonite, the better. Okay, so to recapitulate, center area, Chansey. North area, Rhyhorn. West area, Kangaskhan. And then it's a choice between Cypher or Pinsir. Only either until the end of the turn or until your next move. Yes, but still, my point still stands. I'll at least not get one-shot by Ice-type moves. As a matter of fact, I'll take a whole lot less damage. Pinsir can learn Sword Dance, but at level 49, Cypher at 36. It's a tough one also, because there is a regional variant for Cypher in Hisui. What does Pinsir get? He gets a Mega Evolution. Cypher, on the other hand, Cypher gets a Metal Coat Evolution into a Sizzle. I think a Pinsir would be a lot... If I can put off getting a Cypher for that long, I'm okay with that. I feel like let me take a look at their stats. Pinsir is mostly attack and defense. Not a whole lot of special attacks. Actually, it has none. And not a whole lot of special defense, but it's still reliable. Cypher, on the other hand, is about the same, actually. They're pretty interchangeable. It's just that Cypher is a lot faster. And I think... Yeah, no, Cypher is just better in every way. What the hell? Cypher also gets a Mega Evolution? You're probably right. It's probably, Caesar gets a... Yeah, Mega Caesar. Overall, Cypher is just way better. That kind of sucks. Like, actually. But I still think I would rather have Pinsir. Yeah, I can swap to Fire Red whenever I want, actually, Rob. So it's not like it really matters. I've started doing that. I didn't want to do that originally. I just had such a limited pool of Pokemon. It was nicer to have in Gen 2 because Submission plus Soul Dance. In Gen 3, you haven't used either. I think I would like to have a Pinsir, preferably. So East area, Pinsir. It's either that or Paris, and honestly... yeah, I think it will be Pinsir. Pinsir has overall worse stats, that's the only downside. It has way less speed, more attack, I think more defense, but other than that, not a whole lot of anything. You had fight moves against the lady at the league with all the dark Pokemon, that's right, okay. Just having a fighting type move is appreciated in general. It's pure bug though, it's pure bug. But it does get a lot of fighting type moves. Okay, so it's gonna be Pinsir. I've written them down. We all doing that next time. This is the Safari Zone area. I need to remove these still. These are my picks. These are the available ones, and I added a little arrow next to the ones I want to grab. So center will be Chansey. North area will be Rhyhorn. East area will be Pinsir. And west area will be Kangaskhan. I do appreciate having options, so you know what? Just as well. Okay. Alright, I've been streaming for 10 hours and a half. Now is a good time to stop, I would like to think. Thank you folks for showing up, I do appreciate it. This is gonna be one hell of a VOD to download. It's going to suck. I feel so bad for my poor roommate. I hope it didn't prevent him from sleeping. I am really heartbroken I have lost the Guildmaster. I have lost that Wigglytuff. I evolved into a Wigglytuff and everything, so it could survive, like, taking more hits to the face. Also, man, it's a huge pain in the ass to walk back to the Pokemon Center, isn't it? There's also the Poison-type gym right next door, which I have to remind myself of to do. I also still need to do, can I do the Saffron Gym? I don't think I can. Yeah, I do have a Raichu, actually. I named him after Mr. Pickaxe. Called her Mr. Pickaxe Chew. I am actually genuinely upset. I wanted to teach, Thief to Pikachu. Turns out in this gen, Pikachu cannot learn Thief. And that's really dumb, because Raichu can. Too pure, too innocent Pikachu. Too good for Thief, huh? Yeah, this is a little jerk. Thinks he's too good to use the Dark-type move? Well, fine, we'll turn you into a Raichu. Just as well, because he's got just about every move I wanted him to have anyways. I might get something to replace Quick Attack. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pikachu. I like Raichu a lot, though. Not looking forward to turning this guy into a Pichu. This is very fragile. But yeah, that's what I'll do next time. Yeah, the UI is bugged, I know. I have to close the emulator to fix it. I've tried restarting the script, it isn't working. Probably because I keep swapping back and forth between Fire Red and Leaf Green. Okay, I saved the game. I'm gonna make a save state just to make extra sure. I'll be back with this... not today. Probably not. Maybe tomorrow. I need to... somebody remind me. Somebody remind me I need to stream DS2. Please. I keep booting this up because I'm addicted. Because this is fun. But yeah, let me find somebody to raid at this time of the morning. I might be lucky. Let me see who is live right now. Richard is live. This is a fellow night owl. Honestly, I don't even feel all that tired, to be perfectly honest. Let me see. Sorry, I accidentally had my own stream open for a second there. I think it's gonna have to be Richard. He's streaming on Armored Core 2, actually. There you go. Those of you who were hyped about the Armored Core news, you get to see the gameplay. The ancient gameplay, but it's at least a nice taste of what's to come. R. Kirby 808. So anyways, you folks have a lovely day. It's a good time in the morning. It's a good time to make yourself some coffee, maybe make yourself some toast, peanut butter, banana slices. That's a great morning food, actually. You folks take good care of yourselves. I'll be around.